Getting there with 1:41.85, good enough for second place. 1:41.85 for Garth Kaufman as we get ready to go with racer number 752, Cameron Conger, Granby, Colorado, 22, riding Skidoo. Cameron brought to you by Skidoo, Climb, SCS, Power World, Teton Performance, Mountain Timber Homes, Mercer Mountain Riding School, Go Grand Lake, Mom and Dad, and Lucas Conger. Check out Go Grand Lake on Instagram. Beautiful views from a beautiful area there. I'm a follower.
Hope for a good week this week. You know, well, you're going to Hawaii. I'm going to the Caribbean on a cruise. Well, my wife says that she's going, and if I would like to join her, I'm welcome to. So. I appreciate it.
All right, little brother Lucas locking down a king title yesterday, 144.35. Everybody moves in to help. 144.35 for Cameron Conger. You say his little brother locked down some pretty good titles. That'll put him in for the moment. Like I say, we got some big players coming up. Got stopped just a little short of the catwalk right there, so the human snowmobile towing rolls in. Gonna get him pulled up to the catwalk, let him gather himself and go down. We'll wait for the all clear on the hill. Then we will go with cousin Nate Suter. Thane, Wyoming, riding Skidoo, brought to you by Skidoo, Star Valley Skidoo, FXR, Arctic Effects, Simplot, XPS. Starting line products.
Dear Lord, baby Jesus, please make
Todd Vandy Dad's Bar and Grill. Bar and Steakhouse, sorry. Greg Dana, his dad Delmar Suter. Mom Kelly Dunn, and many, many siblings. Also wants to throw a great big thanks out to Josh Kennedy. Got the 600 mod running. And, of course, his girlfriend Tiffany and cousin Zach. I don't even know cousin Zach yet, or do I? Maybe I do. I don't know. Here we go. Cousin Nate on the hill. Fastest time so far, 1:38.72. Riley Kincaid currently in the lead. Definitely not what I was hoping for right there. Running into some mechanical problems, apparently.
I know what's broke. Ain't no got the gas in it.
looks like it's running, then it's not.
Hey, great observation, Kenny.
Throw out a great big thank you to Skidoo. Be sure to stop by Skidoo's display for a look at their gear and new sleds. Skidoo, a new breed of winter freedom, is here.
Yeah, this is. We definitely won't break.
You gotta both be ready for this radio. You gotta get right close to the fence though.
Yeah, it just starts, then it shuts down, doing everything he can to get it up to the catwalk so we can get him down safe.
All right, we are live from the top, Kenny, and I know cousin Nate's having a problem, but brother Nate is up on the top catwalk, and we are set up ready to greet all these racers. They come up over the top. Obviously, the visibility is pretty good considering the wind and the little bit of snow that we have. There's a fresh layer of powder up here for the guys that make it up here, so we'll be waiting here all day for the guys to come up over the top, and we'll talk to some of them and get their thoughts and feelings on the course this year. And best of luck to everybody at the bottom. Ride hard, and we'll see you at the top, boys.
All right, looking forward to talking to Nate up there off and on throughout the day. To our fastest ones, good to have him. The champ on the hill. Cousin Nate's still trying to get situated out there, get turned around and get that sled down. Something not hitting just right with it.
Yeah, thank you, buddy. Get the Rito from.
All right, looks like we got cousin Nate turned around on his way back down. That's not how we wanted things to go for him. I had high hopes. And on your program, I am told that Carl Kuster is a scratch. So it looks like we're going to go down to the starting line with my buddy Seth Wilson. One of the nicest guys in racing on the starting line. Comes from Bear River, Wyoming. Brought to you by Players, Carl Malone Players, 3C Trucking, Stanek Real Estate, Power Pro, SPS Racing, VP Racing Fuel, Gladiator Materials, Zollinger Racing Products, Blaze Master Fire Protection, Carl's Cycle, and Mom and Dad providing support. You can see, courtesy of 11 Digital there, we're just waiting for cousin Nate to get out of harm's way. And looks like we have got the all clear to turn him loose. Here we go, Seth Wilson, Bear River, Wyoming, on Polaris.
Putting it down.
All right, Speaking of Polaris, big thanks to them. They got some fun stuff going on down there in the infield. I don't know if they got them fired up yet, but they got fire pits and complimentary s'mores going on. Also bringing you the leaderboard today. Polaris leaderboard putting up results at the end of the classes. Seth Wilson working his way up there. 138.72, still the time to beat.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like, I don't know who you are.
Morning, Jen. I do like that. Everybody coming to their shifts.
Yep. Everybody's hungover.
All right, Seth up on the catwalk, 158, 34, 158. 3-4 for Seth Wilson. As we get ready to go with Kobe Crapo, I believe is who I had, but I think I heard a different number. We'll find out together. Yep, that is the one and only Kobe Crapo. Brought to you by Polaris, Fly, Granite Excavation, Rexburg Motorsports, Woody's, 139 Design, his wife Oni, daughters Ryland, Taylor, Madden, 2021 7-Mod Jackson Championships, several snowcross podiums. Kobe Crapo on the hill, got to see him take a run at it yesterday. This could be a game changer right here as he charges the hill.
You might steal one of those 10x10s eventually. Same for you.
Kenny, can you hear me down at the bottom? I don't know if they got us on screen, but we got Seth up here. He just made a great run. We've had a few guys up and over the top. Seth, it looks pretty soft.
Actually, backcountry ride, Nate, it was awesome, but hey, hold on, let's back up. I need to thank Levi Kilroy. That's a rental right there, so thank you.
Hey, there's nothing better than a good loaner. You can just ride it like you stole it.
Absolutely, everybody wants to dream about it. Thanks, Levi.
All right, so soft conditions, probably not as typical as what we've seen in the years past. We've always had sun and everything kind of ices up.
Yeah, a lot of natural snow right here. It doesn't set up like it normally does in years past, so literally just hang a leg and have fun.
Yeah, what do you think that's going to do to the conditions later? I mean, soft snow to me says big trenches.
Big trenches, gate 27, look out, it's gonna get gnarly today.
All right, good job, Seth. Congratulations. And anybody want to thank real quick?
Absolutely. My parents are right here behind me on the hill. I want to thank those. Got a lot of good sponsors that are here. Want to thank Polaris, Jack, Carl Cycle, Car Malone. I mean, the list goes on. Climb. I've got a great group behind me.
All right. All right, thank you, guys. Good job, Seth. Everybody come on up here. Let's make some fast runs and have some fun up here on top.
Thanks, Nate.
All right, well, to Seth's point, Kobe Crapo, I think, discovered what he was talking about there at gate 27. I saw that snowmobile start coming back down. He's over there in the moose food, so we'll see how that all plays out right there, but unfortunately, we got the climb. And those soft conditions, just like Nate was talking about, looks like he just, gravity took over, pushed the sled sideways down there, didn't quite cut across that face like he wanted to as we get ready to go with our next racer. Zach Wormers out of Bozeman, Montana, brought to you by Climb, SCS Wraps. Family support comes from Tessa, Lane, and Milo Wormers. See what he can get done. He could change up that lead a little bit too. That's how things are looking right now. You got Riley Kincaid with 138.72. Garth Coffin in second with 141.85. Third place, 144.35. And Carson Ehrman with 158.34 as he got us started off there. Nineteen racers in this class. 6 will qualify. We got 25 in the 7 mod coming up. $77,214.77. That last section, quite the battle for Zach Wormers as we get ready to go with racer number 22, Toby Shepard. Toby Shepard brought to you by Polaris, Shepard Industries, EasyLink, SLP, Beaverhead Motorsports, TRS Performance, Arctic Effects Graphics, Missing Digit Motorsports, Bobcat Company, Wasatch Trailer Sales, Gates, Carl Cycle Sales, SLP, Boondocker, Shepard's Garage, his wife, Kelsey, kids, Macy, Amelia, Mom and Kurt, Grandma Shirley, Aunt Sheila, JC, Nicole, Roxy, Evan, Caleb, Ben, Knox, Roman, Madden, and Titus. That is one heck of a pit crew Toby Shepard's got right here as he makes his way up that lower section. Again, not quite as much speed as we're used to seeing down there because of the number of sleds we've put up there and the amount of snow we've got. It's usually kind of like a highway down there, but it's way different this year. All right, we got Brad Munson watching in Parma, Idaho. Do some shout outs on Facebook. You can get a hold of him, and Justin will do everything he can to get the message up to me. He's running around like a madman, making sure that everything is taken care of here. But yeah, give us some shout outs. Let us know where you're watching from. And Toby Shepard turning out. It's kind of hard to tell on TV, but I don't know if it's a big dip up there. I know we had a couple of stucks in that location last night. That might be what they're battling there, but Toby Shepard turning out. Not the kind of stuff we're used to seeing here with the big names and numbers. Things are a little topsy-turvy. As we get ready to go with race number 541, Wild Will Burgess. Elgin, Oregon racer riding Articat, brought to you by Articat, Speedworks, Fly, SLP, Fox Shocks, Dan's Motorsports Outlet, his wife Lexi and son Loudon.
I don't know where to put it though. I did go get one. Why won't my shit connect? didn't.
All right, Will, going to start to navigate that upper section, see what we can get done here. I love that wide angle. We can kind of sort of start to get our heads around what they're dealing with. Once again, the visibility that we can't do a whole heck of a lot about. That's all on Mother Nature, but Levin Digital really bringing this into your living room, getting it shot at what we have here. There's that gate 27. Watch real close, see how he navigates. It looks like it's between 27 and 28 is where that problem area might be, but Wild Will Burgess. Oh, come on, Will. Yeah, there we go. Right there, Wild Will Burgess up on the catwalk, 207.94
You want to talk to the people?
for Will.
Will I work for a minute? If you want to, okay. Or not.
Well, hey, it's all right if it happens after you go through those lights.
I mean, I'm this one.
Check, 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 check. Check, check. Can we get some confirmation in the chat that we can be heard right now?
And racer number 267, Jackson Rogers, Kansas, Utah, on Skidoo, brought to you by Carl Malone.
Check,
Power
check.
Sports
Can you guys
Action,
hear us?
Race and
Should be good,
landscaping.
brother.
Teton Performance Pure Adrenaline. I'll get his sponsors out. We'll see if we can figure out what happened to him. Tempest Optics, Onyx Off-Road,
Scott.
Snow, Oxbow Gear, Larry's Concrete Pumping, Johnson's X, Backwoods BMP, his wife Addie, mom and
All right.
Nina and Pop and Grandma Carol.
They can hear us, Ross.
Oh, I can see what happened
It's
now.
McKinney here. Good morning, guys. Ross is still setting stuff up. I'm holding down the fort for him for a moment.
That is what you call sportsmanship
But it
right
is
there.
my day at Jackson. It's snowing. There's a snowstorm
So
coming in.
tempting
Last
to
I
just
saw
keep
was
it
5 to
pending
10 inches
before
here on the
they
hill
know, but
today and some serious
We have
wind.
rules
So
about it, and,
pretty soon we're just going to be boondocking up this thing. It's going to be a catwalk.
give up the opportunity of a lifetime. That is the World Championship Snowmobile Hillclimb.
Since Ross going out here had a little technical difficulties here, we got to kind of get caught up on what's going on the course here as we work our way through 6 mod.
Out of position right there, and
Pretty surprising to not see Toby Shepard go over the top. That was kind of the first shocker of the day there.
Sometimes it just creates a magnet and pulls you right into it.
That guy has multiple world championships, and to not go over the top to start the morning off here kind of sets the tone on how the conditions are up there already.
And looks like we got the okie dokie to turn them loose. Racer number 803, coming from Lamont, Alberta, Canada. Colton Olstad.
All right, I got the running order here.
Skidoo, Carl Kuster, Mountain Park.
Yeah, Colton Olstad here. This kid's a ripper. He's part of that. Yesterday we kept joking that CKMP crew of 25 racers on 5 different sleds, it felt like. Actually, it looks like they changed up the running order here.
Not sure what's going on there. Where they
This
like
is
to get
Austin
cozy.
Rogers, actually.
Right there. I think they're kind of trying to pick a little different line, but that might have been happening. I haven't been able to look down there that much on this early section. You guys at home could probably tell me.
So if you guys all see here, they change up the gates overnight from last night in that lower section, so they're kind of crisscrossing over the berms that were built up yesterday. They are still utilizing some of it, but those berms have turned to
Can you turn your
rock
microphone off?
solid ice overnight. And this light is flat this morning, so it's just a whole nother added challenge of kind of a few head walls there through the bottom end, which you can really make up time or lose some time quick. It's definitely a yellow tinted lens kind of day up there. This is looking clean here through the second catwalk. Going to be interesting to see how this portion of the course develops here. Just to the right there, there's historically a rock garden every season. Right through there is where that rock garden starts showing itself as we send 100 sleds up this hill.
All right, my bad. Austin Rogers on the hill.
Ooh, that's a good run. 149.54, parking it right up by the officials there to make sure that that time was clocked.
Clock it.
Those two. Rogers is right together, and I thought I was all done with them already.
All right, we're gonna run this camera for now.
Okay.
Because if weather is better, I'd like slide us forward, but. This is backstream. Ours is.
Hey Ross, you're almost in it.
Right here, brother. Hey, good news, stream is healthy.
There we go.
My favorite is when it's like, your bit rate is 2,845. I don't know if you like that.
Ross is one of the few professional snowmobilers who also doubles as an IT guy, so we're very, very thankful to have a bit of a camera dork and a motorhead at the same time in our presence here. We have a weird bond over that, Ross. Very niche combo.
Very niche combo.
Hey, there you are. I hear you.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to the chat. We're Jackson Wyoming.
A gate, as long as it stays in place. If it does come out, it is a high mark. That definitely got the nerves going for him. I saw him look back there and take a peek if that thing was still planted in the snow.
Well, we got a buffer on the stream. Everybody hang in there with us. Please don't kill me in the chat.
All right, and once again, just everybody remember when we're giving the times out and all that kind of stuff, it isn't official until it is double checked.
Hang with us, please.
Everybody.
Oh, Olstad. Dumping it there between 18, but the machine is still running. As long as it's running, you can keep going. Second that thing shuts down, game over. That's a high mark. But he got her. He corrected her. He's upright. Here we go. Here we come into that hard right-hander. You can still hold an edge through there right now. There's still snow in it, but as the day goes on,
Are we
it's going to
down?
be a rodeo.
I think we're down.
Can anybody hear us?
Wow, packing the skis over the front. Now, you do see a time flashing up there for Colton, but I got bad news. Again, this is only preliminary. It's
No,
not
we're
official,
okay.
but I'm
We're good.
thinking
We're still streaming.
Both Austin and Colton did hit that gate number 4, so it is going to result in a high.
Oh, excellent condition. I like how YouTube doesn't even know if we're live.
We're really battling the elements out here today, guys.
I have a very expensive MacBook Pro that is just getting hammered.
Colton Ellingford comes out of Evanston, Wyoming, brought to you.
We can hear and we can see.
Materials, our friends over there at Addictive Power Sports, Angie, Tucker, and Jency, and Gunner might be making his way over here from Addicted at some point. So he's going to try anyway. What travel conditions are between here and Evanston, but.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
It's time
mod
for
day.
Roscoe to get locked in here.
Yeah, I got to get locked in. It's been a hectic morning. Mod Day, Jackson 2025. Fastest boys in the world. Taking on the illustrious Snow King. We got mods all day, which is, you know, that's what we live for here in the snowmobile world. If you don't like mods, then go home. You don't have to, you know, just get out of here, okay? If you guys joined us yesterday, We appreciate all the love. We're going to be calling play-by-play here. I got to find my running order and kind of get locked in here as we work through 6 mod.
Once again, we're kind of, Mother Nature just kind of taking away our ability to see what exactly those problem spots are. There's no shadows.
Audio.
I don't know if you guys just heard the announcers there, and they said the same thing we were just saying, is that weather's taken away the ability to see some of the stuff that's developing up there, and that goes for the racers as well. I'm sure all of you who are snowmobilers know when it's snowing out and there is zero contrast out there, bumps kind of don't exist until you're right on top of them. And that's the exact same thing that's happening on this course as these ruts get bigger and deeper. These guys are most likely hoping for this to get down to dirt, because that's going to throw some contrast in that snow and make things a little bit more manageable and be able to see the line as the day goes on. Bit of a hot take right there. I feel like as the day goes on, it might get a little, I say easier in quotes, because that dirt will, like I said, that dirt will add some contrast there and make this a little more defined of a route.
Yeah, actually gives some visibility in the holes.
Colton going real careful around it after seeing the last 2 racers there, but you saw him really slow down and take it easy through there, but I can't see anything.
Gary, we didn't even go to the Cowboy Bar last night, okay?
Throwing him into it there. Again,
I'm working here.
in my memory, this is about as technical as we've seen with these first handful of gates. So.
Hope this burrito's good. My boy was really talking it up when he was making it.
I see a username of Raw Pop-Tart in the chat there. It says his audio's cutting in and out. Give it a refresh and let him know if it's just your connection. Things are looking good on our end here.
It's never their connection. Your stream sucks.
Well, we're on a patio in a snowstorm, so.
Yeah, so, you know, what do you want from us?
We're trying to bring the heat with the vibes, though.
Yeah, we gotta get the vibes rolling.
Whew. There's some wind.
There's some wind.
I can't hear a thing now.
You lost audio?
No, we're just in the chat, said can't hear a thing.
Well, that makes no sense. Oh, we got to.
This is a fast run there, 149.10. That was clean through the top. I believe that sled right there was built off the RS chassis, actually the Snowcross chassis. It looked like the front end from the Snowcrosser stretched out with 600 turbo under the hood. Pretty cool setups. Here's our boy, though, the 411.
Oh, here we go.
Jay Mentaberry, 6 mod. This kid is running so many classes today.
We'll see Jay go 4 times today on this 6 mod new sled for him this year.
Wilkes Excavation, JMK Contracting.
I think this is a better strategy for Jay here at Jackson, where he runs a lot of mod classes because he is very technically sound at the top.
Kind of weird seeing his age say 30 now.
Whoa, that's crazy. He's been doing this since he was 18. Won juniors when he was 18.
And 12 years of racing. Also, this guy can send a sled 180 feet in the backcountry on any given Tuesday.
Yeah, and looks so beautiful doing it.
And right now, it looks like
as Ross and I get dialed in here for the day, I do not know what the fastest time in 6 mod is. We just got everything situated, so I do remember seeing a 149 there. Anybody else remembers? Once we start 7 mod here, will be a blank slate for us, and we'll get her going.
Yep.
0794 right now to qualify. Again, that is unofficial.
Jay, smooth operator.
Things are sitting with 6 that will qualify and move on in our 600 mod.
Ooh,
nice.
Come on, Jay.
Come on, kid.
Nice. He's charging through the top there. Nice, 147.30.
3-0. That's what we're talking about right there.
That's where Jay thrives. If he bobbles, he's usually got a plan B
That
figured
puts
out
Jay
in a
in,
millisecond.
unfortunately, Is going to bump Will out.
Jay's in, Will's out.
With our next racer, number 112,
But there
Justin
is
Thomas, Rigby, Idaho,
a lot of
29,
guys to go.
riding Polaris.
Oh, Kincaid with a 138.
He's brought to you by Polaris Fly Racing, Zeros.
We're getting mixed reviews from the chat here with the audio, okay? If everybody loses audio, then please tell me. If audio is good, don't make me mess with my setup for like 4 hours. You guys,
I did.
it's funny how the ones that I would love to chat more don't chat, and then the ones that are like, we have issues, I'm like, do we or don't we?
I did have yesterday mine doing that, and I hit refresh, and I was good to go again when I was listening in.
Yes, so please refresh the stream. We appreciate you guys being in here. It's literally snowing and blowing sideways.
All good.
Audio
Everybody,
good.
all
Audio good.
All good.
There
all
we
right,
go.
We're going with the masses here.
Yeah.
Everybody's saying it's good. Look at it. Here's a Thomas coming up the hill. Justin Thomas, dominant family of racers right here. Really in the blood.
Justin was on rails last year. Untouchable, won everything, and we'll see what he can do this year.
These 6 mod sleds are pretty cool. These are a lot of 600s with turbos slapped on them, which are historically a bit finicky of a setup to dial in. And I've heard rumors of some of these guys running like 14 pounds of boost out of these little 600s screaming up this hill.
Hey, just turn the boost up on the 6, and it starts to feel like an 8 with no bottom end.
When it's on, it's on. C14 plus running through the veins there, and it's good to go. There's that there. Oh, Justin tagged that gate, but it looks like it's still upright.
All right. Well,
that was a fast time there.
1:43.00, changing things up here a little bit.
Things are developing quick around that
Justin
gate
Thomas.
28 through 30 there. That is the legendary Jackson Rock Garden in that section there. And man, have I seen some carnage over the years coming up that straight.
Later in the day, McKinney will leave. He'll probably go up on the hill, get me some beta, send down some videos.
And it just turns on more as the day goes on.
And, oh, I don't know. Dude, who knows? We may have some stream issues today, guys. Don't know. What it's going to be from.
I just ignore it every time
All
I
right,
check.
just ignore it.
It's
As
good.
long as I don't go down for like 4 hours, then I'm going to be happy.
This Calvin Ehrman kid has been making some noise this season. He's holding it down for Cat.
Smooth operator. Him and Riley are the kind of.
Mm-hmm. Sled sounding good. Sounding like it's running good.
We will watch this course develop in a number of ways today.
All right, Ross, take an eye here. Keep an eye on this right here. This is where things are developing quick. Right here, from here up, it's getting a bit spicy already. Early in the day to be this spicy. Oh, he made it look smooth.
Yeah.
$154.
154.
79.
Just did not have
And
did not have the speed at the bottom to. He looked smooth up top, but I don't think he was quick enough down low. So
today is going to be really tough to keep that speed to the bottom because visibility is non-existent, and it sounds terrifying to hold a snowmobile wide open blindly through this bottom section today.
Boy, it certainly does. No thanks for me.
This guy right here, Wes Selby, another legend, cross-country racer, snowcross racer. I believe he's ran Iron Dog in Alaska, which is primarily racing on dirt. So he's a little familiar with subpar conditions.
Primarily racing snowmobiles on
we
dirt.
Can't see what's going on from the top, guys, but it sounds like some guys are having problems down there around gate 4, and then there's obviously some technical stuff up here on top of the mountain. But Justin, first, what's your thoughts on your run and how the mountain is treating the racers and maybe what to look out for?
Right now the snow conditions are good, traction's good, which that makes it a lot easier. You know, down at gate 4, I think what's getting people is there's the old rut from yesterday, and everybody's trying to catch it and stay tight there so they don't have to go around that wall and slow up as much. It's just like right in this position where it's awkward. But yeah, other than that, the course is shaping up pretty good. I'm happy with my run. Looking forward to 7 mod. Hopefully can get a couple more clean ones in today.
Heck yeah, and Jay, you put it up over the top. What are your thoughts? I mean, you obviously were dialed on the bottom just like Justin and didn't miss that gate 4 that guys are struggling with, but tell us about your thoughts in the top half here.
Yeah, I was just trying to feel out the course and the snow. It's pretty soft overall, but there are some hard edges that you got to watch out for. There's rocks showing already and some walls, so it's going to get really interesting. Each and every rider, it's changing quite a bit. So hopefully I can get in that one and loosen up for 7 mod.
All right, yeah, good job, guys, and looks like we got Selby up and over the top, so the stoke is high up here on top. The mountain is changing, ever-changing, so get on your binoculars, boys.
And there you have it.
There you go.
Confirmation on what we were just talking about there. You heard Thomas saying about that bottom section from yesterday, some of those ruts. They got to cross them. They're rock hard. And then Jay saying the same thing there. That rock garden's already starting to show itself. We're switching over here to 7 mod, I believe. Moving up a class, moving up to a little more horsepower here. All right, this is our opportunity to keep track of some times here. Let's get this 7 mod class dialed in.
Wheels brought to you by Articat Speedworks, Fly, SLP, Fox Shocks, Dan's Motorsports Outlet, his wife Lexi and son Loudon.
Should I set this up there, you think?
We'll have our players' leaderboard popping up here pretty quick, but just to give you a little look at how things shook out. Right?
Will Burgess here, Ontario boy. Oh, sorry, Oregon boy. Roscoe, also an Oregon boy. I'm sure these two have crossed paths in the past. I always give Roscoe a hard time because I don't think there's many snowmobilers over in Oregon. So you gotta know this man.
Okay, thanks.
There we go. We got an official printed out running order. Now we can really keep track here.
Printed running order in the snow, made out of 100% paper. This is going to go great, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, knock on wood, the wind died down.
The wind died down for a second. All right. We got 210 people here. It's 8:49 a.m. That's a good start for us. We want to get this thing pumping throughout the day. The racing's only going to get better, only going to get gnarlier. So if you guys wouldn't mind, leave a like on the stream, share the stream, all that stuff. If you've been around, If you've been around yesterday and the day before, you know the drill. Let's get the people in here. We're gonna put out the vibes.
Look at all those maniac hill help up there. Those guys are a special breed of crazy.
2 guys to look out for: Hawaiian shirt and helmet guy, aka Colton Sturm.
See the momentum while Will Burgess do a little bit better time here. See if we can get him qualified up for 700 modified. That's what is coming into your living room right now.
All right, here's that section Jay was talking about, where Jay had that little bobble, but he corrected it real quick. Will worked his way through there, no issue, with a 209.01 to start out 7 mod. Ross, where's your pen?
That's a great question.
209, 01. As we go with racer number 252, Cole Wilford, Fruity, Colorado racer. It's been a hot minute since I've seen this guy.
Thanks for tuning in, Aiden. Aiden Murphy, talk about an OG fan. Aiden has been in all the live streams we've done over the years. He's always watching. We appreciate you, Aiden. We see you in the chat.
Aiden never misses anything, and that's the kind of support we need.
Here's a guy who's been doing it for a long
smokes,
time.
Cole Wilford on the course. Get out of Dodge, brother.
You had you've had plenty of ride days with old Wilford, haven't you?
I've had Wilford so mad at me on a hill before.
Roscoe and Wilford overlapped in the BBA days quite a bit. Probably exchanged some choice words to each other over the years on the hillside.
Oh, classic. Good times.
Shout out to Tristan in the chat there. That is my sidekick filmer who I believe had a little bit too much fun last night at the old Cowboy Bar and is currently watching from our hotel room, which is okay. I don't have him on the clock until this afternoon, so he can relax.
He has not clocked in yet. That's okay.
He can beautify himself, take a nice hot shower, and think about his decisions he made last night.
What am I doing? Man, if only all you guys in the chat could be here with David and I, you would be like, what is going on currently?
You'd be very impressed this is even happening.
Yep. Cole putting it together.
Clean, clean. Good drive out the top there.
148.02, 148.02.
148.02. That's a good time there.
As we get ready to go with racer number 48, Garth Kaufman out the wide.
Garth Kaufman. I'm going to keep giving some history here. Garth Kaufman also, heck of a snowcross career. Really close with the Hibbert family. This guy has done it all. He has got some gnarly sled neck segments back in the day. This is the man who tried to jump over a cabin and did not quite make it. And there were some bones that were not in the correct place. Fixed himself up from that and went on to have a heck of a racing career. And now here he is, 41 years old, charging up Jackson Hole year after year.
Yep, always extremely talented.
I also don't know if I believe him on that age, to be quite honest. I think he might be lying. For how long Garth's been doing this?
You think he's older?
Yeah, I would have said like 45, but good on him.
We are getting text updates. Colton Sturm says the wall is forming at gate 29. So that is the place that we need to start looking as we get into this today. Gate 29 head wall. And it's pretty easy to know where shit is going to hit the fan because that's where all the hill help is.
Yeah. From our perspective here, there's just a bunch of ants ready to pounce at any moment up on the hill.
We're also going to start looking at split times here. So as Kaufman rolls through the second catwalk, .114 over the the second catwalk there.
He's slowing down a bit, but slow and steady. Right there from this angle, you can see those rocks starting to show themselves. Look at that.
Nice
Smooth.
and smooth.
Ooh, that was fast.
Wow.
Man, where did he gain that time from? We'll pay attention here in the next one. I wonder if he had a clean run through the bottom. I mean, the whole run was clean, but he shaved off some time there. If somebody's going to give him a run for his money, here he is again. He just ran 6 mod. Here he is in 7 mod. And mind you, he only ran about 8 sleds ago, and this course has already changed drastically. Colton Olstad here.
Colton Olstad, part of the CKMP factory racing effort that has formed over the years. And Colton has continued to get better and better. He's been really impressive to watch him progress into yesterday. He had some heaters. I mean, he was looking really good.
Yeah. The joke we keep making there is Carl Kuster Mountain Park up there in, where is he out of, Sycamoose area?
Yeah.
Technically up in BC. They got all these guides that they just kind of keep turning into Hillclimb racers.
Yeah, it's like a fun thing to do on the side. Carl's like, hey, you want to go fast up Jackson? They're like, yeah.
But
I think it might be a requirement, actually, to work there.
It's in the fine print in the contracts, and all of a sudden they're in the truck, head down to Jackson Hole, whether they want to or not.
Boy, we're going to need 17 running orders here because they're going to just get ruined.
All right, what do we got? Colton there, 109 through the second catwalk.
Okay, so he's
on pace.
Yep.
Ooh.
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 Wow.
Look at that.
Yes, brother. Oh.
133 flat.
This is why we love Mod Day, because the stalkers just don't do that. I thought around 29 he like messed. I thought he was gonna mess up, and maybe he did get pushed that way unintentionally. But I think it worked in his advantage there.
I think it pushed him into a little fresh snow, and he found some new traction there.
Family support comes from Lane and Milo Tessa. Lane and Milo.
Zach Wormer's here, just up the road here in Bozeman. Here comes that wind, Ross.
This is one of our better ideas. Live from Jackson on YouTube. It is windy, blowing sideways, snowing. It's just, this is out of control. Get in the chat, get in the live stream. We're gonna be live for like 10 hours today, okay? Fastest racers in the world, going up Snow King, hosted by myself, special guests like David McKinney and others. See you there.
If Ross and I just start laughing for no reason occasionally, it's because this blizzard we are currently sitting in with a large amount of electronics. All for the love of the sport, though.
Literally, my retirement is in sitting on a desk getting snowed on.
We have a roof over our head, but the wind eliminates the roof.
It really does.
Hey, Kenny. We need a Hey Kenny shirt.
We do need a Hey Kenny shirt.
If you are the owner of a Dodge Ram, it is getting towed. All right, Zach's lost a little bit of speed here in the bottom, but he is determined. I love it for a lot of these guys. Let's see, he's at a 128 at the second catwalk there. A lot of these guys, sometimes the results go out the window and you just want to go over the top at Jackson because there's something to be said about just accomplishing that. Ooh, oh boy, hold on to it. Going wide, grabbing that outer bank there. That was nice.
15697,
Nice run, Zach.
almost into the officials' tent.
156.9. Oh boy.
Up there, you up there filming.
Are you yelling at us?
Climb gate. You got to get off the course.
Is that Tristan?
I think that's Tristan Roney.
Look at him stopped in his tracks.
Black sleeves, yellow coat, and a backpack. Up there in front of the climb gate. You've got to get off the course.
He's like,
Is he frozen?
He's like,
Oh, backing
Yeah,
up.
there he is.
There we go.
Oh.
Back off the course up there. There you go.
I think that's one of our friends.
That's definitely one of our friends. They made him move about 4 steps, and they're like, yeah, we're good enough. Bill Allen back in the chat. Thanks for being here, brother.
Gladiator materials, all your racing products. Blaze Master Fire Protection. Carl Cycle, Mom and Dad. Seth Wilson. He's had the view from the top. He's already been up there to say hello to Nate. Let's see if we can get him up there again. Fastest time as things stand right now.
Seth Wilson heading up the hill now.
Bear River, Wyoming, 37 years old.
Unfortunately for Ironi there, just getting yelled at. That is the fun part about being here. Half the fun is so many friends in one place.
So many friends.
Some of them misfits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of us couldn't make it in the real world.
No.
So we're here.
A lot of us might be the drive the trucks that are getting towed this week here.
Yeah. Yep.
In this class, 8 will qualify in the class. 700 modified.
Is there more than...
Dude,
boy.
our
Oh,
sheet of
boy.
paper here is looking rough.
20. There is 25 racers in 7 mod. They're going to take 8. Boy, we're going to be here a long time today.
All right, a 127 there to the second catwalk for Seth. He's got to lay the hammer down here to be a contender.
Say good luck to all our Climb sponsored racers. There's that leg hanging he was talking about in his interview right there.
That was clean.
Getting bumpy, nice and clean.
57.03. Man, this is getting tight here for a couple of these 50s.
5703. 4 sets as we go with race number 102. Had the fastest time last time. In
Here we go. Here's a wild animal. Riley Kincaid, local boy.
Riley is, I believe he's the fastest time of the day because he was in 6 mod earlier, and I think he was #1 qualifier in it.
racer number 102, Riley Kincaid. Speaking of Climb sponsored racers, we got one on the hill right here.
For everybody at home,
Also brought to you by
the racing is interesting here for a number of reasons. A, the age differences are insane. You'll have an 18-year-old, and then the next guy is going to be 47. Also, there is a number of guys who are obviously the top dogs, the competitors that are here to win. But so many of the other guys here, their goal is to qualify for Sunday. Their goal is to get over the top. And that's what makes this event so special is you never know what can happen. And the madness that will ensue today is going to be epic once this thing starts to shape up.
Yeah, let me highlight that a little there, Ross. The age gap in this class is 27 years.
Wow.
27-year age gap in the exact same class, all going up the hill for the same reason. Ooh, Riley's putting down a fast time here. Let's see, 113 to the second catwalk. This is looking good. Here we go. As we zoom in, we definitely got some rocks starting to expose right
Yep.
here. Oh,
Gate
Riley.
27.
Is he going to spin it around? Is he going to boondock it and get back? And
Bummer.
He's parking it.
I think we can see, yeah,
There
it
go.
is. It's showing.
He'll help moving in.
That's looking like a. That's a big rock.
Yep.
Can't confirm. Riley Kincaid, you hate to see it with a high mark at gate. Let's see, would that be 26 then? He didn't get through 27.
Yep, he was just below 27.
this is supposed to be public knowledge. I'm sure somebody will tell me, but if you get a chance, might share it with 11 Digital. See the rules for being hill help. It is, without a doubt, the most creative rule writing I have ever seen in my life, and they mean every single one of them.
Hill help. When you come to Jackson and you sign a media form or you're a hill help guy, you have to provide that you have medical insurance.
$1 million policy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I'll ever sign up for hill help.
Me neither. Dude, no way. That's what we got. That's what we got. Helmet guy up there for Colton Sturm.
So many of those guys are going down with the ship.
Yep.
I saw a Hawaiian shirt guy up there already this morning, and it is brisk this morning. He is still sporting the Hawaiian shirt.
I need a name on Hawaiian shirt guy.
No, we don't. Hawaiian shirt guy is perfect. If this is your first time watching Jackson and tuning in here, there's a few legends on the hill help side that almost go unnamed. A Hawaiian shirt guy, for example, that guy has wrangled some sleds, and he's a big boy himself, so he can stop some units. And then we got helmet guy, who we do know has a name.
But we don't like to say it as much as we like to say helmet guy.
Yep. He shows up with a red, white, and blue open face helmet and starts tackling machines.
Do you know the inception on helmet guy? Colton said that he wanted to go do hill help at Jackson, and our supporters over at Lynx for Colton and I weren't really sure about it. And then Colton went, and he did about 5 million views on Instagram catching snowmobiles, and now he is I think he's contractually required to come be hill help.
Yeah, he had some viral ones there. If you guys are sitting around this morning, go check out, what is it, Colt 801, his Instagram?
Yeah, Colt 801.
Go check out some of his reels from last year. He has a few multi-million view count reels of him going down 15, 20 gates holding on to snowmobiles.
It's like
at the same pace that they were going up the hill.
It's like sliding down a 6-story building.
In a t-shirt too, just snow burn left and right.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
one down here.
We are climbing in viewership. We appreciate it. If you're willing to share the stream, leave a like, comment, get active in the chat, make friends, not enemies.
A 118 at the second catwalk there for old Calvin Ehrman. Ooh, he just got bucked on that rock there. That rear skid there looks like it kind of jarred him. Put him a little off course, put him into the fresh snow there. You saw that thing auger in, but for a lot of these guys, that's almost easier, even though you're scrubbing time. When you're in fresh snow, we're very familiar with what that feels like. 150.01. That's putting him currently in the third fastest time of the class. Sorry, I'm writing these weird, but
yeah, our handwriting is real tough.
I'm also just not putting any decimal points between it, but I think you understand.
Yep, we'll figure it out.
Okay.
We will have the official results.
That playlist seemed like a good idea.
Colorado boy here. He's riding at low elevation in his eyes.
Yeah, this is easy work for the Conger family. They got a full-on semi over there.
Yeah, I saw that. Looks like it's probably warm in there, too.
It does. Probably warmer than we are.
Gary Carlson just brought up a point there of Turcotte giving helmet guy the burger last year. Might have been one of the most legendary moves at Jackson here. That video, Turcotte sled went down the hill and Colton wrestled it, and Brett had a cheeseburger in the side panel up against his exhaust and opened it up on the hill and gave it to Colton, a hot cheeseburger mid-Jackson. Incredible.
Made Colton's life.
Incredible.
Colton was so excited.
Brought to you by 114 Octane. Getting a high mark there. It's a bummer to see. Smart move, though. Just turned out, kept the sled safe. I'm sure he's racing more classes later today. Comes Wes Selby again. So this is one of those sleds I was talking about that's kind of a unique hybrid. It's built off the Snowcross chassis. We saw a lot of guys in stock classes yesterday running the Snowcross chassis, wide, short track. But this thing stretched out and got a 600 turbo under the hood.
Yeah, Selby is very impressive with kind of the program that he puts together. Because he's not riding out of the Skidoo trailer or any like factory support. It's kind of this own thing that he's been doing for so long, bringing all that snowcross knowledge and expertise and sled setup to these mod classes where he is, I would say, between him and Garth, they are definitely the two fastest guys on these kind of RS chassis style
100%.
sleds.
They just have so many years of experience on them and know the ins and outs and how to make these things go up the hill as fast as possible.
You can see in the bottom there, Selby airs over the catwalk.
Oh, look at that. Wheelies it out. Taps that little bump there and just levels her back out. Here we go. This is fast. 114.
114 is kind of making guys competitive right there at the second catwalk. As he enters into gate 27, this is where, right there, big rock, Selby smooth over it.
I've never seen a potential A-arm bender on this hill, but that rock is looking huge.
Yes. I mean, I think Selby could see the rock because I can see it from here, and he decided to drive straight over it.
1:43.05. That is your second fastest time of the morning here in 7 mod.
Minnesota. Razor, 27 years old, and riding Polaris.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. KP Kyle Pulsifer. One of our good buddies.
You have some serious history of this, man. For the fans listening, you probably remember the days of KP and Roscoe just smack talking each other.
I remember when KP sucked at riding, and now he is competing at the highest level. One of the hardest working humans I've ever met. Will not text you back to save his life, but that's okay because he's usually elbows deep in a mod motor.
Yep. I don't know when the guy sleeps, to be honest.
That's a great question.
Have you checked out that new trailer he built?
I wasn't allowed inside.
It's a work of art.
On the outside, it's sure shiny.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Come on, KP. Let's see what we get here at the split.
Everything's smooth so far.
Little off. Ah, no, he's still in it.
Oh.
Uh-oh. What happened to Kyle? There he is.
Oh, there he is. He went behind our camera on our stream, and he also disappeared on the main broad.
Oh! Oh, he holds on to it.
Oh, my gosh.
Hop over. Hop over.
Hop over.
Look at Hill Help is. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my gosh. Look at the Hill Help boys. Hell yeah.
And a fast time still after all that. A 148.
After almost taking out 14 Hill Help, Pulsifer manages to pull 148.
148 what? Did we catch the last bit there?
We did not catch the last part.
Wow, that was rowdy. Yep, that shows those years of experience of the Colorado backcountry with Barant there.
What is going on?
Skins protection gear. Bikeman Performance, Woody's Traction, Venom Products, TRS Performance.
Ross, I'd like to say it is properly snowing now.
It is properly snowing. I think we're going to be okay, though.
Oh, thank you, chat there, Dylan. 14854. Okay.
14854. If there's anybody,
It's good to know because there's another 148 in there, so that matters. That half a second matters.
if there's anybody in the chat that is going to be with us all day who's likes to run numbers and all that stuff, if you want to keep track of some numbers for us, we would greatly appreciate it. I cannot pay you except in love, but what would be incredible is if, as we go through these classes, we kind of know who's going to actually be qualifying. If we had sunny blue skies, we would be able to do it a lot better, but our paper is soaked.
It is a sad case.
It's looking rough over here. I think we're going to need a tent next year.
All right, here comes that rock garden that just about took KP out. That was smooth. Found a clean new line through there.
Oh, who are we looking at here?
We're on Jaden Cook. He's been making some noise this year. I've been following the Rimshaw side of things, and he's been. Oh, look at that!
Look at it dance.
149.29.
So how about that run compared to Kyle's? He was smooth all the way through. Kyle almost killed 14 people, and he was still a second faster.
That's where that split time matters there. That bottom end, it can make or break you there.
It's going to be really exciting to see, like, once we get into 8 mod or 9 mod, open mod, and those are the really stacked classes.
Yeah.
So for the viewers at home, you're allowed to enter 5 classes a weekend. So guys are pretty strategic on where they enter. 9 mod, open mod, those are the heaviest hitters. You are guaranteed to race Keith, Andy, Jay, Blaine, like the Thomas boys. All of the best are in an open mod, 9 mod. So maybe, you line up 7 mod or 6 mod.
Yep.
That's why Jay built a 6 mod this year, because it gets him on that mod. It gets him to the top where he's his best riding, and he can qualify, hopefully, and not have to, battle out with all those guys, and then save it for later in the day.
100%. I mean, prime example right here. This is Toby Shepard, multi-world champion here.
Yep.
And he's running in 7 mod class here just to get some seat time, get some eyes on the course, get a little more intel before you strap yourself to a 240 horsepower fire-breathing dragon.
Yes.
Also, I don't know what you might have a little insight here. We were supposed to have Carl Kuster going up, but we jumped him to Toby Shepard.
Kuster was, I believe, supposed to race 6 mod as well. He was on Wednesday. He wasn't feeling good. He said he was sicker than a dog. I talked to him on yesterday, and he seemed good. So whether it's sleds or
Toby putting down a heater. We got tight times here. We got a 141. We got a 143. Man. Yeah, you got to post this on your story for people to see what we're working with here.
Things are going pretty good with our live timing and scoring here.
Sounds nice. He's really selling me on this beer tent over there. Said the heat's going, it's not snowing. I think I gotta go, Ross.
You gotta go? You're gonna go?
I think I gotta go to the beer tent. They said they got heat and it's not snowing.
I'm just sharing reels without captions, dude. I'm just sending things into the void, hoping we get more and more people into the stream.
Big thank you to Josh Kennedy and his girlfriend Tiffany and cousin Zach. We're going to go up to the top of the hill with Kyle Pulsifer and Nate.
All right, we got Kyle and Jaden up here, up over the top. Kyle, right when you got up here, you were complaining that...
We got a question. There's how can this be called World Championships when there's only riders from Canada and the U.S.? We actually got, I think, a couple Swedes in the mix. Adam Renheim was out there yesterday. So we are international.
Ping-ponging, but we still got out
the top. Listen to Kyle here real quick.
It was a good time. Yeah, so for the watchers and the listeners at home, these sleds, you would think that you're not supposed to use your brakes racing, but you actually use them a lot to scrub speed and to basically set the sled down when you need it into a corner rather than letting off. And Kyle learned that maybe just a little less brake next run, buddy, and you got it. And Jaden, it's been 4 years since he's been up here, and I think it was 4 years ago was the last time I talked to him. So good run, buddy.
Thank you. It was the best run ever for sure. I'm glad to be back, and I mean, I can't thank my dad enough to get me here where I am.
On the left.
All my family and my girlfriend Kylie and still my little baby Cedar.
Yeah, it takes a lot of work, you know, and a lot of friends and family to get these racers, you know, ready and here every weekend. So good job, and it always feels good to get up and over Jackson, no matter what year it is.
Not bad to run. If you make it over the top, I don't know, you can't really resist the happiness. All right, well, good job, boys. And
It's our boy KP.
Kyle Pulsifer.
Talking about a little bit what we were talking about yesterday of these guys are using the brakes
A lot.
A lot.
Thanks for coming, guys.
All right.
I love, how many times have we seen it? Well, they shouldn't even be touching the brakes.
Yeah.
Or I don't use the brake when I ride in the mountains.
Yeah.
The brake is
Your friend.
It is an incredible tool that will make you 100 times better rider.
You see that? That's no brake right there.
That's no brake. The 9.5 of Nate Suter.
Heck of a rider, but forgot he had a brake.
Yep.
Or if it was just got traction where he didn't know there was going to be traction, he just threw him right out of the course.
Look at that Hawaiian shirt guy making his first save of the week. He did. He tackled it.
Really good time.
Shout out
Good time.
Kelly from No So Patches.
As we get ready to go,
She's like, do you guys need hand warmers? I actually do have some.
could use-
And yeah, shout out to No So.
There's a handful of items we could use.
Yeah.
Construction, Climb, Weekender Sports, Breakout Tuning, Anthony DeBrito, SLP, Arctic Effects Graphics, Robertson's Machine Works.
Look at that. People are telling me to go to the beer garden and get a beer.
Yeah, look at that.
It's too early, guys.
We are on the balcony of Still West Brewery here in Jackson. They've been incredibly gracious, allowing me to use their balcony setup. And they don't open for a few hours, though. But when they do, I think I'm going to get myself a little Irish coffee going.
That Mexican lager I had yesterday here from Still West was pretty awesome.
Pretty good. Shout out
And
to
the food. Ooh.
Yeah. Food was great. We had dinner here last night, little Fox party.
Yeah, if you guys are coming out this weekend and you want a prime spot to view and get a cold beverage and a good meal, Still West here is front and center.
Reigning world champ Dylan Hart.
Flying Hawaiian.
Flying Hawaiian. I know some people aren't a fan of the Hawaiian setup, but you know what I love about Dylan's setup? He stick to it.
100%.
You can always tell when he's going up the hill.
Yep.
And it's a little bit unique.
He branded himself very well.
He did. And you know what surprised me last summer? He showed up to Silver Kings Hard Enduro.
And spanked us.
And knocked the wheels off me.
He's part of that crew with Keith Curtis, Sam Peterson, all those boys that are always riding together. And they are just talented in so many disciplines. I found out Sam Peterson only started riding hard enduro like 3-4 years ago.
Yeah, I
was not happy about that.
I was not happy about that either.
I mean, good on you, buddy. You are talented, but Ross and I have really been trying at this.
Yeah.
We love you, Sam.
Let's get a little love in the chat here. Do we have any super fans that are who we pulling for this weekend? Who we rooting for? Who do we want to see take home some titles, win some classes as we're watching mods all day? A little bit tough camera angle here, tough visibility.
Ooh, look at that shelf building out there.
They're doing everything they can to get as clear a shot as they can, trying different angles, keeping the sleds in
Ooh,
the
this is a little bit of a rodeo.
Your entertainment pleasure, 144.86.
144.86. I don't even think I can write that down. This paper is soggy.
Racers to go.
One major disadvantage for the racers at the bottom here in the pits is the visibility. a lot of these guys have spotting scopes, really high dollar binos, just dialed setups where they can watch the run and kind of get some beta with those. But when the viz is like this, you can't really see. So depending on the camp that you race for, these guys are going to be trying to help each other. Jay and Blaine are going to be sharing insights. Kyle, Andy, all those guys are going to be talking to each other. So there is a little bit of teamwork in certain camps where they're going to say, hey, there's a rock at 29. Make sure you go on the outside of it or the inside of it.
Yep. And you'll see a lot of these guys. If you come here and watch, you get to see some of these racers up there on the hill watching with you because they might not have to run till the afternoon. So they're gonna stand up there for an hour and watch some guys come through and really get up close and personal and be able to examine this course and see how it's shaping up. And then take that intel back down to the pits and hopefully remember everything you saw up there.
Yeah.
And then pilot it to the top. He launched that catwalk.
It was interesting talking to Adam
Renheim?
Renheim, our Swedish friend, and he said he actually doesn't like to
do this.
Well, he was like, hey, I don't like this. He was talking about how he doesn't really like to see when guys mess up because then it kind of puts that in his mind that might be a tricky spot, where he would just rather rely on his instinct and his speed to kind of hit the course at his own pace.
Yeah, that's a good take. I completely understand that. Yeah, that can definitely get in your head. Then you're heading up to that gate, and that's all you're thinking about is somebody messed up on something there.
As we see Austin Rogers try to get himself out of this hole here.
So you can go, I think they give you a time limit if you're really stuck, but as long as the sled's running, you can keep going for it. But the second that hill help touches you and puts a hand on your machine, your time is done.
Yep, you're allowed to, as long as your tether's still connected as well, you can kind of manipulate the sled, do whatever you need to do. Most of these guys and the veteran hill help guys, they all understand that you don't touch their snowmobile until they kind of give you the hey, I'm calling it, or of course it is tomahawking down the hill.
Yep. Yeah, that's a fair time to finally jump in.
Colton Sturm update 27 is gnarly, and that is right where we see Austin hung up a little bit.
And it just got gnarlier with that trench he put in it. It is early in the day for things to be that gnarly. Where's our boy Colton? I'm looking there through the hill help. There's a Media 29 there, legendary Todd Williams on the left.
Todd Williams, probably one of the most influential photographers in snowmobiling.
Hands down.
And just a style that you can tell a Todd Williams photo when you see it.
The man has one hell of a resume.
You know what he told me last night? He said, there's a lot of young guys, photographers and video guys up there. He said, I'm bringing a thermos of coffee, and I'm bringing a thermos of chicken noodle soup, and I'm getting on the hill at 7 a.m., and I'm going to show him who's boss still.
Todd has a sense of humor like no other.
I thought he was going to mug me in the gondola a couple of years ago when I had a hat on that he wanted. I was going to get in a fist fight with Todd Williams in that thing. And then he looks at me and he goes, hey, Ross, why don't you go do some more hopovers?
Ooh, ouch.
And I said, oh.
You got me there, Todd.
Yeah, good point.
You know what? I just might. Taylor Lindy here out of the Bozeman area. This kid is fast. He's been doing this for quite a few years and been putting down some impressive times. I kind of like his, he's kind of branded himself as well. He's had this drip wrap look for the last few years, and I kind of like it.
I kind of like it too.
Clean two-tone.
Maybe a little bit of Ken Block inspiration from the old Jim Connor liveries.
Oh,
as
look at
he
that.
rides the Lightning. As you guys can see at home, weather is a major factor here at Jackson in 2025.
All right, this is our first guy through since we put that new trench in around 27, 28.
We're going to need a different camera angle than that broadcast. We can't see anything.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Right there. There's that hole. Oh, downside hop over. Nice. That hole just got twice as big.
And that's one of those things where it's really luck of the draw for these guys, because sometimes you do want to run early, sometimes you want to run later, but ultimately you might just end up in a massive trench that Kyle Pulsifer dug for you. And I'll tell you what, if I was going up the hill and I got stuck, I'm spinning that thing to dirt.
Let's hear what Dylan Hart has to say.
Stand by, we're getting audio up on Dylan Hart.
But they're both second-generation racers, so I think that's really cool, you know, that they're following in their father's footsteps. I got to race against both of their fathers, and it's really cool. Kind of emotional for me to see these guys up here because it brings back lots of memories. And, yeah, really cool.
Yeah, I think we're both proud to, you know, take on the second generation, showing off the helmet, showing off the Flying Hawaiian. We're just working off what our father started, and it's a blast to be up here, and the hill's awesome. Probably the most compliant the top of the hill's been in quite a few years, so it's going to be a fun day.
Yeah, it's just a good mountain ride up the top, and snow's really nice, and there's some ruts up here, but it's really fun.
And I'm sure that both your fathers are very proud, and good job, guys. You got some more yet today, so keep making them proud, keep riding hard, and keep being good dudes.
Yeah, thanks for being up here, and it was an honor to race with you in the vintage. I wish we both would have made it. I think maybe 10 qualifiers next year.
Yeah, you hearing that? We need at least 8 to 10 next year if we got 50
agree.
guys in that class. I need some help.
We need 10 qualifiers, and we need them going over the top on Sunday at the end.
Thank you, guys. Back down to the bottom. Again, it's really nice weather up here, guys. Come up, hang out.
Very cool interview up there. Thanks, Nate. And of course,
That confirms we were saying. Some of these guys have been doing this for so long. It is deeply rooted in the families here.
Glenn's been here for most
And you're kind of born into racing with some of these last names.
You certainly are, and it's such a regional kind of sport with
I think I finally got the math
the best racers in the world really kind of live in this whole valley.
Yeah.
They all run in this zone where Rimshaw has been pioneered and founded and created a thing that now people travel all over to try to compete, but it's hard to beat the boys who grew up doing it.
Yep. Here's our boy Colby. I ran into his wife last night, and she was talking about how pumped they were on the plug for Crapo Farms and potatoes.
We love it.
We love it.
Crapo Farms, Colby, one of the best humans you'll ever meet.
The potato boy coming up the hill.
Absolutely murdered out in his kit.
We're going to coin that one. We got to keep that going. Potato boy.
Potato boy. He's hauling potatoes.
Another massive snowcross background from this guy here.
I love it. I heard about
You know what surprises me about this event every year is, of course, you and I are very heavy in the media world and the social media and creating content. How many guys are absolute studs who post about one photo or video a year? And they just live to race and build fast snowmobiles.
I respect the hell out of it.
I do too, and that's exactly why we're here doing what we're doing, is to showcase these guys on, like, hey, these guys are insane, and a lot of them are guys I wouldn't want to run into in the backcountry.
Yeah. I mean, that's racing in its purest form. That is their number one focus here.
Yep.
People want to take a picture of it? Cool. But these guys just want to go up and over the hill as fast as possible.
Colby, 119 over Catwalk 2. It looks like we're kind of probably seeing that bottom part of the course slow down a little bit, maybe.
Oh, where is he? Here's where things are going to get interesting. Can he get through this bomb hole that's forming here? Ooh, nice
that
work.
looked smooth through 27.
Nice work, Colby.
I think there's more than one up there now, to be perfectly honest
Oh,
with you.
beautiful.
Yes.
He definitely had some Crapo hash browns this morning.
Yep. 1:48.53. That was a blistering time through the top section from catwalk 2 to the top.
Here's our boy again.
Here we go, Jay Mentaberry, 4:11 with the Ken Block signature 509 helmet.
I'm not going to pick favorites here, but boy, do I love Jay.
We love Jay. There's a few people out here who, in my opinion, should certainly be the people's champs, and Jay is one of them, man. He is hanging out with us at dinner last night. He's not taking himself too seriously. He's just trying to have fun, put some heaters down today, and watch this kid operate.
Which I think has put him in a really great headspace this season. He's just kind of showing up to the races and doing what he knows how to do. And I talked to him yesterday, and he said, I'm just going to go ride my snowmobile. I know how to do that.
Yeah.
And that mindset is a bit more easy than having all that pressure for him, I think. So he's been riding really well this season. I also just got to have him and Blaine come up in our neck of the woods in North Idaho and put together a really fun webisode that we put out a month or so ago. And it was just fun getting those guys out somewhere new and checking out some new terrain and showing them what our backyard is all about. And we had a great time.
And boy, did they love it. As we see Jay here working his way up to catwalk 2.
We kind of see him.
Kind of see him. Even sitting down here in the balcony of Still West.
Hold on, I'm going to interrupt you. That was fast. 1:15 at the second catwalk there. That was fast.
That's what we love to see. Let's see how he does through this 27. We should see him on the right side.
Come on, Jay.
Come on, Jay.
Get through that. Get through that.
There we go.
Go, 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 buddy. Oh,
wow.
1:43. I think that was the third fastest time in the class. No, that's fourth fastest time. Wes put down a 1:43.05. But that's enough.
That puts Jay in a pretty good spot.
That's enough.
He's pretty comfortable there. They are going to take 8 out of this class that will race tomorrow, Sunday, for finals. Ladies and gentlemen, we just hit 400 in the live stream. Shout out to all you guys. The greatest thing you guys can do is just like the stream, share it if you feel obligated, get involved in the chat, and yeah, just leave a comment. Let us know how we're doing, and shout out to you guys. This is hopefully the beginning of something really exciting for us here at Jackson.
We just had somebody ask, since the hill changes throughout the event, who has the advantages? And Ross and I were talking about that earlier, and there's a lot of variables within that question. There's advantages to being later in the day. There's advantages to being midday. It's just so ever-changing. I think obviously the morning, the first couple guys, it's a smooth operating a bit more. You know, there's not quite these ruts built in yet. There's not these head walls. These rock gardens aren't uncovered. But now as the course burns in, there's going to be some lines that you have to take, and you have to take them fast. There's not option B or C. You got to hit your marks on it, and it's just how smooth you get through those.
Exactly. And we are in the mountains, and here in Jackson, storm systems move through rapidly. I think today it's going to be pretty bad all day long as far as weather goes, but there's definitely been times where a little pocket of sun will pop for 15 minutes, and those guys get a huge example or a huge kind of advantage, as we see Justin hang it out around 27.
Right there.
So all these guys have made a major adjustment at 27. There's obviously a pretty big head wall there, and on the inside of that gate, and we've seen everybody else kind of go wide to put it over the top.
I'm curious to see that thing a little bit here. I'm going to get up there and get some eyes on it and give you a report back, but it seems to be developing quick.
It will also be interesting, too, if as these guys kind of start to get some runs in, you run 7 mod and then 8 mod or 9 mod, somebody might get a little idea of, if I go outside, I might be able to jump over that rock in 27 and shave about 4 seconds off.
We do seem to get a lot more airborne as the day goes on.
We do. As those holes develop, the trenches up top are something that you just can't capture on a live stream, and we'll try to get a video or photo in from some of the guys up on the hill as we get into some breaks later in the day between classes.
This is a cool one right here, Scott Rhodes. This is something I love to see just because of the passion. This guy's actually a test rider, a bit of an engineer for Polaris. So not only does he work in the industry, but he's out here racing and trying to get himself up and over Jackson. So just cool to see that level of commitment. These are the type of people you want working in the industry. They're riders at heart, and here we are racing Jackson.
Scott, I had the pleasure riding with him a long time ago, BBA days, like way before he was involved with the Polaris program and kind of working there, and but just such a passion for the sport that, you know, a few years down the road, here he is racing Jackson with probably a lot of work on this sled and a very good understanding of the snowmobiles.
.125 at the second catwalk. Things are definitely slowing down there.
As David wipes away the snow off of our timing and scoring sheet.
Ooh, Scott's getting a little western up here. There's that head wall. That was smooth. There's what we're talking about. He's going a little wider. Trying to kind of break in a new line there.
Up through 30 to 32, those gates are pretty straight, which allows the mod sleds to get on the track, get on the pipe, and let them work. You know who I can't wait to see go?
Who's that?
Cole Thomas through the top. I guarantee his skis will not touch the ground.
Oh, look at that. There we go.
Oh, well,
that was a little too quick,
That was a little too quick for a screenshot, but
Riley Kincaid, I believe, put down the fastest time there in 7 mod. We do got a couple guys left here, but as it currently stands,
I believe that graphic that flashed for half a second was the 6 mod standings. Hard to tell, though.
Oh, I'm going to need some hot cocoa soon.
Go and get some hot cocoa on the balcony of Still West, please.
And Jackson Riders brought to you by Skidoo, Carl Malone, Power Sports Action, Race and Landscaping, Teton Performance, Pure Adrenaline Motorsports, Tempest Optics, Onyx Off-Road, Aura Snow, Oxbow Gear, Larry's Concrete Roofing, Johnson X, Backwoods BMP.
Seven mod as we have Jackson, Rogers, Colton, Ellingford, and Tanner Myers. 3 more racers going up 7 mod, and then we get into Pro Masters mod. Pro Masters mod is over the age of 40, where we will have 26. Probably a lot of dads in there. 26 dads going over the top of Jackson.
Man, there is 3 guys in Pro Master mod going for the top at Jackson that are 65 years old.
That is incredible. Rod Robinson would be shitting bricks. You couldn't pay my dad enough to try to go up this thing.
65 and fill her up with race gas and point her straight.
Yep.
Respect.
All right, there's your 6.
There we go. That is 6 mod.
Right there, Riley Kincaid with your fastest time.
Riley, number 1. Garth Kaufman, Justin Thomas, Cameron Conger, and Jay Mentaberry.
Jay Mentaberry getting
making it in on 6 mod.
6 mod.
Atta boy.
And Cameron Conger with 144. Jay Mentaberry with 147. And also sneaking in.
Ross right now is just wrangling tarps over here. We're trying to do everything to save ourselves from the elements a little bit, lessen the blow.
I'm so glad I bought a brand new MacBook Pro about a month ago. Does AppleCare cover this?
And we probably shouldn't be talking about it if they rewatch this. And figure out what we've done with this poor piece of equipment.
Well, when the stream goes down because I fried my MacBook, I will be asking for super chats left and right.
7 mod looks like Colton Olstad.
Refill the funds.
Hoffman with the second fastest time.
But we're doing it. We're here for the people.
Zach Wormers.
Yeah, Jackson Rogers, they're getting a high mark, having to turn out. He looked like he got a little tangled up in that 28 through 30 there that we were talking about is getting pretty rowdy.
As we get ready to go with racer number 273, Colton Ellingford, Evanston, Wyoming, 40 years old, riding Skidoo.
Snow West Magazine checking in. Shout out Riley Kincaid, flying. Might have a little bit of stream issues here. We will have some kind of buffer moments and some stuff today. Hopefully, as long as we stay live all day, I will be very happy with we'll call that a success.
Getting shout out texts here from one and only Sane Skinner.
Sane Skinner, brother.
SS
Get
free
in
ride.
the truck, dude. If you guys are watching at home, just a reminder, please like the stream. What that does is it pushes us up in the algorithm, pushes us up onto more people's feeds so we can get more people in here enjoying Jackson 2025. And if you would not mind, please share the link to your social medias, get in the group chat, bug the boys, tell them to get off the hill early. I don't care if there's 40 inches of fresh in North Idaho, Scott Iyer, you should be in here with us. David is so mad that it snowed that much at home.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it even. We should change the topic.
Okay, sorry.
Also, shout out to anybody at home watching that I'm not texting back, but my hands do not want to come out of these gloves right now.
RMK 716. In a much different aspect, my father is a 65-year-old grass drag racing sleds going 0 to 110 in 4.5 seconds.
Oh my gosh.
Holy hell.
What you meant to say is your father is a badass.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
Pretty cool how many different forms of racing we can have with the same machines.
It really is.
A little bit of cutting and welding and tuning, and we can run them on water, we can run them on grass, we can run them up a mountain.
TRS Performance Lot Builders, Charmac Trailers, ZRP, PG Outdoors, Backwoods BMP.
What are we on here? Is this Tanner Myers? Is this last in 7 mod?
This is Tanner Myers, last in 7 mod. Then we will hop to Pro Masters mod. After that, 9 mod.
He has been fast this year. I watched him put down a really fast time at Salt Pass a couple weeks ago. Ooh, tagged a gate there, but
bumped a gate. As long as the gate looks the same and is not doesn't change position or, of course, get sucked into your track, as Carl Kuster said yesterday, that is okay.
They'll still review it. It is Jackson. They want to make sure everything is clean and fair, but I believe he's free and clear on that gate back there.
And just a reminder, 133 is the fastest. 133.
Ooh, 113 at the split there.
In the lead in qualifying 700 mod. Tanner Myers.
This has potential.
We just heard the announcer, I believe a 133 is the fastest. Colton Olstad early on in 7 mod. Just showing you how much the course is already changing today.
Look at this.
This is a heater, though, for being late in the class.
Wow.
142. Beautiful
Nice
run, Tanner. As he sits down on the sled, probably held his breath for the last 42 seconds.
Shuffle the numbers and come back with 7 mod qualifying results. Here in just one moment, let's go ahead and take a quick.
I'm going to be pretty stoked if Snow Devils is posting results here.
Yeah.
All right.
Little ad break. We'll be right back. Tell your friends, get your ass in the chat. Get in here.
Go full throttle with the fiber-fast speeds of Silverstar. Connect instantly to what matters most and share every epic "did you see that" moment with lightning-fast uploads. Since 1912, Silverstar has been powering your most shareable experiences, delivering reliable connections you can count on. We bring you the speed and performance you need to stay connected. Silverstar is a proud sponsor of the World Champion Hillclimbs, connecting you to what matters most.
We follow pizza drivers and make sure the customers get a Pepsi.
Is that legal?
It's a gray area.
That's the perfect combo.
Why do I bank at the Bank of Jackson Hole? Because it is large enough to manage complex deals and small enough to know my team.
They are committed to our community, and that's very important for us.
We've felt Bank of Jackson Hole not only serves Jackson Hole Air, but our entire business community.
I love the personal relationships and their financial strength, stability, and expertise.
At Bank of Jackson Hole, we strive to make a difference in the lives of the clients we serve.
This is Mountain Dew. A rush of crisp and refreshing flavor. Delivering a bold citrus kick. Take your thirst and thrill it. Do the Dew.
At Valleywide Cooperative, we're here when you need us. For 100 years, we have been here to help you with food, fuel, and good old-fashioned advice. And for us, serving is more than a job, it's a way of life, which is why we pour so much into the communities around us. We've employed hundreds of your neighbors. We take pride in that, and in giving back millions in sponsorships, grants, donations, and scholarships. It's our way of saying thanks. We're Valleywide, and yesterday, today, and tomorrow, we're here for you.
Coors Banquet, the same brewing tradition since 1873. When you're the favorite beer of rock stars and cowboys, you don't compromise. That's our legacy. What do you want to go down in history for? Start your legacy. Coors Banquet.
Trails West is proud to present their newly redesigned RPM Series snowmobile trailers, specifically engineered for snowmobile enthusiasts. Each unit starts with a durable steel frame and includes an industry-changing ducted heat package that channels heat to an assortment of accessories. Throw in fold-down ready benches and a thumping stereo system, and you've got the best, most feature-rich snowmobile trailer in the business. Visit Trails West's largest RPM dealer, C&R Trailer Sales, and let the good times roll.
This is not a blue moon. Now it is. Now it's not. Now it is. Now it's not. Now it is. Now it's not. Now it is. A blue moon isn't a blue moon without a fresh orange.
Welcome to Climb Country. We've been innovating, testing, engineering, and yes, hill climbing for over 25 years. Building the most advanced snowmobile gear on the market. Trust nothing but the best. Trust Climb.
And once again, don't forget that all of this footage, all the titles, all materials are exclusively owned by the Snow Devils and the World Championship Snowmobile Hillclimb, not to be reused, reworked, or any further display without the express written consent of the Snow Devils. A lot of people put a lot of time and money into this broadcast, so don't be stealing it or we'll send you a note. All right, looks like we are getting things going with Pro Master Mod. 9 are going to qualify. Racer number 727, Nick Giannetti, Meeker, Colorado. 43, riding Polaris. Nick Giannetti, brought to you by Triple Crown Sports, Giannetti Power Sport Rentals, FXR, Vogue, Alpine Motorsports, Jay Riley, Craig Power Sports, Mike Sizemore, and Andrea and Zeke.
All right, we're back.
We're back on the mic.
We are back. We are Pro Masters Mod. This is all 40 plus. These are some of the guys who've been going up this hill for 20 plus years, and they still want to keep on going up it.
They keep getting her done.
It'll be interesting to see some of the knowledge these guys have acquired over the years going up this hill, navigating through what seems to be a bit of a war zone starting after that second catwalk.
See him moving over there on that wide shot. Going back up here to the trouble spot. See how Nick
Don't mind Ross as he gets a tarp ready.
his way through that, and,
Ooh.
you can just barely make out.
Right, that's what I'm saying right there. Right when you get to that 27 mark, that is right where that rock garden's showing, and there's some gnarly head walls in there, and it looks like he just smacked a rock. And that sled is on her side.
On her side. We don't know what we're doing, ladies and gentlemen. Like,
that's a very large tarp.
It's bigger than I thought, I'm going to be honest.
It's going to really suck when a wind gust comes through.
All right, going to try to get him gathered.
You use those backpacks to weight it down?
And
we have
looks
tape.
like we just might have our leaderboard.
You need some weight on that side, though.
I know. I don't. Yeah, this isn't going to do it, dude. Hold on.
There you go. There's 7 mod. Colton Olstad putting down an insane 133.
Oh my! How is that right?
Second between first and second in qualifying there.
Shout out Colton. Oh my gosh.
And we'll get you those here in a
Man,
little
but look
while.
how tight
But there is your
second
first
through
leaderboard
fourth
for
was
you,
there.
Polaris,
Tenths of a second.
providing the results today.
That's racing.
With the leaderboard
That
named
is
RPM by
snow
Trails
machining right
West,
there.
providing the quick time clock up there.
All right, as we get Nick turned around, Zach Warmers is going to go up after this, the Bozeman boy. I believe he just ran in 7 mod, maybe.
By the clock on the computer, I don't think they
Let me
put
take a peek back here.
Looks like Jackson Hole Distributing is providing.
Yeah, Zach did run 7 mod, but since he is 40 now, he said, you know what? I'm signing up for Pro Masters mod also.
10 a.m. So Beer Garden is open for business. If not, they will be very shortly. Big thanks to Jackson Hole.
Do you guys hear that?
Providing the cores.
Beer Garden open in the infield here at Jackson.
I do believe it is 10 a.m. Saturday at Jackson. Open the Beer Garden up.
Soft drink of the World Championship Snowmobile Hillclimb.
Yeah, here comes Zach. See if Zach can put her over the top again.
Pepsi and Mountain Dew. We got that for you too down there. So if you're thirsty, there is no reason to be. We got you covered. And we're going
I just sent a message out to some of our buddies up on the hill to turn their radios on and see if we can get some live reports. I got a text saying it is absolute hell on top of this hill from the weather. So we know it's pretty rough down here. I can only imagine another 1,500, 2,000 feet up the mountain what the wind is like.
How we doing, chat? How are we doing?
Let me chime in here, see if we got anybody
if
copy.
you're just tuning in or you fell onto this live
Got
stream
anybody
by
on this
accident,
radio channel?
We call
Over.
them Pro Master Mods because each of these racers are over 40 years old. Some of them considerably over 40. If
You hear that? Some considerably over 40.
We're having a party. Nice and
Here
warm.
in Pro Master Mod.
Sun shining at Snow King.
471 beautiful people joining us today. I think we're going to knock our viewership from yesterday out of the park. I mean, we're already pretty much there. So tell your friends, get in here. We have 26 racers in Pro Master Mod, and then we get into 9 Mod where things are going to start to get wild. We're going to need another.
I think we're having fun.
I do.
You having fun?
We're having fun.
You guys in the chat also, if there's some intel you want to hear here. I mean, Ross and I love snowmobiles and are fortunate enough to have a lot of these guys as our friends up here. So we can talk a little smack about them. We can give you a little behind the scenes.
Yep.
The chat is all yours to ask away.
And
oh my God, you guys should see this piece of paper we're trying to work with.
Up there in that tough spot.
Zach just got beat up in that same spot. That rock garden's getting fierce. Exact same spot Nick got a little turned around in.
By that rough patch up there, big thanks to Tad Jenkins Auto Group.
I'd really love a live report from one of our buddies up there on that section.
Jenkins Auto Group. We are the dealership for
We would love it. If the weather was good, we would definitely try to receive some videos and put them up on stream, but for the sake of our technology here, I don't know if that's going to be happening anytime soon.
Bill, thank you for watching. I'm glad you're enjoying it. We're having a blast. Holy moly, what was that? Oh, you're scrolling in the chat.
yeah,
I thought we were just getting blown up for a second.
We go through a fair amount of it up here. Big thanks to Tread Lightly, keeping America's.
Mind you, our screens are covered in water as well, so I'm kind of trying to piece sentences together here in the chat. Got some.
Products created, tested, and approved.
How come Barant doesn't run it?
We want Chris.
Yeah.
We want Chris.
I heard last year he tried to maybe sign up last minute. That was just a rumor going around, and I don't know. I want to see Kosterki and Muskoka go up this thing. They're becoming big old hill climb guys. They're posting 175s, climbing chutes left and right now.
Big hill climb guys.
I think they could put down some fast times here, and the people would love it. I know Kosterki is, I believe he's here today.
I heard he was here. I heard rumor that he was here.
I believe he's in the house.
Not feeling the weather, but we still want to watch.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're 488. We're less than 20 viewers away from breaking 500. And then I think from there, the sky is the limit. So Make sure you leave a like on the stream. If every single one of you left a like on the stream right now, it'd be amazing. 488 of us hanging out at Jackson. Visibility's terrible. The course is gnarly. The beer garden's open in Jackson, and we're having a great day here at ProMaster Mod. That doesn't get better than Saturday, dude, because it's all mods all day.
Yeah, and it's all on the line. It determines whether or not you're showing up to the gate tomorrow.
And not miss a thing over at Still West.
Craig Cook here, 47 out of Taylor, Utah. All you older guys, I don't even want to say that because I feel like the 40s aren't that far off from myself here.
Racer number 11.
But root them on. I mean, I can't wait to see some of these guys. We got 3 in this class. 3 that are 65 years old.
Going all the way to the top.
They've been collecting AARP for a decade. Think you get a discount on your entry?
Jeez, can we get a deal on this? Gosh.
You know they use that AARP discount for their lodging here this week.
Yeah.
I would too. You scroll this down there, Roscoe?
Yep. Let me weave my hand underneath the tarp to run the mouse.
Jaden Cook's dad, right
The
here.
conditions on the hill are rapidly deteriorating right now. The snow is coming down harder and harder by the minute. I know as we go into this afternoon, there's a storm brewing, so it is going to get rough for these guys.
Yep.
And by these guys, I mean Ross and I.
Who's the true athletes here? Me sitting behind this monitor getting soaked, or guys, I'm not going up the hill. This is me now. This is what we do.
I think I might have to next year.
You should, dude.
I might do it.
You should.
The bummer is I want to go for the top, but I do not want to enter pro.
I know, that's unfortunate. I think
semi-pro should go to the top.
I think semi-pro should go to the top. Those guys should have to go.
Or I just accept last and just get the shot at the top.
Montana Sledder, our first super chat of the day, $10. He's doing a little plug for Sled Fest in Cook City, May 17th, 2025.
Cool event.
Cool event. Lots of airtime.
Yeah.
Always good clips coming out of the Sled Fest.
A lot of heavy hitters show up there. Kosterky, Mav Walker, Scott Iyer. A lot of the big senders come out to Sled Fest, and it's a fun event up on the hill. If you guys are looking for a springtime trip out to Cook City, it's usually 65 and sunny.
I think that was 27.
T-shirts on the mountain. Check it out.
65 and sunny makes me feel a certain way.
Yeah.
Greg Cook.
Where did we make it here for Craig? I got distracted by the super chat there. Are we up at that 27 again? It looks like it. That spot is getting treacherous. But look at Hawaiian shirt guy is there to help.
There he is. Hawaiian shirt. I have not clocked helmet guy yet, but Hawaiian shirt guy, he's hard to miss.
The official trailer of the World Championship Snowmobile Hillclimb stopped by Trails West Hillside Display.
Getting word that my hungover helper, Tristan, has forgotten his radio while he's up on the hill.
That's what happens when you go to the Cowboy.
But I do believe we have plenty of people around him in our crew there that have a radio, so we're going to try and hopefully get you guys a live report here over the radios on what it really looks like up on 27.
That is the crux. The beta that we have received down here in the booth is 27 is the place to look.
It's a spot to make up time or lose it all.
Raw Pop-Tart is just hazing me over this thing on going up Jackson. The only representation we have is Ribby. He will run today. We will see Jason Ribby on a Lynx, and He's one of Carl's guys, CKMP legend. I'm pretty sure he could carry that Lynx up the hill on his back.
He is a beast.
He's a beast.
He really fits, I know he's Canadian, but he really fits the Scandinavian vibe for Lynx.
He really does, and there's, he's kind of a local celebrity amongst anybody who's ridden with him.
Yeah.
And not very active on social media. I don't think I could pay him enough money to get on the microphone with me here.
What do we have there?
Bailey,
Just a little bit of a snag
down
right
there, gate 5. Or
super grateful to have.
Sorry,
4.
continue what you're saying about Ribby there.
Oh, Ribby, yeah, just quiet, well-spoken, great guy, and yeah, everybody who rides with him is like, that guy is the legend, man.
Yeah.
He can ride the wheels off a snowmobile.
Careful there, you're about to click something. So you got that back button selected there?
Where?
There you go.
Oh. What is that? We don't know what's going on. Somebody get in a group chat with their boys. And we need 4 more viewers in here. Break 500, and I'll put a smile on my face. Look at that view duration. Average view duration, 17 minutes so far. That's what we love to see.
I'll reach out to the top here, see if we got anybody. Anybody got a copy? Copy up on the hill, boys. Anybody got a copy?
All right, here he comes, making his way up into that tough section right there. See if we can get him up there on the catwalk. It'll be the first time in the Pro Mod out of 3, all 3 of high mark.
The chat's saying they're seeing us at 535 viewers.
Whoa, we love to see that. Look at you guys go. Hell yeah, brothers.
We appreciate it because I think we really want to build on this a bit, maybe next year or so. The more of you that are enjoying it is what keeps us going.
Yep, it is. We already have big eyes for this thing. We have big visions, big ideas.
Bill says he's got 4 TVs going. He's doing everything to help.
Well, you know, I think my mom ordered 80 iPhones and have them all signed into separate YouTube accounts just to bump these numbers up.
All right, back to racing. What are we on here?
Well, I can't read our paper.
Our paper is shot. The 517, that's Keith Bailey getting turned around there.
Snow King Mountain from snow to sizzle, winter fun for
Got
everyone.
Lane Stank, got a Menominee, Wisconsin coming up, and this is your first guy who is 65 years old going up the hill at Jackson.
How can you not root for Stank?
A Wisconsin boy. I spent a little bit of time in Menominee. There's a good little bar there on the lakefront.
I bet Lane spent some time
I
there.
bet he has.
I'd be disappointed if he hasn't.
As long as this running order is correct, this is our first.
357, 65
Yep,
years old.
65. Everybody give it up for this. No matter how it goes, this is awesome.
Track Warehouse, Cozy's Polaris, Stud Boy Traction, Venom Products, Cold Cutter Screws, his wife Cindy, children Lane, Jacob, and
I just got confirmation from my fiance that she switched the stream in the bar at the Snow King to our stream.
We are slowly but surely
world domination.
We are invading Jackson with this stream. Let's watch Lane here. What you're going to see out of a guy that's 65 with a lot of life experience, he ain't going to go, he's not going to try to set a world record. His goal is put this thing as high up on the hill as possible.
Look at this.
And in years past, we have seen some of these guys go over the top.
Smooth operator here. Get through this bottom section. This light is flat right now. I mean, from where Ross and I are sitting right now, I'm losing visibility at the top of the mountain as the snow starts coming down harder.
Yeah, I cannot make out hill help from where we're sitting. We will see Jason Ribby on that Lynx in 9 mod and open mod later today.
Look at Lane here. Smooth.
Smooth operator.
Oh, keep it there. Keep her there. There you go.
Little mountain bar operation.
It looks like he's using those headlights today up there.
Dude,
it's
probably.
Dark. It is rough. Those things look like they might be helping.
Lane probably woke up this morning and said, son of a bitch, I gotta go up that thing. All I wanted for my 65th run up Jackson is a little bit of sun.
He's up through the first catwalk. Oh, hold on there,
hold
Lane.
on to her, Lane.
Oh, he's down at, what is that, 20-ish?
20?
Good for you, Lane. That is awesome.
Attaboy, Lane.
Give it up for him. And then you go in the same class here. Next up, Colton Ellingford, 25 years younger. 25 years younger.
Talk about an age swing of, it's just incredible seeing the difference in how many guys are putting it up on this hill. And like we talked yesterday, we haven't talked about this today yet. It's steeper than you think before the first catwalk.
Yeah.
Steve Martin, he's like, every time I go up Jackson, I'm blown away at how steep it is before I even get to the first catwalk, and from there it only escalates.
Yeah, I took a gondola lap yesterday, and you forget. Cameras don't do perspective there. It is nasty, it's icy, it is still steep below catwalk 1. Getting through that is a challenge in itself.
But, you know, that's why I was reading it really careful because I have no idea, you know.
So Tristan said Todd Williams has a radio. I'll have to text him to turn it to our channel here.
This weekend, I'll tell you what, we've got some great stuff that's going to go home with some of these great people up
As they work on getting
100%
Lane Stank back down the hill. We got a wide one sitting at the base of Jackson.
Yep, this is one of those RS builds off the race chassis.
Gonna be smooth and fun down through the bottom section, and then it's gonna be like wrestling a bull moose, trying to get that thing to the top.
But we're here to make things happen and to try and help people and make their lives just a little better also.
Absolutely, and I was looking at that number the other day, and I would be real surprised if we're almost a little past the halfway point.
I don't know how well you guys can hear the main broadcast as they talk. The Snow Devils, a lot of this event is put on by volunteers. They give away a lot of stuff, do a lot of raffles. They auctioned off a onesie yesterday for like $850.
That's awesome.
And all of that goes to local community stuff here in the Jackson area. And last year alone, they donated $158,000.
Wow.
Just for this event. So shout out to the Snow Devils for putting on the Super Bowl for Hillclimb, and just a really special event that it's got a charm to it, you know? It's like, if you haven't been here, it's just a special event that hasn't changed for the worse in any way.
It doesn't need to. It's a well-oiled machine. It's so awesome.
It's just like, you laugh at how it's like, how is this thing still doing, we're still able to do it, is what's so incredible.
Yep.
That they put in so much work after this spring. You know, they go up on the hill, make sure everything's cleaned up, and you know, take care of and really be good stewards for this thing. As we see Colton on the RS chassis.
Yeah, to wrap up your point there, it is unique that sledders come in and essentially take over the whole entire town for a weekend. And that is pretty awesome for us as sledders to see this community come together. You go to any restaurant in town, there's somebody you know, there's somebody wearing a brand jacket. We kind of run this town for a weekend.
It is. It's really cool. The Cowboys take back Jackson.
And you know the sledders here. Most of them are on vacation. They like to indulge in a little late night getaways, and they are pumping some money into this economy here for these local businesses.
And what better way to start a Saturday than the beer garden opening at 10 a.m.
Sounds like Bill Allen here has raced this. He's gone up and over the top maybe. When it was a couple years ago moved over to the other hill there. Good on you, Bill.
Kyle Tapio coming up.
Coming up next, Kyle Tapio. This is one to watch for.
I think
this is the guy who's got potential to put down fastest time in this class.
Yeah, looking through this list, I would say Kyle is one of the heavy hitters, definitely one of the favorites.
You can read it before you're in it is the struggle now.
Ooh, right there. There we are again, 27. Look how deep that is from that angle. You're just seeing the top of his head. The guy standing next to him, his torso up. Look at him drop into that hole there. That thing is getting big.
That location, and I think he's going to make. No, we've had 5.
It's already getting. It's already getting to the point where, you know, those trenches are starting to get waist high, and there will be, I kid you guys not, as much trench as there is snow. Whatever the depth is, no matter if Jackson's having a record snow year, 220 horsepower going up this thing manages to dig to dirt regardless of the conditions.
Well, sometimes we get deeper in the snow. We start digging into the dirt.
Yeah. We will certainly see dirt. I mean, we already have, we know that there's a rock exposed around 27. We saw Wes Selby drive straight over it.
Yeah.
We saw Kyle Pulsifer almost backflip it and then take out the entire Hill Help crew.
Roscoe, does this have power? Maybe.
I don't, yeah, it might.
Down there last night. Another great band lined up tonight. Once again, that'll be kicking off at 9 o'clock at the Virginian, the official lodge of the World Championship Snowmobile Hillclimb. The Virginian.
Bill never made it over the top, especially when since I became a gimp in 2003.
Bill, we love you for the effort and signing up and taking a stab at it. You checked it off the bucket list.
And Serpro Jackson Hole faster to any disaster. Serpro's here to help 24/7 with all your cleaning, restoration, and construction.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are 522. That's what I see. Hopefully there's more as our feed picks up here and catches back in. Thank you for joining us as we weather the elements.
The rapidly deteriorating elements.
Things have not gotten better.
I don't know how we look on the camera right now, but I believe we are becoming whiter and whiter as we get covered in snow here. All right, here goes Tapio. Legend in the sport.
Legend, and we talk about these racing families. There is, if you had a Mount Rushmore of Rimshaw families, the Tapios are on that mountain for sure.
Brought to you by Articat, Thomas Racing Factory, Zeros Racing, Boondocker, Arctic Effects Graphics, Load Tracks, Zollinger Racing Products, Makita, Tapio, Construction, Family Support.
On that cat mod. And you can guarantee yourself that that thing will not miss a beat all the way up this hill.
I'm excited to see how Tapio tackles this 27-28 gate section. We haven't seen anybody get through it in quite a while, which means it's only been getting worse as guys get stuck in that spot. Every time a sled comes to a stop there, that hole's getting bigger, wider, icier.
Condition there is. Super hopeful for him to be able to ride accordingly, get through that tough spot.
A lot of world championships under this guy's belt.
Is what is probably going to be his limited.
And talking to Adam Renheim yesterday, it's not about the racer. It's also about, does the racer know how to set a sled up to win?
Very true. And these guys have proven they know how to do that.
They know how to do it. Look at the shot of the hill there.
Oh boy, here we go. We're getting into that section. Let's see if Tapio can keep this thing heading up the hill.
Right. Here it comes.
We're all anticipating.
Waiting. Look at
going wide. Going real wide.
Oh no.
Went wide in the corner.
You don't see that very often from Kyle Tapio.
With visible frustration, getting hung up there. One of those moments where
just about anybody.
You instantly know.
Yep, it's done.
It's done there.
Yeah, this is where it's parked.
And another shout out to Hughes Production and, of course,
Dustin Pancakes.
These guys.
Pancari. We will see a highlighter going up the hill here shortly. He loves his high vis.
Everything else to make sure that the Rocky Mountain Power Sports broadcast gets
Dylan
to you.
Phelps coming up next.
They're doing a great job from where I'm
46.
looking, but, they are really
And then Jim Marshall, what a legendary name. Jim will be coming up in a few riders here. He is also at the ripe young age of 65.
bear with us.
65 years young, and this class is open.
I just heard a "Hey, Kenny" out there.
Hey, Kenny. What? 561 in the chat. I don't know if you guys can hear the main broadcast, but somebody lost a 3-legged terrier. Only at Jackson. What are we doing?
You know what? Todd yesterday told me he just adopted a 3-legged dog.
Todd, did you lose your dog already? Boy, I wish it would quit snowing.
Yeah, we need to get that to the official historian of the World Championship.
Todd Williams, you got a copy up there? Todd Williams. Really wish my friends would talk to us on the hill.
A lot of help they are.
And here we go, Danny Johnson, Camas, Utah, riding Skidoo, brought to you by Skidoo, Fly Racing Action, Race Team, Empty Pockets Performance, Tempest.
Looking at the ages in this class, being 41 seems like cheating.
Yep.
Gotta get with them and make sure I'm saying this one right. Red Out Construction. Readout Construction. Johnson's X.
This 3-legged dog
I'll get one
is
right eventually.
really making me chuckle.
Somebody get their 3-legged dog.
That sounds like the beer garden at Jackson.
Giving me the official title back in the day of the Sayer. As I say
It shouldn't be that funny.
I'll never forget that. I actually made myself a buckle that says that.
Danny working his way through the bottom section here. Looking fast so far. We haven't seen a guy go over the top in a while. Let's see if he will change that trend.
Danny Johnson, you can see the elements that they're dealing with up there. Moving at those snowflakes fast don't make it any better. I know it sounds like a broken record, but what a challenge it has to be for our racers right there. And then
look at that camera angle.
Continues to develop at that gate.
All right, here we go. We're coming up towards 27. Let's see if we can pilot our way through here finally.
A run over the top, a run past gate 27 right here will be a high mark if he can, and that smooth.
Nice.
He'll help, giving some love.
He went wide there, found some fresh snow.
He needs to make one left-hander and let that thing loose. With a beautiful run.
And a 158.20. That's a fast time.
That's a quick time.
Now we're racing.
There's guys not doing that in 7 mod.
Next racer number 169, Dolan Phelps, Fish Haven, Idaho, 46, riding Polaris.
Dolan Phelps has a pretty good history here at Jackson. I bet he can get this thing over the top. Hey, we got a super chat here. We got a $10 donation.
Holy cow, we're making money on this deal?
What's it going to take for 509 Crew to do a webisode at Slugfest this year? You know, it was a topic in the office last week before I left, mainly because I'm always looking for another excuse to get out on the snow. So convincing me isn't too big of an issue. We'll see. I'm not making any promises right now. But there's a shot. There's a shot. We usually have quite a few of our guys in our pro team out there, so I see the worth in that. I always love watching Kusterki do what Kusterki does, and Scott Iyer coming out there as well. We'll see.
A lot of big airs, a lot of flat landings. Huck to flat, brother.
Your 2020 ProMaster Mod Points champion, 2019 ProMaster Stock Points Championship 2015 Winter X Games.
Man, pretty soon we're going to be able to afford lunch in Jackson if we keep getting these donations.
We got the 169 Dolan Phelps coming up. A couple other notable names in this lineup for ProMasters 9 Mod. Cole Wilford. This might be an opportunity for Cole. Oh, that last time we saw was pretty quick out of Danny Johnson. And then the legend 47C, Carl Kuster, is lined up. He was supposed to race earlier, but we have not seen him on course. So,
all right, Dolan, can we get through here? There's that new line. If you hit your marks, you take that wide line there. He's going wide. He's going wide.
On the right of your screen, all the way wide, around 27.
Looking pretty good. Across the face there. I think his shelf is developed.
Nice. Take some time. Let it feed and
hold on. We're still in it.
It's not over yet.
I can hear it all the way in the trailer here.
Get that thing set.
Momentum.
It's a fine line here, so this isn't like getting stuck on a POW day. The second those running boards touch and you cut through that ice layer, that track isn't even touching the ground anymore. You're essentially just on a track stand free spinning.
Yep.
And he's right now, it looks like, right there, potentially just locked those running boards in.
Yep.
Now he's trying to wiggle it free, grab some traction on the sidewalls of the trench he made.
Yep.
Let's tune in and see what Danny has to say here, being the only guy over the top so far in this class.
Stand by, we're working on audio here.
Probably not as pumped as I am. It was good. It was fun. The hill was fun. The snow's a little bit more forgiving than I thought. Just good to be back up here. I haven't been up here for a few years, but yeah, I want to thank my family and everybody behind me for everything they've done. And it's just been great. Great watching my kids grow up doing this. It's just been a great family activity. So we've had a good time.
Heck yeah, and hill climbing is a family activity for sure. Whether you're a snowmobile in the backcountry or racing, that's one of the cool parts about hill climb racing is all the families are here and all the friends, and you know, most racers will give their shirt off your back to get you on the line so you can make a run, and that was a good one, bud. So right now you're looking really good.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Thank you. Anybody else you want to thank? Any other thoughts? You're just ready? You got one more? Are you good? Or
I'm done today. I got hopefully 2 tomorrow and should be done. But I'd like to thank Skidoo too. Skidoo builds a phenomenal machine, and they've been helping us out a ton this year. It's been good to see. So appreciate it.
All right, Danny Johnson up and over the top, and he is unofficially in the lead in this class with the only guy that's got a time. So pretty awesome. Send some more up here, Kenny.
Will do. We're going to get everybody down here.
Look at that. You heard it there. One guy over the top so far, and we are 9 guys into this class, and 1 has made it over the top. If that doesn't paint the picture of what this course is shaping up to be,
yep,
I don't know what does. This next guy on deck is the reason I feel like I also have no more excuses. Dustin Pancarry here, he does a lot of similar stuff that I do at Climb at 509, and he manages a lot of the athletes, and I feel like I need to go racing because of this. He's doing it. What the heck am I doing sitting here?
What are you doing, brother?
Polaris, brought to you by High Flight Heroes, Polaris Racing, SLP.
On the mod, and I was on the nails when I said we will see a highlighter going up the hill later.
Dustin's a hard one to miss out there.
Dustin Pancarry.
Every time I see him line up, I go, oh man, I should probably do this. Good on him. It's pretty cool to see his passion for this sport as well. Get out here, and you know, he's supporting a lot of the racers that are out here, and he's out there racing alongside them.
Probably had a busy week leading up, like you guys, making sure all of the factory boys are taken care of with their race kits, and yeah, you see a lot of like one-off kits and kind of stuff to set these guys apart here in ProMasters mod. And you know what gets me going about the way that things are shaping up is these ProMaster guys are just making the course that much more difficult for later in the day when we get into 9 mod and open mod.
Yeah, I keep forgetting we have to do 9 mod and open mod today. Pancarry working his way up here to catwalk 1. Catwalk 1 right now feels like the calm before the storm. Every rider is going up it thinking the same thing.
A moment to take a breath, get your eyes pointed uphill, and start working into the more technical sections. Most of these guys, catwalk 1 and 2, are, kind of pretty easy, and of course, later in the day, depending on the situation, they're going to take 9 out of this class for tomorrow. So Pancarry knows that, just don't make any mistakes in the bottom. Be smooth. Try to put this thing over the top, and you're probably going to be in a good spot going forward. That will certainly change when we see the pro boys
touch the
get
gate
going.
there.
Oh, I thought he was going to hook it around there.
They got hands on the sled. I think that's a high mark there for him as well. How do we determine if there's like 6 high marks at the same gate?
That's above my pay grade.
What's the process of elimination there?
So I think he's trying to ride up on top of that thing, I'm guessing. Not really in a position to speculate. I'm not sure if Nate can elaborate on it up there where his view is.
Yeah, I don't know how that one would play out. Do you go off of split time at that point?
I think, if I remember right, aren't there marks in between gates?
Hey, Kenny.
Are there? There's some things we still don't know. Oh, time at gate.
Time at gate. All right. Thank you, Bill.
God, dude.
Bill.
Shout out Bill.
Bill, we need you out here next year.
We'll put Bill in the booth next year.
Yeah.
Bill
seems like the type of guy that would come out and help, and then he'd still have all 4 TVs connected at home.
Yeah.
Just for the love of it.
Yep.
I believe this is Jim Marshall coming up at 65 years old.
Another 6'5". After this, we still have Farron Gilbert, 65. We got one more 65. These are the boys we need to get behind here. Talk about seeing snowmobiles change.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
These guys have raced it all.
We're 30 and we are like, oh my gosh, these things have changed so much just in our time riding them.
I wonder if these guys would be faster on old iron.
Well, we saw it yesterday in non-pro masters. Run what you brung. Got to see some cool old stuff. And
365-year-olds that we have. This is the senior.
All right, everybody. This is one to pay attention to. We are rooting for these guys. They are committed to the sport, decades deep into it, and still charging for the top at Jackson.
And what an inspiration. I don't even think he owns a rocking chair.
If you're just tuning into our stream here, by the way, we're definitely not rattling off sponsors, doing all that stuff. We're just kind of, we're sledders. We're sledders watching sledders go up Jackson and giving a little bit of our perspective of how gnarly and awesome this event is.
Yep. We're here to give some insight, give some coverage of the nitty-gritty, the details, the splits, the times, and the impacts that can have, because for a lot of these guys, only being able to race 5 classes, it's important to make these count, because then it just gives you more opportunity to put it over the top tomorrow and go win yourself a title at Jackson.
100%.
Shout out Cooper.
Cooper, lunch on me.
$10. Thank you, brother.
He wants us to keep pumping up old Sled Fest.
He's like, yo, keep talking about Sled Fest. You got to get there.
Hey, Cooper, I apologize also. I still have never gone. I feel every year something's been going on and it just hasn't aligned. But at the moment, this year, there's nothing on my calendar. So this might be the one. I might even feel a little more prone to saying yes after we eat this hot meal that Cooper just donated to us.
We will be. I will be having an Irish coffee with that as soon as the Still West restaurant and bar opens here.
Look at this, Jim Marshall on the mod, twin pipes. I'm guessing that's a 9R running some race department twins on it. You gotta love it. 65 years old. race gas, going up the hill, looking for the top.
Going now with Jim Marshall.
Only one Pro Master over the top so far in their mod class.
65 years old.
See what Jim can do here.
Begs the question, what's your excuse? And I'm one to talk.
Weather is immaculate today here at the booth.
I think we have about a half-inch of snow on our table now.
I haven't looked at my computer screen. It's currently under a tarp, and I'm just praying that the stream stays up for us and we can continue to have a great day. Over 500 viewers.
Creeping up on 600.
Creeping on 600. Tell your friends. The most important thing you guys can do is hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the link with your friends, and hopefully as people are getting done with their morning chores or their morning ride, they'll be joining us, as visibility is horrific.
In the meantime, Jim is putting down a run here. He has worked his way up through the second catwalk. We are creeping up on the war zone, I'm going to dub it.
The War Zone, gate 27, and I just spotted Helmet Guy for a hot second. There is the view from the bottom of Snow King, and it's hard to make out what is going on up there.
Here we go, Jim.
Here we go,
oh,
Jim.
yeah.
All right.
Whoa, oh, no.
Jim's
Jim is in the fencing, I believe.
Jim's way far right on gate 27.
Jim is getting up close and personal with the fans there. I think he might have just gone tree riding for a bit. And I don't blame him if snow's fresh. There's Tristan.
There's Tristan right there.
See that guy in the backpack right there walking?
What if he fell? God, I hope he falls.
I just did hear something on the radio. Let me check in here for a second.
Check in with the people on the radio.
Radio check. Who do we got there?
Way wide coming out of Jim. Nick with a little $9.99. Keep fighting the good fight. Thank you, brother. We appreciate the support for the stream. And if you guys do feel so inclined to buy us a beer, support the thing, that little $ next to the chat, you can hit us with a little super chat. Anything, it all adds up. We appreciate you guys being here.
Big thanks once again to RPM by Trails West providing our clock on the board today. So that you
David is trying to get on the mic with some of the media crew up top.
keep track of what's going on.
I don't want to speak too soon, but visibility is actually looking a little bit better down here from the base at the Still West balcony.
Once again, don't worry about making any plans tonight because Octane Addiction's got you covered. Head on over to Virginia. Join Octane as well as DJ Scuddy for the Hillclimb's official after party starting at 9 p.m. tonight.
I got one ear uncovered on the headphones here because I did just hear something come through the radio. Hoping to give us a little more in-depth report here on what that 27 gate's looking like. I'm sure it's windy up there and it's hard for them to hear this radio coming through.
Still working on getting Jim out of there on the starting line. Danny Poirer. St. Theodore. Sorry, Danny. I do practice French, but I can't make that into a word.
Copy.
Anyway,
Anybody got a copy up there on the hill?
Right, Skidoo. XPS, Carl Kuster Mountain Park. If I can say Poirier, I just can't say St. Theodore de Acton. Close? No? I don't see him shaking my head, or shaking his head. I don't see him waving at me with one finger, so I might have got close to it. We'll see. All right, here we go. Danny Poirer, Quebec, Canada, 45 on Skidoo.
All right, just trying to get the chat updated. Shout out to everybody in here. My live concurrent viewer says 552. What do you guys see on your end? Thank you for being here. Jackson Mod Day 2025. We are currently in the middle of Pro Masters Mod, going up the hill. 26 racers. 9 will qualify for finals tomorrow. And it is a blustery, cold, snowy event here. And just give me your thoughts and prayers to all of my hardware and electronic equipment as hopefully the stream makes it through the day. Shout out to everybody here. We are at 6:10 in the live chat, in the stream. As you can see, the view from the bottom of Snow King is poor visibility, making it super challenging for racers. Right here, gate 27 is the crux. And had a good run going, but unfortunately not gonna be it. Only one rider has made it over the top here in ProMaster Mod. Couple notable names coming up. We will see Cole Wilford, the 252 out of Fruita, Colorado, and potentially the 47C of Carl Kuster. He was sick earlier in the week. Not sure if he's going to line up. He's in the middle of supporting a lot of racers. And David McKinney doing the Lord's work here. Yeah. I believe he's on the line with our good friend Tristan Farmer.
No, this is Gallagher. It's a junior trapper. Tristan, we're looking at the camera right now, actually. I'm trying to see if I can spot you, but you're up by that gate 27. What's it looking like, and is there a better line option up there?
It's looking not that good. We got between 27 and 28, steep part of the hill, and it's getting really rutted out. Rocks, there's some bulkhead hitters. Guys are going pretty far to the left, but then that's giving you a big cutover back over to 28, and you're like on edge against the wall, and it's not looking too good. Guys are getting hung up right below 28.
Give us a wave, Tristan.
We see you on the live stream right now. Give us a wave.
Give us a wave.
There he is. There's our live
Ladies
reporter.
and gentlemen, live reporting, Gallagher, junior trapper.
All right.
These rocks are no joke up here.
Are we talking like spined out boulders, or what do we got going there? Is there some lines through it, or is it pretty much just rough going?
There's a couple lines, but you have to pick one, because if you catch that rock, it'll destroy you.
We have been seeing that a few times today. Well, appreciate the insight there. It sounds like from Tristan there, you take that far line, but that's sending you to switch back essentially over to 28 and catch the bench that's forming there and hope for the best.
Tristan, what are the odds we see Blaine Matthews jump over those rocks in 9 mod?
It's not quite a jumping section. It's more of a go through it neutral and then going into a wrong foot forward. And you just gotta keep your momentum through 28, because if you get it too on edge, you're gonna lose all your speed. But it's definitely steep.
We appreciate it, Tristan. You have fun up there. I'm going to come up and join you here in a little bit. I'll bring my radio so we can get a direct line here to Ross. And, yeah, stay safe. Don't get ran over.
Try not to.
Later, buddy.
Tristan Gallagher.
Look at that.
Junior trapper up on the hill.
That was some good insight there. It's
that
good to
was
know
good
there is a
insight.
shelf, so if you take it wide, you're losing speed potentially, but you also potentially lose speed if you just don't make it through the dang thing.
Exactly.
but you do have to traverse over, it sounds like, and there's a bench being built out there between 27 and 28. So if you don't hit that bench, which we have been seeing some guys start washing that rear end out going from 27 to 28, there's a lot of variables in that little section.
As more and more racers put lines through there, lines will develop, and there's definitely a time throughout the course when, you know, that 27's bad, but later in the day, something will develop that will open up some new opportunity for some guys as the course deteriorates.
100%. Here we go.
This is like Daytona Supercross, dude. And I just want to see Cole Thomas, a.k.a. Eli Tomac, stand that thing on end and let her eat here in a little bit.
This is Tim Mackey coming up right now.
This is Tim Mackey, Clark,
51 years old.
We're over 600. Our concurrent viewers is wrong, apparently.
We love it.
We'd love to see it. Maybe 597 right now. Maybe some people, they didn't like what Tristan had to say. They bounced.
As I get up there on the hill, I'm gonna part with Ross here before 9 mod. If there's any sections, I'm gonna bring a radio up. We actually, right here, I got the radio in my hand. Ross has one right here. If there's any sections you guys are interested in hearing as the day develops, I will hoof it over there, get some eyes on it, look at it from a sledder's perspective here, see what our options are, and see how things are shaking out. So just ask away in the chat. Ross will relay to me, and we'll get a report back to you guys here.
Yep. We will keep you guys posted. David's going to get up there for 9 mod shortly. And, hey, buckle up. Tell your friends. We're going to be here for a long time.
I'm going to be honest. I don't want to go up there.
It's going to be cool up there. But
it's going to be awesome. It looks frigid.
Yeah.
Got 900 mod coming up. 2 heats of 9 mod. Big class.
2 heats and 9 mod.
2 heats of that as well.
I'm going to send a text for another running order.
What are you saying? This can you guys see our running order here?
We got you guys covered. We know what's going on here.
Things are wet.
You're fine. You don't have to guard the finish line. You're all right.
Danny Johnson has not left since he went over the top. He is anxiously awaiting to see if he's #1 qualifier for the day there.
And Danny is part of the Skidoo race engineering team.
Oh, no kidding.
Yep. So he is, he's a key factor over there for the Skidoo boys, and we love that.
That is awesome.
You love to see part of the engineering, the development team, the guys at work put these things over the top.
Well, now I know why Danny's hanging out up there on the hill.
I don't know if that's true or not. I mean, we're certainly not giving any beta with it.
We see your comment there, Kendrick, and we have no idea. We are definitely not giving any intel to anybody that's going to help by any means. It's just for you, the viewers.
And of course, the faster Handsaker, Harper, multiple world championships, multiple rim shot points championships. Trent Handsaker up there and Danny Johnson up there getting ready to.
It's also wouldn't be any information that nobody could. We're broadcasting it to everybody, so whatever we know. And also, you think the pro guys are going to listen to what I have to say about it? They're like, shut up, Ross.
You've never even lined up for this.
You won't go up it.
You know what I'm respecting right now? Look at that crowd forming up there at the top.
Yep.
It just looks like a line of ants from here. The crowd that's up there and to the left there in the screen right now on the other side of the fence that you guys can see, those are the diehards.
There are some partiers up there hooting and hollering.
The beers are flowing. There's usually some cowbells, some air horns. It's wild.
and there it is again, pinned
27.
up against the left side of 27.
Difficult.
There we go. Look at that crowd forming up there.
Saw Trent Handsaker moving forward up there, and just gravity.
We're talking about that 27 gate a lot because there's a lot going on there.
We need a waterproof paper for tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow we get a little bit less snow. I don't mind the snow. It's just the kind of wind blowing in on.
Yeah, classic. Wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for the wind,
Yeah,
huh?
if it wasn't for the wind. I hate the wind. I have a bunch of friends that are into like wind sports now in Oregon. You know, like Hood River, the Columbia is huge for windsurfing. They're like, you got to get into the windsurfing. I'm like, I hate the wind. The wind has never been nice to me.
Yeah, I'll say it again. I know I said it a bunch, but if we tripped up Trent Handsaker.
Ross and I have simply crumpled up and thrown away our running order.
There goes our
ink bleeding everywhere. Not a clue. Let's pull up the website here. We got to get the running order again.
Snowdevils.com for the running order. If you guys are interested in what the running order is, they will also be updating. They will be updating results at their leisure. Sometimes they're quick, sometimes it takes a little while, but running order and results.
Saturday, the top there.
Saturday night, all right.
All right.
While we have a quick moment here, 7 mod qualifiers. Colton Olstad, Garth Kaufman, Tanner Myers, Toby Shepard, Wes Selby, Jay Mentaberry, Dylan Hart, Justin Thomas.
Awesome. That was a fun class to watch.
That was a fun class to watch.
Here we go. Cole Wilford. This guy's got a shot at the top.
Come on, the 252, and right out of the gate, you can just see that this guy has raced this hill a lot. He is a longtime pro, winning a few titles in his pro days now, coming to kind of coming back to racing in the last few years.
Yeah, took a few year hiatus, I feel like, there, and coming back looking strong.
Definitely has a pedigree, is jacked beyond all belief. Yeah. This dude loves lifting weights.
The guy doesn't really need the hill help.
Yeah. His head is like a cinder block, dude. He is built tough.
Reset there.
27 right
Cole can take a breather here. He doesn't need to get too excited in the bottom. He's going to have speed that most of the other guys probably won't carry. And as long as he puts together a good run here up top when we get to 27, he's a very technical sound rider. He knows what he needs to do.
That is a good point to bring up. Being halfway through this class already, you really don't have to race through the bottom. You just got to get it over the top. Just focus on getting through 27, 28 there and over the top. And honestly, at this point, the time isn't that big of a deal. There's so many high marks in this class.
As he crosses catwalk number 2, once we get into 9 mod and open mod, I will be calling out split times to keep track.
Uh-oh. Yeah, switch camera angles here.
I don't know if we're going to be able to get him on the top angle. Looks like a high side.
Take a guess where we're at. Where are we on the course, everybody? Gate 27.
Gate 27 in Jackson. But what will be interesting to see when the results do populate from the Snow Devils is how fast did Cole get to 27?
Can't quite make out a snowmobile just yet.
Hey, Margie, can you please fly here and, like, help me?
Need some sheet protectors, we're saying. There's a lot of things we need.
This is
snacks, heat, the indoors.
Yep. But with your guys' support with this stream, I heard murmurs yesterday. People are like, hey, this might be, we should expand on this. And with your guys' support, liking, sharing the stream, getting your friends in here, having a good time, you know, make friends in the chat, shake hands, talk a little smack, root for who you're going to root for. All of that makes it possible for us to hopefully take this thing to the next level next year. And
Or
maybe have a tent.
Yeah, or if you're sick of us, you can always just go back to the other stream. You got options here.
Yeah, you do have options here. If you need a little "Hey Kenny" in your life.
Still about a dozen racers yet to go in this class.
Hey Kenny.
Clint Covert on the
If
start
you're
line.
the owner of a 2020 Dodge Ram pickup truck parked by Still West, you're about to get towed.
We put your three-legged corgi in the back of it.
What a legend. That guy has been announcing this for eternity, I think.
So long.
He does a phenomenal job. One of a kind voice.
They don't get to him.
Three-legged terrier, we were corrected. Sorry.
I heart going fast, but I have a massive water droplet, and it looks like it says I heart going ass.
All right, my main man, Clint Covert, Shelley, Idaho. Riding Articat, brought to you by Articat Climb.
You know what I would love? With better weather conditions where we can actually like manipulate some of our cameras from our little zone here is a fan cam. You know, turn the PTZ camera on some of the outfits we're seeing.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's usually some bear coats up there.
There's some characters.
There's a variety. There's a lot of cutoffs. A lot of cutoffs for the weather up there.
Yeah.
A lot of cutoff sleeves up on the hill there.
The question is, are snowmobilers dumb or tough?
I think it's an
an
equal split.
It's equal,
Yeah.
50-50.
Yep.
If you're going to be dumb, you got to be tough. When you get knocked down, you got to get back up.
Ross, it's a little too early for us to hit the point of delirious here.
It's going to be a long one, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're enjoying it.
Buckle up, because we're just getting going.
Well, you got to get back up and get over gate 27.
All right. We're going to keep talking about it. We're going to keep talking about that gate 27. That is the hot spot of the day. I am starting to look forward. In the next probably 15 minutes, I'm going to head up there and getting some eyes on that thing for myself. I know I'm going to get up there and go, you're supposed to ride a snowmobile through this?
Yeah. Hey, send me a video when you're up there,
Yep.
and I'll pan to this camera and I'll show it. I'm spotting a guy on the vendor alley here. He's got a Rainier hat with a pair of Oakleys
I
just
see him.
strapped on tight.
And an OG FXR jacket.
FXR full kit, looking sick.
Turned out of the course. But,
And
stop and fix it when you're on that angle.
we got another helmet guy up there.
Oh, yeah, look at
Look
that.
at that.
But, did turn out of the course to make sure
I would wear a helmet if I was Hill Help.
Yeah.
just coming up and get stuck, knowing that
It's
that
a
happened. Again,
smart move. Probably pretty warm today, too.
I thought I saw down there. So
Definitely warmer.
another high mark.
Who else we got up there? Anybody we know right there?
We'll reset that gate if that is the case. Send our next racer.
Who do we got here?
Up.
And we're going to Spirit Lake, Idaho with my buddy Scott Long. Not only is he a great racer, but
Scott Long,
color commentator.
local guy for me.
Back in,
His daughter Brooke Long races also.
remember what year that was.
That's a bit of a haul for them. I know a lot of these people are driving from all over. I run into these guys in the parking lot every now and then, riding some of our local zones. His family's been racing for a long time.
56 years old on
56.
Skidoo.
Northwest
Good for Scott.
Got some drywall and insulation. Perfection tire.
Do you want a warm drink before you bounce? The Still West restaurant is open.
I could eat.
We can get you some food.
I don't know, time. How much we got? How many guys we got left here before 9 mod?
Scott Long, I'm a huge fan. Let's make this happen, Scott.
Scott. Oh.
There, I just saw him.
Well qualified for the Pro Masters. He is 56 years old.
17th running right now. 26.
9.
Let me watch a run or two more. I'll swing over to to the trailer here, grab a bite to eat, and I'm going to head up the hill into the elements. Walk my way down that hill, right into the middle of the fire. Get the adrenaline pumping. It is adrenaline prone being up there.
Yep. No Andreas Bergmark here in 2025. He gave her a run 2023 or 2024, and I think he said, I'm going to stick to jumping 800 feet. I'd rather jump off a 5-story building than go up one. Bergmark, I think, is currently in British Columbia.
Mm-hmm. Sending it to the moon.
Building massive cheese wedges and launching.
Flipping everything. Come on, Scott. Let's see if Scott can get through here. There is a bit of a hole right there.
Lost a little bit of momentum.
At 12. I think he's got that. I think. Oh, that's what I was talking about. Once those running boards hit, it's game over.
And we talked about that moment yesterday a little bit. Right there, you just saw Scott, like, he had a little bit of traction, but because this hill it's groomed, it's skied on, there's a lot of man-made snow on it, the sled kind of tends to lift instead of go forward out of it. And when it lifts like that and you don't have any momentum, you really lose all of your balance. You have no inertia going forward. So the sled just kind of stands up, and you either end up kind of getting stuck or tipping over, high siding.
Yeah. Yeah, that is something we mentioned today, that this hill is part of the ski resort for the whole winter. Being March now, people have been skiing on this thing for 3 months, and it has been groomed. So even though they get 300-400 inches of snow here, that is packed down into 3-4 feet of groomed, rock-solid snow.
Yep.
And then they expect these guys to pilot their way through it.
Go up it at 90 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm. Ross, what was our idea for a giveaway today? We had a good idea last night.
Oh, yeah. I got a couple codes.
Yep.
And we could do one. We could do a $25 one right now.
Yeah, what was that idea we had?
It was
really good.
It was go to the 509 website and get $25 in your cart.
First person to screenshot it
You can get over 25. You can get over. It'll just take $25 off your order.
Here's want to just screenshot to me or you or something? We got to decide here. When we'll repeat what we're trying to say right now.
The code?
No. They need to send us a screenshot of it on Instagram to prove it.
Oh.
First one that we see in our DMs.
Or they get it in their cart because it's a one-time use.
We just drop it in the chat, huh?
We drop it in the chat.
Okay.
And then it's off to the races.
Okay. All right. I like that. Here's what we're doing, guys. We're going to do a giveaway here. Which one do you want to use?
Let's use the 25, and then later in the day, I'll do the Hyundai.
All right.
The Hyundai spot. So we're gonna give you guys a little bit of time.
Yeah, but hold on. We got to watch Kuster go over the hill.
Holy hell.
Kuster made it to the line.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kuster.
Sorry for the cliffhanger there. Stick around. We're going to do a giveaway.
Yep. Lock back in on us as Kuster was probably rebuilding motors and putting ice screws in tracks this morning. Carl Kuster, the 47C, one of the most legendary humans to ever set foot on a snowmobile with that iconic helmet.
Multi-X Game medalist.
Multi-world champion Hillclimb wins.
He's done it all.
He's done it all.
Ooh, he's looking fast right here.
And it's
look at that.
One of the most dialed, best riders, and a true mentor to so many of us, including myself, in the backcountry and in the industry. Owner of CKMP Mountain Park, an absolute.
What an experience that place is.
Oh my gosh, it is the best place to go ride, best food. Kuster coming up to catwalk number 2.
All right. Here's that spot we've been talking about all morning for all the marbles here. Can he get through it?
Going wide.
We're going to cut cameras over here. Here we go. It's through 27.
Through 27.
Into 28.
Into 28. Carl,
Oh,
47C.
Blast through it. That works too. There we go. No
That is what we love to see, Carl Kuster.
There it is.
149.01.
That takes the #1 position in qualifying there for Pro Masters mod.
There he goes. Fist pump for Kuster. We love to see it.
Oh, excuse me, got so excited there for Carl. Lost my breath. Took my breath away.
It'll take your breath away, Jackson.
Okay, back to this giveaway.
All right, so for everybody in the chat, we're going to give you guys a few minutes. Open another tab, head to the 509 website, and see what you want to pick up for yourself. We got $25 off, and then get ready for checkout. I would have that promo code ready, and we're going to drop the code in the chat. Get your copy and paste fingers going.
Yep.
And this is a one-time use chat. So,
so our friends are at 509. We got a $25 gift card. Our friends, I work there. It's ride509.com. You got to get $25 worth in your cart as fast as possible, and then Ross is going to drop the code, one-time use only, in the chat. And one of you's got to copy paste that as fast as possible, and you get $25 off or
nothing.
Nothing, yeah.
And later in the day, I have a $100 one.
Ooh.
$100 off.
A Benji.
A Benji. As we continue in ProMaster mod, up next is 9 mod.
We'll drop the code right after this run here. So
we got $5 Canadian.
Ooh.
From Tim Gray.
So that's like $1.50 US.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shout out to Riley Suhan Backcountry Race.
Yes.
Pro level race. This is a really cool event. Riley puts in so much work. Sometimes he wins his own event because he's a dog. We will see him run later today. And $2,500 plus worth of prizes, and just a great a race for the community.
Yeah, super cool event. I've been trying to go for a year. It's out of Golden, BC. First, we got a sled down at 27. It's starting to move.
It's rolling.
Our first one heading downhill this
first
of the week.
Let's get prepared to help out. Here comes Hill Help.
They wrangled her.
They got her shut down.
But Riley's event, backcountry kind of enduro race. Big lap through the backcountry, team event. You get paired up with a teammate. You each get to run a lap out there, and it's combined time overall. Really fun raffle and prizes in the evening there in town, and just family-friendly event. It's April 5th up in Golden, BC.
Really unique event, too.
Yep. Check out. You can find a lot more info on Riley Suhan's Instagram page or Tim Gray here. Highly recommend it. All right, let's drop that code in the chat.
All right, code's coming in the chat.
All right, here we go to the climb instant replay. You can see the forward momentum right there. It was in the same spot. He's getting way on the uphill side of that sled.
Stand by, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, Roscoe about to, if anybody's got the $25 worth or more in your Ride 509 cart right now, Roscoe's about to drop the $25 off code. One-time use. One of you's got to be the quickest to it.
Dropping. Hopefully it's right. Hopefully it works for somebody. 3, 2, 1, $25 off, ride509.com, go.
Super fast. So a lot of these racers just really don't know.
Go.
But there are problems up there at 27.
Whoever gets it, you let us know.
Approach, you saw Carl Kuster just kind of basically blast through it, and I think that's pretty well.
Okay. Might be my time, Ross.
All right.
I'm really sorry that I'm going to leave you.
No, dude, go do what you do.
That hill over the handlebars, and I don't think it's going to happen at this stage of my life either.
It kind of saddens me thinking of you sitting here in this weather by yourself here.
Hey, I'm going to have fun.
I hope you got somebody lined up on deck to come in here.
I don't know if anybody's dumb enough to sit with me today.
Olivia, Austin.
What's the running order here? What do I got?
Brian hits us with already used, missed it.
Oh, somebody was quick.
Shout out. Guys, stick around. I got $100 later. $100 off 509 a little bit later.
No, it wasn't a leg.
Shout out to everybody that has helped this stream, the support. Lynx putting together all the back end work for me to get this stream working with the Snow Devils, their ability to say, hey, we do like this idea, let's put you up there, get some more people going. Or Ross fat fingered it. But shout out to everybody, all of my sponsors and all the people sharing, man. It means the world. Yesterday I opened my Instagram and I had like 15 mentions of people sharing. So keep sharing and supporting the brands that support this sport. We appreciate it.
Yeah, it's been fun. Ross, I am going to probably not see you for the rest of the day because it goes 9 mod, open mod. I'm going to be up there shooting some stuff and watching our boys go over the top as fast as they can. I may join you tomorrow morning. I think we got to run some these 6 and 7 mod finals in the morning, so I might join you then. But for the rest of the day, I'm sorry, pal. It's been fun.
Look at it. Shit, the guy who used the code was as fast as Keith Curtis. Congrats, Greg. Picked up some gloves. Love it.
Nice. Heck yeah. All right, guys.
All right.
I'm going to get up there. Oh, hold on. I got to watch this sled come tomahawking down the hill.
He'll help.
Ooh, that one's moving. That one's moving.
Let's get some bodies on that, boys.
Look at those animals. Okay, I will report back. I got the radio. You got your radio?
What channel?
5'9".
5'9", brother.
I always feel when these snowmobiles
send me a video.
Okay. I'll probably give you a report as I'm coming up.
Shout out to Colton Sturm. This radio has 1 bar.
Okay, we'll make it happen quick. I'll give you a shout out here as I'm coming up the gondola going over the top of all this stuff that's been developing here all day.
Hell yeah.
We'll let you know what we see.
Yeah, give me an update.
Okay, thanks everybody in the chat. Make sure Roscoe doesn't completely lose his mind here by himself.
We're going delusional.
And we'll see you later on the hill.
Okay, see you, brother.
Well, just kind of cased that berm. And
I'm going to Jackson.
Yeah, I hope I'm not in trouble for this because I was just guessing that what you need to do is just charge straight through that. It looks like
hey, brother.
pretty much what he tried to do, kind of case the bank there. Or that
You
wall.
guys see in the live, me lifting up the tarp, uncovering the computer, changing mics. We might lose an iPad in this whole process, but we're not sure about it.
Ricocheted off of it.
Hey, keep your eyes peeled for this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're looking for number 30 on Team Media. Don't get hung up in gate 27, brother. I hear it's bad up there. Yeah, we'll see ya.
Montpelier, Idaho racer.
Cooper Tyson, $9.99, supporting us. I'm going to get myself a coffee here in a moment. I'll probably have a little bit of jet fuel in it. And, yeah, Cooper, thank you, brother. Shout out, Sledfest Cook City in May.
Diamond H Trailers. SLP, his wife Jennifer, kids, Maya, Maylee, and Trig.
I'm going to mute for a second. I will be right back.
46 years old. And they're giving him the all clear to go. up there past 26. Let's see what we've got. You can pretty much see now that shelf right there. Oh, man. Here we go. Come on, Justin. Let's do it. There we go, man. I thought he's in trouble there for a second, but recovered quick. Got the job done. Montpelier racer on Skidoo coming through. How about 20607? 20607. I'm going to say it one more time. I know we missed it on the clock there. 20607 for Justin Jacobson. Good enough for the number 3 spot. Out of the 9, that is going to be qualifying as we go with racer number 321, Greg Gates. Rock Springs, Wyoming, 47 years old, riding Polaris. Be hanging out for some monster trucks in Rock Springs in the fall as we get ready to go right now. Team Braxton Racing. Braxton in the house. And Polaris Snow, Darren Gold, ZRP, Ice Age Performance, Fly Racing, Carl's Cycle and Sleds Tuning, Boondocker Turbos, Onyx Off-Road, TRS. His wife Jenny, sons Braden and Braxton. I think I'm going to invite Braxton to the Monster Truck Show and bring the whole family. Why wouldn't we?
All right, racers, at the end of this class, we are going to move gates 26 and 27 blue. 26 and 27, the blue side is going to move at the end of this class. And that'll give us time to do a little bit of auctioning, Kenny.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan. It does mean I have to get out of the trailer, though, huh?
Yeah, you're going to have to enjoy the sunshine with the rest of us.
Still think the phone-in bid sounds like a pretty good idea. I could get an operator in here, preferably blonde. Just saying. Craig Gates running into a little bit of trouble there just past gate 26.
Kenny, I got Justin Jacobson, 3 guys up and over so far. Justin, unofficially you're sitting in that number 3 spot, but based on how this class is shaking out, that's a great place to be.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. It was just to find that traction and survive that one. There's not much traction right there in that spot. That's what's getting everybody. There's just not much there. And getting square, it's getting on that track on the flat, you know. That's what it took.
Yeah, big, deep rut, rocks. I mean, typical Jackson hole with the rock garden. It's exposed, but it's hard to see with the visibility. So trying to get your game face on and just look ahead and plan, and you did a great job.
Well, thank you. Appreciate it. It's been a long time since I've been up here.
Oh, really?
Took a little break since 2015 when they canceled, and this is our first full year back, and boys old enough to race, and we're doing it.
Well, you couldn't tell. You looked good from the top, and congratulations. And, yeah, you got any more today?
Nope, that was my last one today. I got in 3 yesterday and missed 1,000 improved barely, but we got some to do tomorrow.
All right, yeah, good running and good job. So unofficially, you got a good time. So you can go down and relax and prepare for the big show tomorrow.
All right, thanks, Nate. Appreciate you. Why aren't you up here, by the way? Come on now.
I'm right here.
I know.
I get to be here all day long.
We're the same age. Come on now.
Yeah, well, maybe the vintage is about all I can handle every year. I just get too mad and upset. So.
All right, buddy. Appreciate you. Thanks.
All right, back down to you, Kenny.
Oh, thanks, Nate. That is awesome right there. And I'd love to see Nate back up there again, for sure, you know, on a snowmobile. But we'll keep him going in the vintage as we get ready to go with racer number 115, Fearless Farron Gilbert, Cascade, Idaho. Adding a couple of sponsors to his elaborate list of illustrious sponsors, Kurt and Debbie. Bringing him to the starting line comes from Cascade, Idaho, brought to you by Skidoo Climb, SLP, RK Motorworks, Amy McPhee, Kessler Construction, Granite Excavation, Lakefront Bar, North Fork Lodge, Mile High Sports, Josh Davis and Family, Freedom Outdoors, Liberty Rentals, my girlfriend Alita, his daughters Cassie and Susanna, and the grandkids Bronson, Vienna, Henry, Ayla, and Hal. 2024 Rimshaw Racer of the Year, 2024 Sportsman of the Year, 2024 Jackson Rider of the Year, and I don't know why they don't put it on his paper, he is the oldest man ever to go over the top of the World Championship Snowmobile Hill Climbs. He has got a heart as big as a wash tub. He doesn't know how to quit. Get ready for Fearless Farron Gilbert. He's already got an idea about that tough spot under his helmet. And you've never seen anybody put more into a race than this guy right here. And I'll argue that with anybody. But Farron Gilbert, 65 years old. He is the middle of the 365-year-olds.
All right, another reminder, racers, at the end of this class, gates 25 and 26, blue side, are moving. 25, 26, blue side, they are going to move them at the end of this class.
All right, he was getting all set to charge. Gravity taken over. Got the brake pinned there, trying to feather that throttle a little bit to see if the track could catch up. Farron Gilbert going to wind up with a high mark up there. And I usually try to cover all this stuff up because Alita's usually just listening to me, but I know she's watching. But he's going to be all right. That was a pretty rowdy get off, though. Go to the climb, instant replay. See right there as he's getting ready to set up for that turn. And down he goes, but a lot of soft, fluffy snow up there, and quite possibly the toughest man alive. So my hero, Farron Gilbert, is going to wind up with a high mark, but he is walking off, walking straight. My hero. Let's make some noise and maybe take off our hats and bow our heads for the fearless Farron Gilbert, 65 years young, tackling this hill. Man. Let's go with racer number 221, Jesse Poxick, Friendship, Wisconsin, 42 on Skidoo. Brought to you by Skidoo, RSI 608 Graphics, Teton Performance, Lisa, Kenzie, and Keegan. Everybody got their hands up. He's still alive. The run is still good right there. You see the hill help all got their hands up, indicating that they have not touched the sled yet. Letting him make a decision. As soon as he gives them the okay, they'll move in to help him out. But wanted to take an evaluation and make sure if there's any chance of getting up there and getting a time. You want to do it, but that is going to be a high mark for Jesse Poxick. Getting the ski brakes on right there as we get ready to go with Brad Sharp. Greg Dana going to wrap up the class. We'll do the gate change. We'll do an auction. Then we'll move into 600 mod. Not only are we going to be doing all of those things, but with that number of high marks, it's going to be kind of a hot minute before we go to the Polaris leaderboard while we get all that math figured out. And we'll pop it up as soon as it is available. We'll let you know. You'll see it right there on your screen. But that's a lot of high marks to get through to find out exactly how our qualifying is going to go. 9 will qualify out of 26 racers, only 3 times on the board. I think some boots are going to be coming off to figure out that math. And we've got the all clear for racer number 206, Brad Sharp, Moxie, Washington. Ride and Skidoo brought to you by Skidoo. Starting line products, Sharps Automotive, Huber, Brookside Funeral Home and Crematory, SCS, Burroughs Tractors, Max Trans Trucking, RLJ Trucking, CLS Farms, Climb, Van Horn Farms, Pop-Off Concrete, Premier Power Sports, Pepsi, Top Gun Mobile Washing, Dave Verhey Farms, OnX Off-Road, Shepherd's Plumbing, Sharps Mufflers, family support coming from Holly, Brock, and Brill. Several points championships since 1996. Some King of the Hill titles, all with this guy crossing over another decade this year. 60 years old, Brad Sharp, an incredible athlete, taking a run at this hill. One of the tough ones, like Farron. Seen this hill throw some stuff at him, and he always comes back for more. Mother Nature blessed him with a high center of gravity, so you're going to see a little different riding style. You're going to kind of hover over that seat. Rarely will you see him throw a leg and try to hang it off that way. And gate 30 kind of hiding what's going on from me. All right, just repositioning, getting angled over there. He knows how critical just getting a time on the board is going to be to him qualifying. So, yeah, he's going to stop, evaluate. Well, not necessarily stop, but slow down, evaluate. Try to make a calculated push to the top. Because, like I said, nobody's been able to really see. You can't really describe it. But he took a good long look at it and goes, hey, this is how I'm going to approach it. Brad Sharp, 60 years old. Lot of seat time on this hill. Didn't quite have the traction to get up and over. Looks like he'll help moving in to hold the sled for Brad Sharp. Brad gonna take another high mark right there. Got one shot left. Race number 789, Greg Dana, Thane, Wyoming. And when we're talking about Greg Dana, we got to talk about Outlaw Tees, where you are gonna get your official World Championship Snowmobile Hillclimb swag. Chris will make it while you wait down there. Got a bunch of cool stuff. I'm sure a bunch of it's already made up. You can grab and go, but if you want a specific color or anything else, or if you want anything done as far as, like, I don't know, you got a family reunion coming up, you got any event, any kind of apparel that you want to get with Outlaw Tees. They're going to get you hooked up, have you looking good, and it is high quality stuff. Had a long conversation with her about the product she uses. I happen to, even though I don't want to be very familiar with these products, and it is the best of the best at Outlaw Tees. Get your World Championship official gear down there at Outlaw Tees. Greg Dana on the starting line, brought to you by Skidoo, Star Valley Skidoo, Onyx Off-Road. Oh, what a coincidence. Outlaw Tees, The Barnyard, Oil Frank with Amsoil, Great Country Timber Farms, Engineered Building Contractors, Carter Racing, Sam Conger family, Skinner family, Carlson family, Rick's family, Elwin and Bonnie Crystal, Riker and Raiden. Looks like we're still getting Brad adjusted out there, getting the ski brakes on, going to get him down in good shape. And as you're doing your shopping down there in the infield, I was so surprised yesterday, and I don't know how we got to be so special that Pit Viper sent King Guts himself. The voice of Pit Viper is in the house, so go down there, say hi to King Guts, check out all the cool Pit Vipers they got here today. All right, the Shriners are in the house. They are braving the storm to come out here to let you help them help kids all over the world with Shriners hospitals and all of the great things that the Shriners do. They are up here. They're in the tent. They'll be wandering around through the spectators up here, but get your snowmobile tickets with the Shriners. They're here. They'll come to you. And, yeah, you're not going to want to miss a chance to win a snowmobile and help so many people all at the same time. Greg Dana, the Gentle Giant, on the hill. Star Valley Skidoo, Onyx Off-Road, Outlaw Tees, The Barnyard, Oil Frank with Amsoil, Great Country Timber Farms, Engineered Building Contractors, Carter Racing, Sam Conger family, Skinner family, Carlson family, Rick's family, and again, Elwin and Bonnie, Crystal, Riker, and Raiden. All right, Greg Dana going for a ride up here. Yeah, buddy. Oh, no, buddy. I thought he had it right there, making that big mod look like a 120. Greg Dana looks like he's going to take a high mark. I thought the advantage that he has was going to do it for him. we'll get you those results. Again, we got 3 times. I'll go ahead and tell you. Oh, let's go to the instant replay here with Climb. These guys are so good. All right, Greg Dana right there. Like I say, he can boss a snowmobile around a little bit more than your average racer. And he hooked it in there. I thought he got plenty of traction. Not quite there, though, and gravity takes over and brings the big man down. So high mark for Greg Dana. I will tell you really quick that your top 3 qualifiers are Carl Kuster, Danny Johnson, and Justin Jacobson. The rest of them is going to take a while to hash out. And we're going to do that gate change. I'll let Glenn handle that. We're going to come out and do an auction, last I heard.
Kenny, you just let me know when you're out and about. What we've got down here, Pete down here at Rocky Mountain Power Sports, and if you don't know Pete and the crew down there, you need to stop over there and pay him a visit. They've got stores in Pinedale, they've got Rock Springs, they've got up in Green. They're kind of everywhere, and they were voted the #1 snowmobile dealer in the world this last year. Pete got to go back to the Hall of Fame. He was inducted into the Hall of Fame. They are always huge supporters of us up here at the Hillclimb. And he says, man, there's a lot of kids up here. What he'd really like to see is somebody go ride this down the hill. But we're going to auction off this Skidoo sled right here. Compliment of Pete and the crew at Rocky Mountain Power Sports, and somebody's going to have a little fun. All right, and 100% of the proceeds go back in to benefit all of the great stuff the Snow Devils does. Over the years, the Snow Devils, we have given back almost $1.7 million in scholarships and all kinds of, all the good stuff they do. And with that, let's have an auction on the sled right here. We're going to let everybody in, everybody have a little fun. Give me 20 bucks. 20, now 40, now 40, now 40, now the minimum 40, now 60, minimum 60, 80, minimum 80. 80, now my minimum 80, now $100 minimum 1, I got 100, now 20. Bid on 1 1/4, 1 1/4, now half, minimum 1 1/2, half, minimum 150. Hit $150 minimum 50, minimum 150. We bid him in 150. I got 1 1/4 down here, Kenny. Bid him in $150 bid him in 50, bid him in 150.
I got 150. 150.
Now 75. Now 175. Now my bid him in a buy 75. Hit 175. Now my bid him in a buy 75. Bid him in 175. Now my bid him in a buy 75. Now my bid him in a buy 75. You bid him 175. Now my bid him in a buy 5. Bid him in a $175 bid him in a buy bid him in 175. And I sold it your way, Kenny. I'll be up in a minute. And thanks to Rocky Mountain Power Sports. And we've got some more stuff we're going to be doing. We got a package from Octane Addictions. We are going to sell, I do believe, that Weatherby 6.5 this afternoon. Plus lots of stuff we're going to add into tomorrow. Lots of fun stuff happening. Enjoy this sunshine as it comes down in chunks. And let's just have a good day.
Jeez. Ladies and gentlemen, Steve Martin joining me for 9 Mod.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
We have a quick update. Let's see if we can get David McKinney here. McKinney, you got a copy?
I sure do. I got to finish eating this cheeseburger bite.
Okay, David is getting a cheeseburger down. I think he might be on the gondola. Are you on the gondola there?
You got me loud and clear?
Loud and clear, talking to 600 beautiful people across the world.
So I just came up the gondola. 27 and 26, I hear we're moving some stuff a little bit. But I'm not over-exaggerating when I say
Racer number 524, Calvin Ehrman on the hill, British Columbia, Canada. 26 years old on Arctic Cat. You're going to see, watching at home, well, I guess all of you watching on the big screen right down here, that they made an adjustment up there.
We
They didn't
love that.
eliminate
Thank
the
you for the
problem area.
update.
They just gave
When you get on
more
hill, if you want to
options,
shoot
is
us a
kinda what it
video, we'll
boils
try to
down
get that out to the stream.
I will send you one over after this one comes
Bush.
Thank
Ron
you, brother.
Bush, your white F-150 needs to be moved quick. There is
We
a
gotta
tow
turn them
truck
down,
en
Kenny.
route.
We gotta.
So I hope them legs of yours run fast like the wind. If you hurry, you can beat it, but you are going to have to run like hell.
Oh my gosh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Steve Martin with me as we start 9 Mod. Do you need anything to drink?
No, thank you.
Okay.
I'm good. Yeah, I just had a coffee from downstairs, and it was delicious.
We're up here in Still West, getting a coffee. We'll probably have ourselves a Mexican lager later. And
oh, what a bummer place to get stuck.
Right below the timing lights.
He had a really good run going, and there's a lot of challenges today. You know, we can't even see the top of the hill, and that means the racers can't see the top of the hill. So typically, they're down there with binoculars watching that gate change, and you're not going to be able to see it. So he navigated that gate change really well, because you're inclined to follow the trench, and that's going to send you into those big rocks that McKinney was talking about. And he navigated that well and just stopped right at the lights. So
just couldn't quite put it all together. That was Calvin Ehrman, and we have a stacked class in 9 Mod, 2 heats. They're going to take 6 out of both of these heats, and this is where the boys come to play. I'm glad we have Steve on for this, because as a snowstorm moves in, yeah, talk about that, because how much beta can you get, or how much information can you get on the hill with a spotting scope from the bottom when it's clear?
Oh, it's great. You can really choose your line the entire way up, and they're getting 0 beta right now. And it's also a rule: no one can radio down to you, no one can cell phone, give you a phone call to tell you anything. So they're relying on information from the announcers at this point, and what we can see from the live stream, which you can see its visibility is poor. So they're really going into it blind, and so that's where their talent's going to have to come into play.
Yeah. And the information that we're getting is war zone from some of the people up there. And wow, we are putting down some snow up there, as it's going to be exciting to see this thing shape up. So they can get beta from other racers, though.
Exactly.
So there's kind of some teammates that are, you know, they share a trailer, they work, they help each other, they ride together. They're kind of going to be sharing info a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
In those camps.
Yeah, absolutely. But these first few guys out in 9 Mod have 0. No one told them, because the course is different now.
Course is different, 0 beta, and it is putting down snow.
You know, and Calvin just got a high mark right below the lights, but this is 9 Mod. A high mark is not going to do it.
A high mark is not going to do it. What we saw in Pro Master is we only had 3 guys to go over the top. So definitely a little bit different approach out of certain riders there, is like they just knew that if they can get over the top, they're going to be in. They're going to be good. And like 100 of them. 100 out of 27 got stuck at gate 27. And so to verify for McKinney and I, when you high mark at, let's say, gate 27, is it timed to that gate?
No, just that mark.
That mark. So there are marks on the hill in between the gates. They're marking.
The hill help will mark it, and then, you know, if Seth goes a little below it or a little above it, he's like gonna either beat Calvin or not. But it's gonna take a time.
Yeah,
and look at this. Look at the conditions are getting even worse for these guys.
Even worse. We cannot see. I can't see gate 4 from the bottom here. Hopefully this blows through because we are lining up for the fastest guys in the world. Take on Jackson in some of the worst conditions that we've seen in a number of years as far as Viz. Oh my gosh.
You know, and just like when you ride in the mountains, that snow is sticking to his goggles, and he does not have time to take his hands off the handlebars.
No.
So that's going to be another advantage. If this blows through for the second half of this class, the guys in the second half are not only going to have a nice route push through that gate change, but the visibility is obviously going to be better.
Yeah, and with we were talking about that earlier with 7 mod. There's so many guys in these classes that, and we are in the mountains, so in 20 minutes this might clear up a little bit and be a little bit better viz, and those guys later, you're certainly hoping that you have a later run, and those guys in Heat 2, of course, are hoping this clears out and does not get worse.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm kind of surprised. I thought the snow was supposed to stop at 11, but you know, we're in the mountains. It's unpredictable.
It is unpredictable.
It looks like he's still moving really good speed, and I think we're going to see our first time up and over the top.
As he goes through that gate 29 area.
There it is.
Jeez. 150.79. Ladies and gentlemen, now's the time to tell your friends. Get in here because it is 9 mod time. We might not be able to see anything, but we're going to have a good time doing it.
Yeah.
And if there's anybody that's in the comfort of their home that wants to kind of keep track of who's fast, what the time to beat is, that would make my job a lot easier here because we already went through one paper of running orders today, and our pens are not working. We have, unless I'm typing on my phone, which I have to keep my fingers out of frostbite.
Just like the racers, we're battling the elements as well.
Don't you wish you were racing today, Steve?
Yes, absolutely. This is what it's all about, is today.
It is. Today is mod day at Jackson.
Cameron Conger on the course right now. His brother won Semi-Pro King yesterday, so these guys can ride.
The Congers are a force to be reckoned with. They have a semi over there, so like we've talked about a lot, this is a family event. We got brothers, cousins, fathers, sons, all of it. I'm sure we'll see Luke and Caden Rainey racing father-son against each other.
Oh, that's going to be cool.
We're going to start looking at split times here. 57 seconds over catwalk number 1. And that is the view from the top, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's just socked in up there right now.
626 viewers. Thank you, guys. Make sure you just like the stream, hit that thumbs up button, get active in the chat as we try to identify.
There he comes.
Here he comes.
Through the abyss.
Right side of your screen, going through that gate 27, the war zone.
He has a really good time going, too. It's a really smooth run. Very nice. We get our second time, and it looks like it's going to be faster than Seth's. I think this class is going to get faster and faster.
Yep. And it's going to develop, too. As that, 27 area, they kind of figure out where to go and how to attack it. There's some shelves are going to be pushed in and all sorts of stuff. So if you're a young guy and you want to get into rimshot racing, go ride trenches. Go ride ruts. Go ride when you're like, this hill's tore up, ride it for 4 more hours.
Exactly. Follow your buddies up that creek bottom.
The 252 Cole Wilford kind of coming back into the scene, put a good time in Pro Master, and it's good to see him back out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Multiple time world champion at this event, so he knows how to get it done.
640 building. You want me to wipe off the lens? If I had control of these lenses, I would. As long as you can see Steve and I. This lens looks pretty good on us. I don't know. There's so much water on the monitor here.
Ross, you're really sacrificing equipment to bring this to the people around the world.
I'm going to be heartbroken if this doesn't happen again next year. Wow, we sacrificed all that.
About a minute at the first catwalk.
First catwalk, so a little bit behind, but
a technical rider like Cole Wilford can make up a lot of time in the top section.
That's something that we're going to be paying attention to going forward, and especially tomorrow during finals is, you know, who's fast in the bottom, who is making up time.
To me, it looks like the weather is improving a little bit, and as Cole Wilford is hung up in the war zone.
Yep, hung up in the war zone. As you can see, Hill Help scrambling.
Be interesting to see if that was in that main racing line that Cameron and Seth went through. That could really change things for everyone behind him.
Yeah, you talk about that. Cameron and Seth had a clean run, and then, you know, Cole makes a mistake, gets hung up. You know, that impacts it going forward, or especially when somebody gets stuck. Like when they sink it, then that really kind of like can screw a line, and guys have to then rely on that instantly to change. Okay, we got to go here, and with no beta at the bottom, that's instinct and just reaction time.
You just have to react to it when you see it.
Check out the camera. We got Seth Wilson up and over the top again.
Let's turn up Seth here for a moment.
He's dialed
under the tarp.
About the gate changes.
Really high tech.
It sounds like he's just kind of split the middle.
Yeah, absolutely. There was actually that line in there the whole time. If I just came up, got a little bit on that left shoulder right there, and I just split those two rocks right there. But they're bigger than my snowmobile right now. I mean, they are intimidating.
Yeah, that's what's a hard thing to see through the camera and maybe even through your binoculars. But they are massive rocks, and that is what makes Jackson so cool. Is the course is always changing. We have the rock garden, and then of course, you know, it's a pretty long ride.
Absolutely. You got to stop every once in a while, just breathe. And honestly, I get up here, I'm winded. But honestly, like, you train for days like this, Nate. You know that as well as anybody, and this is what we live for.
Yeah, I mean, we ride in this kind of weather all the time, so racing in it, you know, really shouldn't affect you that much, but it's hard when you get used to those nice sunny days where you can see the course really well.
Yeah, absolutely, Nate. Yeah, you've got it spot on. I mean, just make sure you got good lenses. And to be honest with you, you want good lenses, but I close my eyes when I cross them rocks and just hope for the best.
All right, yeah, Seth Wilson, second time up and over the top today. Good. Oh, third time. Good job, buddy.
Yeah, thanks, Nate. Yeah, hey, I just appreciate everybody supporting me that's behind me. My dad come up here and give me a hug. My mom, they've been up here freezing to death all day. I love the support, and I've got a lot of people from home that's here, and everybody at Players and Climb, Carl Malone, Carl Cycle, just a lot of great people behind you. Sean Stanek, he should be here racing, but no, thanks everybody for the support, and thank you all the fans for being here today.
All right, that's Jackson, buddy. So keep it up and keep sending them up here. You know, like I said, it's real nice weather up here, so come up and visit.
Absolutely, that is so cool, Nate. Thank you. And couldn't happen to a nicer
Nate keeps saying that the weather's nice up there.
I think he's exaggerating a little bit. I don't believe it.
Being a little facetious.
That's right.
And now he's doing it on the regular.
I like to see how excited Seth was. You know, like just making it over the top is a huge accomplishment.
It is. That's what David and I were talking about earlier. Is there's a number of guys that are here to win, make money, and claim king titles, but just getting over the top is such a huge accomplishment. And like Kuster visibly pumped on his run in ProMaster Mod, put down a heater, and so it's just cool to see, like, getting over the top is a huge part of it. And a lot of the young guys too, they start going over a couple times and they're like, oh, now it's time to start racing.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a great point.
To show them how it's done.
Prove to themselves that they can compete.
Uh-oh. Video's down, hold tight. The problem is I have a tarp covering things. Stand by, ladies and gentlemen. You're not missing much. You cannot see anything anyways right now.
I see a little peak of sunshine though. I think we're gonna get lucky with the weather. Jim Marshall, just for the viewers, while he gets the live stream going again, is still moving up around that gate 27-28 area, where we have dubbed the war zone. Now the visibility is definitely improving all of a sudden.
Audio's
We can't see, there's a lot of hill help, but it doesn't seem like Jim Marshall is moving right now. So I think another rider got hung up in the war zone, but a pretty good run anyway. So let's see who's after him.
Stand by, ladies and gentlemen. We're plugging back in. We're plugging back in. Should be back.
There we are.
Right for a commercial break. Hey-o, we're back.
And there it comes.
A little bit scary when it is
Racer number 529,
snowing
Scott
sideways
Hall.
on all of our tech here.
Getting ready to go.
Without a we have no designated tech guy either. So
you are the designated tech guy.
In the future, there will be a nerd here. We love nerds, dedicated to locking this thing in, making sure everything's good.
I think it's going really well considering the challenges that we're facing.
Brought to you by Skidoo Elevated Power Sports, Pure Adrenaline, Deviant Inc., Maxima, Dave Smith Motors, GMC.
Yeah, look at that weather now. We can see the top of the hill. I still think the racers at the bottom of the hill with binoculars are going to have a difficult time seeing the hill, but at least when they're on course, that visibility is going to be much improved.
Visibility's better. For cameras, for us, this is exactly what we want to see.
Give your equipment a little break down here.
Yep. And for those few boys that had to run through the blizzard that rolled through Jackson here, they're shaking their heads in the pit. Like,
exactly.
Damn it.
All right, moving past.
We'll ruin this running order sheet, and then I'll make Halverson go get me another one.
Yeah, perfect.
That time, but he's got a good grip on it now.
Coming through, working his way through between catwalk 1 and 2.
Seth Wilson in the number 1 and 2 spot.
Visibility is getting better. It's hard to tell from the live stream. Look to the right of your screen here, that gate as they will round 27.
Yeah, you know, they're shooting this from down here, and without looking at the monitor, we can look up at the hill here, and it looks like you can see the top of the hill, but as he gets hung up in the war zone there. But you know, if the camera can't see the rider very well, then you can't see it with binoculars either.
He's not
still
tumbling
challenging
down.
for the racers.
He's going to take a high mark, but it is up there a ways, so we'll see how the rest of the class goes.
Here comes a little gust.
Ready to go with Wild, Will, Burgess, Lebanon, Oregon. They're kind of by Sublimity.
I almost, I kind of wanted to punch Tony Jenkins last night when he told me there'd be 40-mile-an-hour wind gusts today. It's like, don't even say that to me.
Yeah, and here we are. I hope he's cold up there right now.
Charging, just, I think he was getting ready to hook it around there, but if it ain't ready, it just isn't ready. But he's getting ready to hook it around that toward gate 27 right there, and just couldn't quite get it to go around. Kind of a straight shot.
Don't go anywhere.
Ski brakes on,
We
getting back
have
down,
Blaine
and
Matthews
get ready to go with
coming
Wild,
up
Will Burgess.
here in a few, and up next, Kyle Pulsifer.
Brought to you
Riley
by Arctic
Sprunger,
Speedworks,
Justin
Live,
Thomas,
SLP,
Mason Rutledge,
Shocks, Dan's
Riley
Motorsports
Suhan, some
Outlet,
notables in this.
wife,
And then,
Lexi,
of
and
course,
son, Loudon.
a few guys that I don't know very well that will, I'd hate to run into them on the backcountry.
Yeah, exactly.
I would hate to have to race against them.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of these guys have been doing it for a long time. You know, I'm looking at Brandon Tittenser. Like you said, Mason Rutledge, Jackson Rogers has been running really good the last couple weeks. So this class is going to get faster and faster.
Yeah, when I look at the running order and a name like Jackson Rogers, not that familiar with, but when I see 21 years old, then I know kid's coming.
The kids are coming.
Yep.
So this is another Oregon native.
Yeah.
So is this from your neck of the woods?
Yep. Will Burgess, Lebanon. We got to give a shout out to Dave Belinda Bacon. I can't read because I got water all over my monitor. Watching from the hospital bed, fighting cancer, hang tough, hang in there.
Yeah, hang in there.
Hopefully
that battle goes well.
this day, this is a good day in the battle, and keep fighting the good fight. We're just happy to be here, and everybody that's joining us live from Jackson as Will crosses catwalk number 1. Starting to see from the bottom here, we're starting to see a little bit of gray and brown in the soil coming up. So
that will really help those guys with visibility. You know, just like riding in the backcountry when the light is flat, you can't see the different holes and everything in the snow. But with that brown stripe up the hill, it makes it a lot easier. We got stopped a little bit around 23, but it looks like he got it moving again.
There's that shot from the bottom. Rounding, he is going to enter the war zone here shortly.
Yeah, look at all that dirt flying off the back of that sled. Now he's got some speed built up.
He'll help.
There he goes.
Pumping fists. He's got to hook it back.
Oh, man.
Oh, Will.
You're right there, dude.
Oh, he's lower than I thought he was.
Same,
I thought he was way higher.
Keep it moving. Red on the right. Let's go.
There we go.
Oh, he should be stoked with that.
Yep, should be stoked.
All right,
Probably
Wild
chuckling.
Will Burgess made it through the lights with 2:17.98.
2:17. Got her done. Not a blistering time. We'll see where it stacks up as we welcome the kid, KP, the machine, spinning wrenches and zipping ties.
Burgess on the hill right now, racer number 21. He's already been up there.
He looks like he's in a hurry to me.
He does look like he's in a hurry. Kyle wears a lot of hats for that Polaris team. Not only working on and preparing his own sleds, but also supporting Andy, Keith, all of the Thomas guys, Sam, and talk about a come up for this kid.
Yeah, I'll say.
I remember when the early days riding with Brant.
Cal Pulsifer brought to you.
He wasn't a very good mountain rider. And now I'm scared to ride with the kid.
That is funny.
Products, Wasatch Trailer Sales 509.
He looks like he has it figured out now. He's carrying a lot of momentum down to this bottom section. I think that's going to be key.
One of the most advantageous things about working for Brant and being a guide is when you're a tail gunner like Kyle was for so long, all you do is ride trenches and ride ruts.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
So you're no stranger to navigating. As he crosses the second catwalk around that 1:15 mark.
He had a competitive time at the first catwalk too, so he's carrying a lot of momentum, which I think is going to be key here.
Very wide around that 27, just trying to minimize any sort of opportunity to. Oh, and what a run! They moved those gates, so the course is looking a little bit different. As Kyle will put down a 1:45.92.
Very nice.
And I could hear the hooting and hollering when he got over the top.
4:5.92 for Kyle Pulsifer. I think that's going to be right in the neighborhood of the number 2 spot of qualifying. Racer number 958.
I think we have at least 3 times. That might have been the 4th.
Yep. I think that was second fastest.
Yep. So that's a really good run, and I would imagine he's pretty safe with that time.
Yeah, especially because there's 18 and they're taking 6. So you see Brad here on that CKMP machine. Looking for the split at catwalk number 1.
Another one of the CKMP racers. They had to charter a bus to get all these guys down here.
I don't know what Carl's doing over there at CKMP, but I don't know. I was going to ask him yesterday, when do you sleep, Carl?
Exactly. Another man of many hats.
And we have broken 700 live with us here at Jackson as we enter 9 mod. Now is the time to be here because the fast guys are starting to battle it out at Jackson. Shout out to everybody here. Still West hosting us, Lynx presenting this, helping us put it together, and all of our supporters, especially you guys. We can't do it without you.
We need the 5 juniors that ran yesterday. Isla Edwards, Roka Nielsen, Jared Johnson, Brock Killer, and Cohen Bateman. You need to come to Bob Tom's tent down in the pits. Once again, the 5 juniors, Isla Edwards, Roka Nielsen, Jared Johnson,
Oh, and he had a pretty good run going there.
You need to come down to Bob Tom's
Those trenches are getting pretty nasty. You
pits,
see
please.
them really fighting the front end if they're not squared on them.
On the hill, Brad is no longer moving forward there. It looks like he just almost reached up and grabbed him. Bill Help has not moved in yet, near as I can tell.
Oh, we got to move.
Oh, we got it going. Here we go.
Yeah,
there you go. You can see the Hill Help.
Keep it going. Alberta is
very
a long
nice
way to come to give up.
Attaboy, Brad.
Here we go, still going.
Oh, he's going to get a time. This is
time is a time.
Way to not quit. Keep it moving.
22, 3,
oh, he's
3, 2, 3, 7,
yes.
4, 3. That is
there it
awesome.
is.
He's tenacious. He came to play and letting everybody know that he means business right here. Brad
Take
Stad,
a breather, Brad.
Canada racer, beating the odds right there.
That just goes to show. I mean, 2 years ago, Jay put down. Jay Mentaberry was high-sided, totally. It was a throwaway run. It was, and he kept fighting, and managed to get himself in a very competitive class just because he didn't call it quits. Whereas yesterday, not having that technicality at the top, we saw guys like Justin Thomas make a big mistake, and he just pulled off because he knew that there's not enough course to either make up time or have a slow time get yourself in. So the beautiful part about mods is just a little bit more freedom for different riders and different strengths to kind of show themselves.
Yes, absolutely. There's, like yesterday in stock qualifying, there was one clear, fast way up the hill. And like you said, you can't miss the throttle one time, but you kind of choose your own adventure at the top today. And if you get a time on the board, I'm not sure Brad's is going to stick, but at least he got up and over the top.
Yeah, and you can just tell his reaction is, hey, he's excited to get there.
Yes, absolutely.
When is Keith running? We will see Keith Curtis in 9 mod second heat. So we have we got about 6 more racers, and then we will start the second heat where we will see Keith Curtis and a number of others.
This is an interesting snowmobile. To me, it looks like a 600 RS based mod, so a big wide front end there, so that may prove challenging up near the war zone.
And in 9, so for class designation, we are in 9 mod, but you could run a 6 mod in 9 mod.
Yeah, absolutely.
You just can't run anything beyond a 9 mod,
Yeah,
which.
yes.
Is there anybody running anything bigger cylinder-wise than a 9 here?
I bet if they were, they wouldn't tell us.
I bet if they were, we wouldn't know about it.
Because we would just tell everyone on YouTube.
Yep.
And it's just not tens of people listening anymore. I mean, this is like prestige worldwide.
We're going. We are on the way to the top, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't see a lot of movement.
As we wait to either see a sled or...
Not sure if he's trying to battle it out of the snow or a stuck spot.
I can see his head poking out. He has a white
there
helmet.
There he is, white helmet,
I just see it shaking. I think he's going to get a mark there. I'm really excited about the next racer here, Blaine Matthews.
Blaine Matthews.
RPM by Trails West clock in the corner.
I call him Cups.
Looks like
but that's a story for another time. And
Jesse Poxick.
We're excited to see Blaine run. This kid fired up and tough as nails.
And Blaine's not going to tiptoe over the top. He's going to try to put a heater down and put a gap between him and everyone else.
Yep. Because he knows after Blaine, we still have Justin Thomas, Mason Rutledge, Brandon Tenzer, Riley Sprunger. There's a lot of guys. So this ain't just get over the top. It's put one down, and he needs it.
Yeah, absolutely.
From the 15.
And this is where things will start to get interesting too, because if these guys miss a class, if they don't qualify for a mod class, then that just gives them one less opportunity tomorrow to then potentially get themselves into the hunt for a king title. We saw it last year with Keith. He had a rare mistake in 9 mod and didn't qualify. And that opened the door for Justin Thomas. And Justin Thomas got on a heater, and Justin Thomas was undeniable at the end of the day. And Keith did not have the opportunity to go battle him head-to-head with mods. So there's a lot on the line here, even though we are just in qualifying for finals tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. You get a guy like Blaine Matthews or Justin Thomas, and they get in both 9 mod and open mod. 9 mod, they'll put in a fast time and just wait for open mod because they're going to put a blistering time up. Because they just saw the hill. So it's very important to get both these classes.
They're your one-stop shop for power sports.
And Blaine on the pipe heat button right now, making sure that pipe's nice and hot.
Take you the distance, whether your goal is to push the speed limit.
Like back in the old days, he's going to put that thing on the main jet.
He's going to put that thing on the main jet. In the Ken Block limited edition tribute helmet from 509.
What a cool looking helmet. When I first saw that this year, I thought they were custom painted.
So cool. Even though Blaine, myself, Jay, we all ride for 509, that helmet was not available to us. We could not get it. So if you see, when you see Blaine and Jay in that helmet, they went and they had to pay full retail for it because there was only so many made, and a large part of that donation went to the 43 Institute, which is a foundation in memory of Ken, and they do a lot of great things in power sports. So he is channeling a little Gymkhana right here.
That's right.
Four Seasons Sports Center, Evergreen, North America, Industrial Services.
He's pushing really hard in this bottom section. He's here to party.
Anytime you can make up in this bottom section gives you a little bit of buffer in the top.
And the bottom section is a little easier for these guys, but it's important to warm yourself up in the bottom, and you want to ride, you know, conservatively through the bottom, and then try to turn it up a notch in the top. You just, from gate one, charge it.
Yep.
He has a really fast split time.
He does have a really fast split time, and it's a little bit surprising for Blaine, because he sometimes is a little bit slower in the bottom, but then he's always quick through the tough stuff.
You know, it's interesting to me that second catwalk, what an abrupt approach to it. That, I think, I'd be watching for that to be a problem in later classes. Dude, there he goes. Ride it on the track. This is a fast time.
137.24. Blaine Matthews.
2-4 for Spanky. Nicely done. Up next, racer number 173, Riley Sean, BC, Canada, on the starting line.
Hi, guys.
This is Ross Robinson.
How are you?
Brooke, Blake.
Good. Nice to meet you.
Golden, British Columbia, brought to you by Skidoo and Riders Racing.
You can bail out if you want to.
You sure?
Yeah, no worries.
Well, thanks for having me.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, it's cool, huh?
All right. Just me for a little while here as the family shows up for Steve Martin. Riley Suhan on course.
Riley flying.
One of the most talented backcountry riders out there, dripping with style as he has made his presence known here at Jackson the last few years, and trying to get himself a spot in finals for Sunday. A guy like Riley, his main goal is get to Sunday and then see what he can do from there. As we see him with a 57 across the first catwalk.
Hey, and Kenny, I don't know if you remember or not, but every year we've got
looking smooth.
And they take care of our veterans.
Over
and right before
and working his way to second catwalk in with a very, this is a competitive time here. Let's see how Riley can put it together as he enters the war zone.
Polaris, the high fly heroes are going to give it away. And we're going to do it right before
Riley hanging it out.
And I'll tell you what, it always does my heart good to be
Hill help moving out of the way. Holy. 140.12. Beautiful time out of Riley. We might have a little issue here with the stream. But we're doing our best here. Thank you guys for hanging tough.
Captain America from Auburn, Wyoming, brought to you by Hal Tittenser, Little T Ranch. Sean Stanek.
Blaine Matthews holding the fastest time with a 137.24. Little bit of an issue maybe with streaming, might get a little buffer, but shout out, you guys are hanging tough.
Mom and dad, his wife Christy, and the
now
kids,
is the
Hayden,
time
Colson,
to
and
share the
Jackson.
stream, leave a
Long
like.
Island, of course, Dad,
That is what means the world to us. Help us grow here as we watch Mod Day here at Jackson. It's getting faster, and it's going to continue in that trend. As Brandon Tendenzer,
up at the top of the hill,
they call him Captain America.
Qualifier in 9 mod.
Yeah, Spanky, that was a great
Here we go,
run.
we got to listen to
Looked good from
Blaine.
the top half from what we could see. How did it feel on the sled?
You know, really good. You know, that's the first run of the day. Obviously, we're nervous, we're tight, we're watching guys get stuck. So you're like, I don't know how this is going to shake out. But about halfway up the hill, I finally loosened up and told myself, let go of the bars. I do this. I've been up this hill 70 plus times now. So let's just have fun. And then after that, I had a ball. But it feels good to get the first one out of the way, and can't wait for the next one.
Yeah, it was a great run. Definitely looked smooth on the top half. Like you said, it's kind of hard to get past the nerves, and it's always good to knock off that first one and just loosen up.
Yeah, absolutely. Sled felt really good, so Thanks to everybody helping me out with the sleds. I sure appreciate it, and we'll see up you guys in a little bit. Thanks.
All right, back down to you, Kenny. Good job.
All right, thank you, Nate and Spanky, as we go back to the action with Brandon Tittenser. Oh, no. Just as we cut back, I see the bottom of a ski, not what I wanted to see, with Brandon Tittenser. Amazing.
Little issue there for Brandon, but we are happy to see Blaine Matthews sitting at the top of 9 mod. A little bit of confidence boost for him. Putting a rundown like that, man, once you know that you got it, you got the speed, you got to compete, and he will be watching that closely the rest of the day. And loose and fast is what we love to see as Hill Help. On your screen now, there it is. Hawaiian shirt,
All right, Kenny, I've got a few
the
people
legend.
asking about tickets and stuff for this high flight hero sled. And that's not the way this works. We'll explain a little more later. But in order to win this, you've got to be nominated as a hero. Either military,
While they get sled off,
you've got to be nominated, and then everything has gone through.
I got a little bit of, we got a few videos coming in from David McKinney.
This year's winner here right before we fire up the open mod.
Let's see what he sent us.
Good stuff for sure. Reward somebody that has served us. So that's your qualifier right there. You don't have to buy a ticket to it, but probably wouldn't hurt if you saved some lives, that kind of thing. Served your country and be a qualified hero.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the best we can do today, but because of the weather conditions and trying not to mess with the tech too much, this is a look
21 Craig Gates, Rock Springs, Wyoming, riding Polaris, brought to you by
at the hill.
Racing. Polaris Snow, Darren Gold, ZRP.
You can see the dirt, you can see
Cycles and Sleds tuning.
the brush and how steep that hill is. Oh my gosh.
Family support coming for Craig from his wife Jenny and his sons Braden and Braxton.
Hawaiian shirt, guys, short sleeves.
47 years old. 9 mod Heat 1 qualifying going on right now.
As we work our way through 9 mod Heat 1, 18 racers total. They're going to take 6 out of this class. Craig Gates, 47 years old, on Polaris. As we're live, shout out to Still West Brewery here. We're on the balcony. We're a little bit wet, we're a little bit cold, but they're taking care of us and enjoying some delicious Mexican lagers later in the day. We'll get those fired up. If you're in the area, come get yourself lunch, have a few beverages, come see us at Still West. Shout out to Lynx Snowmobiles presenting this stream, helping me put it together, and the cooperation of the Snow Devils, putting on an amazing event for the 48th time. Little hiccup here at the second catwalk. Really steep approach and exit out of that second catwalk. So slowing those guys down as they traverse from right to left across the hill into the war zone. But the pro guys are starting to figure it out. And we see Hill Help moving. It looks like Craig Gates is going to get a high mark there around that gate 27. And looks like Sled's moving a little bit.
After a roost.
As you see, we have a few guys, a few Hill Help in helmets up there, which is what I would certainly be wearing if I was part of that crew. The unsung heroes. willing to risk it all in order to save a snowmobile, keep the riders out of harm's way, and they really are like the bullfighters of our sport, holding on to snowmobiles, cheering on. They are the first line of defense, and they are the first line of support for the racers up there. Up next on deck, the 515 Riley Sprunger, Butte, Montana, 29 years old on Skidoo. This guy can put it down a heater. As they get our last sled off.
Power Sports, XPS Lubricants, Etel Electric. His wife, Abby, and of course, Dad, Dan, Mom, Cindy, and his sister, JC. As I always say, they're definitely some of my favorite people in the world. Been cheering Riley on since the semi-pros, back when I started doing all the rimshot races. He was definitely one of my favorites then and is now. Riley Sprunger.
How are we looking on the stream, ladies and gentlemen? Make sure you leave a like, share the link, get your friends in here as Riley Sprunger en route.
Tees out of Star Valley are set up to take care of all your needs, and you do not want to go home without the official Hillclimb swag. So come down, get it bought, go home and in style.
Blaine Matthews with the time to beat. Here we go. Most of these racers that we see in 9 mod will run again in open mod, so for some of them it is the first time up the hill today, and they're just kind of getting a feel, trying to be smooth through the bottom as the course develops, and really focusing on putting it over the top. It is it's been a challenge to get past that gate 27, which we here have coined the war zone. Looks like we...
All right, here he comes. Riley Sprunger.
Riley Sprunger, smooth operator. 151.43 out of Riley. Little fist pump there. Happy to put it over the top. And I think that will put him, that's putting him a little bit on the bubble, but I think he might be in with that. This one's one to look for. Your reigning King of Kings from 2024, trying to put it together, Justin Thomas. When this guy gets hot, down.
Longer resume here, your reigning King of Kings.
As we see the first look of his mod sled.
2015
These are the fastest snowmobiles in the world, piloted by the fastest racers in the world.
World titles and points championships to his
name. And Justin is moving in the bottom, knowing he needs to put a heater down here, try to make time, stay mistake-free. As he crosses catwalk number 1 at 55 seconds on pace, Justin Thomas. As we look through hill help here, over catwalk 2, quick time. Looks like he has a second, about a second on Blaine's time. Shot from the bottom here through the war zone. Little bit of slide. But buttery smooth. 1:46.3.
1:40.63. 1:40.63 for Justin Thomas out of Rigby. Going back to Rigby now with race number 522, Mason Rutledge.
Justin Thomas with a great time. He was fast in the bottom, but not quite fast enough over the top there. How's our stream looking, ladies and gentlemen? On course, the 522 Mason Rutledge, Rigby, Idaho, on Skidoo. Backed with the factory effort of Skidoo Racing. Mason, one of those riders with a lot of finesse, very smooth. Over the catwalk one at 102. So a little bit slow in the bottom.
And Mason Rutledge
is going to need to put in some work here.
Climb, Frank May, Skidoo Island Park Adventures, Ponds Lodge, Deviant Inc., XPS Oil, Logan Coach Trailers, Intermountain Excavation, his wife Olivia, and his daughters Roslyn and Tessa. Got Jackson Rogers down there getting ready to finish up the class.
Mason here with a good run, just slow, on end. What you love to see. And he's gonna do it. Wow.
Wide open with 150.
The top today, it's been a little bit of a struggle, but that one looked. What did you see as you come up through 27? There's those two giant rocks that I don't know if they can see on camera, but they're massive.
Yeah, they are. I mean, they'll swallow a snowmobile whole on there, but you know, if you just kind of keep momentum, I just kind of glazed over the top of them and kept good speed. It shouldn't give you much trouble.
All right, yeah, well, good running, buddy, and you got one more yet to go, so good luck on that one as well.
Thanks, Nate. Appreciate it.
Hang with me as
thank you, Kenny, and back down
we have some stream buffering issues.
Jackson Rogers.
My apologies. Doing our best here from the Still West balcony. Limited resources, limited internet, but we're trying to have a good time as we are on our last racer for 9 mod heat number 1 up next. 9 mod second heat with racers Brett Turcotte, Keith Curtis, Kyle Tapio,
Nina and Pop,
Cole Thomas, Andy Thomas, Jay Mentaberry, Toby Shepard, Jason Reeby, Sam Peterson. This second 9 mod heat is absolutely stacked. So as long as our stream stays live, we will be in for a treat.
That is going to be a high mark. Let's go to the climb instant replay so we can all see what happened. Just went to come up off the catwalk there. Lost momentum to something that I can't exactly see, but there you have it. Well, we're going to gather up some results here in just a little bit, get those to you. But right now, let's hear a few words from our amazing sponsors.
Quick ad break. We'll be right back.
Hey, this is Will Mook. I am the Executive Director for Ample, or Advocates for Multi-Use of Public Land. We represent all user groups who want to get out and enjoy their public lands. We need your support to continue our mission of fighting for your recreational rights. Come visit us at our booth to learn what you can do to help support Ample, or visit teamample.org.
Lineup ready for inspection, gentlemen.
Let's do this, brother.
The new Shredder RE for big attitude at high altitude. The Brutal RE, the most brutally powerful crossover ever. New Commander RE, Nordic legend and chief of the snowfields.
Approved. Send it to North America.
We get out. Fired up. Hook big ones. Eat dirt and get deep. Like nose deep. We get out and rip it. And we track them down. So crack a Mountain Dew and get out and do.
Trails West is proud to present their newly redesigned RPM Series snowmobile trailers, specifically engineered for snowmobile enthusiasts. Each unit starts with a durable steel frame and includes an industry-changing ducted heat package that channels heat to an assortment of accessories. Throw in fold-down ready benches and a thumping stereo system, and you've got the best, most feature-rich snowmobile trailer in the business. Visit Trails West's largest RPM dealer. C&R Trailer Sales, and let the good times roll.
Sports Nation, Sandy here at Bucky's Outdoors in a beautiful Pinedale, Wyoming, and we're your premier power sports and small engine dealership. Maybe it's Polaris snowmobiles that you're into. How about Husqvarna motorcycles? We have Toro snowblowers and lawnmowers, steel chainsaws and weed trimmers. You know what? Maybe it's Polaris ATVs that you're into. We have those as well. Or maybe a Polaris side-by-side. We have Rangers, we have Expeditions, and we have Polaris Razors. You know what? Come down and see us here in Pinedale, Wyoming at Bucky's Outdoors.
Go full throttle with the fiber-fast speeds of Silverstar. Connect instantly to what matters most and share every epic "did you see that" moment with lightning-fast uploads. Since 1912, Silverstar has been powering your most shareable experiences, delivering reliable connections you can count on, speed and performance you need to stay connected. Silverstar is a proud sponsor of the World Champion Hillclimbs, connecting you to what matters most.
Who you do business with matters. That's why for 100 years, Valleywide Cooperative has been treating you like a neighbor, providing you with the very best service and giving back to our communities. We're not only the largest propane supplier in Idaho, but we're local and we care about our neighbors. That means doing business with us equals more sponsorships, grants, and scholarships for our community. Contact your local energy expert at valleywidecoop.com to make the switch that matters.
I want to do it again tomorrow.
And we're back in Glen. I think he's got something cool that we're going to do down there. But once again, remember, all of this footage materials is the sole property of the Jackson Hole Snow Devils. Everything of this footage is the World Championship Snowmobile Hillclimb. No reuse, rework, or any further display without express written permission from the Jackson Hole Snow Devils. A lot of people put a lot of money into making this production happen so that you can enjoy it in your living room at no cost to you. We don't want anybody else grabbing a profit off that. And I think we're moments away from going down to the High Flight Heroes with Glenn to do a presentation of that snowmobile. Well, maybe we're doing that here in just, oh, that's right. I'm sorry, we're doing that after this heat of 9 mod on the hill. Right now, racer number 311, Adam Renheim, Lima, Sweden, riding Skidoo, brought to you by Skidoo and Cubic AB. Going a long way to charge the hill here at Jackson. Going to start us off in heat 2 of 9 mod. 6 of these 15 will qualify.
Yeah.
And for everybody live here on the hill, I'm going to try to put together a little more modern playlist for tomorrow. So if you got any requests that don't have the F word or S words, or just keep it family friendly is all I'm saying. If you write those down on a $100 bill and have them delivered to my trailer, I will make sure I get that song in the playlist for you tomorrow. Yeah, just shakes it off and powers through. 203.70, 203.70 for Adam. That was cool right there. That'll make the highlight reel at the end of the show as we go with racer number 16C, Brett Turcotte, British Columbia, Canada. double duty this weekend.
All right.
Such an honor to have him. take
Little
two
hiccup there
World
on my end.
Championship
Here we
snowmobile
go.
Hillclimb as he has. Brought to you by Monster Energy, Polaris 509, CFR, Outlaw Motorsports, Deviant Inc., Owens, Woody's, Caliber, Bush Industries, Arctic Effects,
Ladies and gentlemen, we are at Heat 2 of 9 Mod, and
Whiskey Throttle Power Sports, VP Racing.
we have a problem, and I will tell you what the problem is.
Gunmetal Fab and family
It
support coming from
is
his wife,
that there's
Nikki,
only 6
his kids,
qualifiers
Hudson,
that will go
Ezra,
through this
Tessa,
heat
and
of
Hannah,
9 Mod,
Mechanic Rocky,
and
of
we
course,
have
the loving
racers
memory of
like
Pat
this one,
Hashtag.
Brett Turcotte, Keith Curtis, Kyle Tapio, Sam Peterson, Cole Thomas, Andy Thomas, Jay Mentaberry, Toby Shepard, Colby Crapo. Heavy hitters are in this class. So we are on the look. We're on the lookout here for some quick times from some of the best in the world. Checking back in as the stream climbs up. Hopefully things have stabilized a little bit here. Shout out to everyone watching. Now's the time to be here, ladies and gentlemen. Brett Turcotte. If you don't know Brett Turcotte, you are not a snowmobile fan. One of the best riders to ever set foot on a snowmobile. Multi-time X Games world champion.
Through the top section there.
Snowcross racing heritage, and now he takes his talents to the hill with a 144.6. That's a time to look out for.
Going to put him in the number 1 spot right now as we get ready to go with race
144.60 is the time to beat. My running order is completely soaked again, so I will not be able to keep tight track. Hopefully some of you guys at home can do that for me.
Dan Stokes, Kenny Harris, Cook Performance, Polaris Lubricants, Climb, SLP, Wasatch Trailers, Carl Malone, ADS,
Jaden Cook,
Cycling Performance,
25 years old, out of West Haven, Utah. We saw him earlier in the day, put it down a pretty quick time, so we'll be excited to see what he can do.
Woody's Traction, Venom Products, TRS Performance on X Off-Road, Western Gypsy Graphics, Dad, Kylie, Cedar, Shelby, Mom, Chris, Brian, and Zach Solom.
As he works his way smoothly through the bottom section of this course, we will be keeping an eye on the time as he crosses that first catwalk. The hill will continue to get tougher from catwalk 1 to catwalk 2, and then from the second catwalk to the top.
All right, while we watch Jaden come up the hill,
is
we're
the
gonna throw it
war
up to
zone.
Nate and Brett up at the top, your fastest qualifiers things stand right now.
Yeah, we got Turkey up and over, buddy. Hey, that looked pretty smooth. The time was good. Tell us about it.
Yeah, the hill was pretty rough out there, and you know, I just kept looking down at my dash, and I got a little note there that says "Pin it for Pat." So that was for my father-in-law. He just passed this past week, and my wife's down there screaming her head off. I just went up over the top, and today's a great day.
Awesome. Yeah. So pin it for Pat. I'm sorry to hear about that, but that's a worthy cause and a good reason to get up over Snow King today.
Yeah, man, I got one more run here with Open Mod, and man, it's gonna be tight. This heat that I'm in with 9 Mod is fast. So thanks to Monster Energy, Polaris, Olens, the entire team down there helping me get it to the top. I'm out here riding this thing, but it takes an entire posse to make it happen.
Absolutely, yeah. And congratulations on your first run. Best of luck on the next one. And as always, from the top, Brett, representing Canada and all the other boys down there from Canada. We love having you, so keep it up, buddy.
All right, we'll see you guys up here again for the top for the Open Mod.
All right.
Great words from Turcotte, and Jaden with a rowdy run.
One of the things that I admire about Jaden, I mean, look how close he was right there.
So close, couldn't get it done. Here's the replay. bumps a flag there, and then just kind of washes the back end out. And
an amazing amount of natural ability. Didn't quite pay off for him right there, but look at everybody cheering him on after he got it loose.
he'll help on the cheer. Look for that star helmet at gate 28 on your screen. Colton Sturm helmet guy with the Insta 360 unicorn mount, looking to save the day if the opportunity presents itself from the hill.
It's going to give me the unique opportunity to get a head start on Keith Curtis so I might actually get to watch him ride.
Ladies and gentlemen, Keith Curtis up next as he pulls that mod to the line. Always one to watch for in this stacked field. The Terminator, Keith Curtis. Notoriously fast at the bottom of Jackson. Knows that he needs to put down a heater here, as this is probably the most stacked qualifying class we will see. So quick, the camera struggles to keep up with a man like Keith. The first time we're seeing Keith today. Nice and smooth. We will see if he can put a quick time here in the bottom, watching those splits.
The crew, his wife Katie, son Knox, and daughter River, mom Maggie, dad Fred, mechanic Dale, family and friends.
52 seconds across the first catwalk, looking smooth.
And friends, Travis and his family from Dillon just came out here to support all the racers out of Dillon. Bought Glenn and I dinner last night. Huge thanks to you, but the community support for all of these racers in not just Dillon, but
as Keith crosses the second catwalk, entering the war zone, you can see on your screen rocks are starting to show through that gate 27, but the pros are making it look easy. And this is gonna be quick. Keith Curtis with a lightning fast time of a 1:30.56. Way faster than anyone we have seen today. Keith's been doing this a long time, and he is not slowing down. That is the time to beat. 1:30 out of Keith Curtis. No one else has been even close to that. Holy smokes. The number 318, Kyle Tapio. Legendary family in the hill climb culture. 45 years old. We saw him earlier today. Little hiccup in Pro Masters, but he has the beta. The course has changed up there at the top gates, so as the wind blusters through the bottom of Snow King.
All right, let's go to Nate and Keith up at the top.
Yeah, all right, we got Keith up and over, fast time of the day. It's hard to see what happens on the bottom half, but the top, 5-6 gates looked really smooth.
Yeah, it was a great bottom and upper section, really. Got a nice little wheelie in the upper section, got through the rock field good, and hit the lines I wanted to hit. So it was good, feeling good and ready for some more.
Yeah, I was just commenting and telling Keith, I was like, the more I get a look at this factory mod sled, the more I'm impressed with all the cool stuff that you got on there, man.
Oh man, we are so spoiled running these factory mods. I mean, it's a dream come true. We're so spoiled. It's crazy. These sleds are so nice and planted, and they are so responsive. It's amazing, and just super fortunate to be riding one.
Yeah, that's way cool and good running. You got another one yet to go, so good job, and we'll see you on the next run.
Thanks. Here we go. Open mods coming out. Let's go, baby.
All right, Keith Curtis. Good job, buddy. Back down to you guys.
So run out of Kyle Tapia, 1:35. That is, I believe, second fastest time of the day. Looks like things are getting faster for these guys. And 9 mod Farron Gilbert, 65 years old. We saw him earlier in Pro Master. 65 years old. There's only a handful of guys in the world that have what it takes to give Snow King a shot, especially at the age of 65. One to cheer for here, Farron. Go ahead.
Outdoors, Liberty. He just absolutely wooed the crowd here. Pretty much used the back 12 inches of the track for the remainder past gate 27 there. Pretty incredible ride.
Pretty incredible, fastest time of the day with a 1:30 out of Curtis.
Very special sponsors jumping in for the show. Kurt,
don't you worry, I know. I'm still watching you from up here.
Helping Farron get up the hill.
That's good to see. They got us pulled up on the media side. Hill help. My tarp's about to blow away. Farron, 65 years old, working, trying to get that thing up.
And he has got that best of the West 6 Creed. Got a 22-inch proved carbon long peak razor titanium action. DMB with Hunter Mag. Huxma 5-20 tack scope. SKB custom cutout case. And 200.
Things appear to be getting faster for the top pros, and Farron losing it there. He'll help on the catch as they also auction off a rifle at the bottom of Jackson. You know, that's something that you just don't see every day.
And between the 2 open mod classes, we are going to auction this off, and it is going to have a new home. Once again, it is the best of the West. The 6mm Creedmoor, got the 22-inch.
Shout out to everybody. We're still hanging tough. I think we had a little bobble there in the stream, kind of after Pro Masters, but you guys being in here is incredible. Thank you. Shout out to everybody during Mod Day. We've already been live for 5 hours. And we still have some incredible racing ahead of us. Fastest boys in the world lining it up today. Incredible ride out of Keith there. Tapia putting down a very competitive run after a hiccup he had earlier. But things seem to be getting faster as the course deteriorates in one way, but also for the best in the world, as it deteriorates, it becomes faster and they get better. I think we will continue to see lightning fast times out of these guys, and the pressure is on. This is the class to watch.
Unfortunately, going to take a high mark here today as we get ready to go with racer number 428.
There's too many guys and not enough spots for finals tomorrow, so there will be some big names left out of this group. Up next on deck, Jacob Ackland, Yakima, Washington, 27 years old on Skidoo, getting some heat in the pipe.
We started with 35 years old, 37, 25, 37, 45, 65, back to 27 right now, and yeah, I think baby of the group.
Weather still certainly a factor here. We had one major one major snowstorm moved through earlier today, but things have cleared up a little bit. Visibility is getting better. The sun wants to come out, and my setup is soaked.
14-year-old females will no longer compete against 18-year-old males. So if you want to get in on it and join the ladies out there, come join the fun of competition. Rimshot dividing up the juniors division.
All right, just one more reminder at the end of this.
Looks like he'll help from the bottom here. Looks like they're still getting things squared away. And I would say there's a couple hundred people up at the top of Jackson on the left-hand side of Snow King, rooting, cheering on, and losing their minds when these guys cross the finish line. We're 670 here in the chat. Let's see 700. Get your friends in here. Blow up the group chat as things are starting to escalate. A little bit harder to get anybody to sit in with me because most of the boys are up on the hill watching the action up close and personal, whether they're wrangling sleds or shooting content.
Alyssa and Holly, mom and dad.
Let's see what Jacob has up his sleeve. Jacob off pace a little bit, but still clean over the first catwalk at 1:06. Looking for those split times and battling with some of the best in the world. Trying to put himself over the top of Snow King. As you can start to see the dirt come up as these guys and rocks flying. Here we go. Over the second catwalk into the war zone.
All right, getting close, getting in the rocks right there.
Over the rocks.
You can see those dark spots there that we couldn't see before. Those are rock
And that he's spinning, changing the course with every run. Every time someone gets hung up, pushes, everything is changing, and then you put 15 good old boys, the Hill Help crew, in there. An ever-changing course.
4 times on the board, 6 are going to qualify. And we got racer number 98 on the starting line. While we gather him out, I hear the Polaris leaderboard is available. All right.
Pro Master Mod, we'd love to see that. 47C Carl Kuster with a 1:490, looking to win the title tomorrow. Danny Johnson, a 1:58. Justin Jacobson, Skidoo making a great showing there in Pro Master Mod. And up next is one to watch, Sam Peterson. Sam is the main training partner with Keith. They spend a lot of time together throughout the winter and summer. Insanely talented. He will be up next on course.
And we get ready to go with racer number 98, Sam Peterson. From Jackson, Montana, riding Polaris. Brought to you by Polaris Factory Racing, Shepherd Industries, Climb, Beaverhead Motorsports.
Here we go, Sam Peterson. the time we're looking for across that first catwalk, if he is around the 50-second mark, we know he's moving. Sam knows what is on the line here. He needs to put something special together.
ZRP, Frontline Ag Solutions, Derek Gould, Mom, Dad, Sister Darby, Mechanic Wayne Rhodes, 5-time World Championship here in Jackson.
Driving that mod around the corners in the bottom here. These guys are taking a little breath here in the bottom, making sure they are not too worked up to enter the top section, because that is where races are won and lost. A little bit of a hiccup there, but not too far off with a 55 across the first catwalk. Sam is right where he needs to be. Beautiful time into the second catwalk. Around a 112, entering the war zone as you see him now. Going to kind of enter that gate 27 area. And, oh no, Sam. Big hiccup. That is what we're talking about here at Jackson. Trying to get that thing shut down because he needs to ride it. Oh, Sam.
All right, got it down there on the catwalk. I'm with you guys.
That is a bummer for Sam. Hopefully he's not too banged up. Not a sled that he wants to let go, because he's going to need to line that thing up later for open mod. And that's what we're talking about. The importance of qualifying. With that run, Sam will not make it into 9 mod, which will give him one less opportunity tomorrow to put himself on the top and battle for a king title. Just losing traction in that 27 area. As some of the riders have said, the rocks are the size of snowmobiles. And that is a bummer. I bet that does not feel good.
Wondered why safety equipment is required.
Man, you hate to see that for Sam.
And inspected, and you get disqualified if you don't have it. That's it, right there, ladies.
We are right back into it. Ladies and gentlemen, one to watch, Cole Thomas. This young man has been on a tear, winning everything last weekend at Kelly's Canyon. One of the loosest riders out there. So fast, so loose. And I guarantee his skis will not be touching the ground as he enters the top section of Jackson. Cole Thomas knows what he needs to do here. Can he come close or best a 130 out of Keith Curtis?
Construction SLP, Bikeman, Arctica Effects, Cold Cutter, Carl Cycle and Sales, VP Racing Fuel, Walker Evans Racing, River Realty, AT Excavation, Caliber Products.
Over the first catwalk, around the 53.5 second mark. That is exactly where Cole needs to be. Let's see how he can do. Little hiccup there. Couple seconds are going to be eaten off right there. Over that second catwalk at a 110. Here he goes into gate 27. As you see him cross the rocks, bounce his way through. See him get it on edge.
I didn't even get his sponsors out in time to watch any of that. So the big finish is what I get to see.
134.61. Great run out of Cole Thomas. Little bit of a hiccup there before the second catwalk was just enough to, you know, make him not quite be able to get in the groove with Keith. Up next on deck, the 77C the pride and joy for Lynx. The only effort we have here at Jackson representing Lynx, Jason Ribby, does a lot of work up there for Carl Kuster. Avalanche forecast, anything that involves the big country of BC, that's where Jason Ribby's home.
Marlin and Caliber.
Oh, Ribby with a mistake there.
Not how he wanted that to go.
At the 1 minute mark, trying to get across that first catwalk.
I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty cool. He doesn't think so, and I'm not poking fun, but that was a killer move.
Something that we see out of these pro guys in 9 and open mod is the competition is so tough and so tight that there's just no room for these guys to make a mistake anywhere, and they're riding on the knife edge. As you can see, Jason hitting a big hole, pitching him, and unfortunately that is not going to be enough. We will see Jason again in open mod. Hopefully he can put something a little bit better together. For the viewers at home, you see him there putting on those ski brakes. Those are just snowmobile belts that are cut down a little bit and bolted together to just help slow the snowmobile down as they come back down Jackson.
But just doing an outstanding job of getting this stuff out to you. They are very prioritized in making sure that it's a quality broadcast for you, doing everything they can against everything Mother Nature has thrown at them, and the climate is replayed.
Weather update for you here at the bottom of Snow.
Greg Dana, Plain, Wyoming.
Oh,
Riding Skidoo.
Greg Dana, my bad. 42 years old on Skidoo.
Keys where you're going to get your official World Championship Hillclimb swag right here in the infield. Get it, take it home with you. If you don't get it ordered. If you need t-shirts made, get a hold of Outlaw Tees, t-shirts, hoodies, anything. They can do anything you need. If you got a crazy idea, Crystal's the one that's going to make it happen. The Barnyard, Oil Frank with Amsoil, Great Country Timber Farms, Engineered Building Contractors, Carter Racing, Sam Conger family, Skinner family, Carlson family, Rick's family, and his family, Elwin and Bonnie, Crystal, Riker, and Raiden.
Greg with around that minute mark, going over the first catwalk. So you can see kind of the separation between a few of these heavy hitters and the rest of the field.
All right, Greg Dana just kind of bouncing over the rocks up there, acting like they're not even there.
Greg Dana, beautiful line over the rocks.
Greg. Yeah.
15618.
For Greg Dana, gonna go now with racer number 707 out of Casper, Wyoming. Zach Matheson.
Here we go, Zach Matheson, Casper, Wyoming.
Brought to you by Skidoo Climb, Limitless Motorsports.
Zach can put together a run. He has what it takes.
Revive Wyoming, Wilkes Excavation, Ram Insulation, Chloe Matheson, and we're going to shoot up real quick to Nate and Cole Thomas.
Yeah, we got Cole up and over. Hey, that was a really good run. The camera's up there, so smile. a very good time for the weekend. This is a stacked heat, obviously, but anybody you want to thank getting you here this weekend?
Yeah, my family and the players team. We've been a ton of testing in this week at Salt Pass, and just pretty much everyone in my corner down there, Darren Headland. Oh, he brought his entire place.
Audio's a little wonky probably for a second here. Sometimes we unfortunately are not hardwired in to our stream here. So we will get a little bit of issues here and there, but Zach,
I did
not what you want to see out of him.
Made it look so easy right up until that spot. Oh, just landed a little bit sideways, tried to get on the uphill side to react and hook that thing around right there. Bolt move. Skilled. Very skilled rider, Zach Matson. That had a lot of potential to be cool right there, but once again, the physics taking over a little bit. I don't know if we're feeling it quite that much down here, but you can see, obviously not to point out the obvious, but the breeze is picking up top there quite substantially as we get ready down here. Oh, hey, and the 900.
There we go, 9 mod. There's our results. Blaine Matthews with the top spot, followed by Riley Suhan. What a heater he put down, edging out the reigning King of Kings, Justin Thomas, Cameron Conger, and Kyle Pulsifer into that top 5 spot. They did take one more racer beyond Kyle. I'm not sure who it was, but they were taking 6 out of that group, and they're going to take 6 more out of this one. Extremely stacked. We have Levi Kilroy up next, and then Andy Thomas, Brock Sharp, Colby Crapo, Jay Mentaberry, and Toby Shepard, finishing it out with some absolute weapons. As the wind picks up down here, shout out to you guys being here in the chat. We're hanging tough. Hopefully everything's going well. There are puddles on the desk, the broadcast desk, and things are a little bit western, but we're doing our best as we report live from the Still West balcony. Shout out to Lynx for presenting this stream, official co-stream of the Jackson Hole World Championships put on by the Snow Devils. This is our Super Bowl, ladies and gentlemen, and we are excited to see the fast guys continue to run the rest of the day, and then finals tomorrow, Sunday at Jackson. Levi Kilroy coming over that first catwalk at that 1:02 second mark. For the quick times, we're looking at around a 50 to 55 is kind of where you're going to need to be in the bottom there to really put yourself in a position to be competitive at the top. Coming over catwalk number 2, 125. About 10 seconds off Keith Curtis's fastest time. Just battling into the head wall.
6 times
over.
So definitely want to get in time if you can.
Over the gate 27 into the side hill. This left-hander, and then after they get through here, it is pretty much smooth sailing beyond 27. And he is going to put it over the top.
the wind
Unofficially.
picks up here. Here we go, Andy Thomas, the 104. This kid is hungry. One of the best to do it. You're looking at one of the top riders in the world. Andy knows what's at stake here. He will not lift in this bottom section.
Cole, Tanner, Kyle, and all of his beautiful sisters. Six-time world champion here, 2017 Racer of the Year, multiple points, championships. And talking about all the social media stuff, I just
working his way through gate number 13.
On Instagram and everywhere that they post. Again, you can pretty much find all of your favorite racers, and if you follow them, it actually helps.
On track across catwalk number 1, 54 seconds. Needs to make a little bit of time if he's going to best Keith. But he doesn't need to beat Keith. He just needs to get in a position where he can be in that top 6 in order to move on to finals in this class tomorrow. As he approaches the war zone through gate 27, goes wide left around 27, making sure he's going to be successful. One more corner and he can let her go all the way to the top. 1:34.06. How's our audio doing?
And racer number 706.
Are we cutting or?
Getting ready to go see how Sprite he's feeling. He likes big air. Yep, told you.
In the stream, if audio's messed up or video's messed up, you just let me know. I'm going to do what I can. As the wind.
Brought to you by Skidoo, Starting Line Products, Sharps Automotive, Huber Brothers, Brookside Funeral Home and Crematory, SCS, Burroughs Tractors, Max Trans Trucking,
I do think that that time out of Andy Thomas is probably good enough for either a second or third place. I know it's going to be tight in there.
Gun, Mobile Washing, Dave Verhey Farms, On X Off Road, Shepherd's Plumbing, Sharps Mufflers, Family
Carlson's
Sport,
holding it down.
Mom and Dad.
Glad to hear the audio is still okay.
He is 2018 Racer of the Year. I'm not sure if it still holds, but he was the youngest to go pro there for quite a while.
Brock Sharp, he has been doing this. He's only 25 years old, but this kid has been doing it for a long time. Went pro at a very young age. So he knows what it takes, and he knows his competition very well.
I want to talk out of school here.
Next year, we're getting a tent and a heater.
Work it, Brock, work it, buddy. There it is, pulling back. It's almost like he can hear me.
There he goes, Brock. Up over the top. He's going to cross with a 1:47.95.
Well done, 1:47.95.
I think that is going to be around the bubble time because we still have Colby Crapo, Jay Mentaberry, and Toby Shepard. All three of those guys are more than capable of putting in a heater. And remember, this is what these guys only have 5 opportunities throughout the weekend. They get to pick and choose their classes that they race. 9 mod is one of those premier classes. We got a hill update. Go ahead.
Madden, 2021 700 mod world champion.
Sorry, Roscoe, that's not for you. You can turn the volume down for a second.
Never mind, they hate us on the hill.
Podiums.
Here we go, Colby Crapo. St. Anthony's, Idaho, Crapo Farms, delivering delicious potatoes to restaurants everywhere, notably Five Guys Burgers and Fries. You might just find yourself in a Five Guys getting yourselves a burger and fries, and they say these fries were brought to you by Colby Crapo Farms. He knows what it takes. They all do.
And then don't forget, between the 2 open mod classes, we are going to auction off this brand new custom-made Best of the West. Man, what a sweet gun.
As Colby crosses gate 15, 55 seconds. He's going to need to make a little bit of time up here, but he is definitely in the hunt if he's perfect through the top section. As visibility continues to get better, look for gate 27. That's where all of the problems have happened all day long. Beautiful work by Colby. Amazing line through there. As he crosses through 30 here, he needs to make one more left-hand turn and then let that thing go. With a time of 1:35.53.
That's what we've been looking for.
Things are getting tight. I think that's going to put him somewhere around that 4 spot. 4 or 5. Remember, they're only going to take 6 into finals tomorrow. Up next on deck, my boy, Jay Mentaberry, the 411, Dane, Wyoming. We've seen him today. He's been riding good. Let's see how Jay does. On the Skidoo mod.
Mom and dad, 3-time world champion and so many top 5 finishes here in Jackson and in Grimshaw. You made it a count right there. The outlaw, Jay Mentaberry, getting the job done.
Let's go, Jay, through the bottom, smooth. We'll see where he crosses.
Trying to shout out everybody that makes this thing happen, and some of the most overlooked ones that have been fighting Mother Nature as well, man.
With a 54-second across that first catwalk, Jay is where he needs to be. Beautiful line through gate 18 and 19.
Testing, double checking, quadruple checking, making sure that the times are accurate. We couldn't do it without those guys.
Bumped a gate. Oh, gee. What happened there? He's still going. Okay. I thought things got a little western for him. He's looking good. 118 over that. Stands it up and went directly over. Oh.
Definitely saw that one.
Jay was putting on a heater and unfortunately got himself into gate 29. You can see the frustration. Bummer. Jay was putting down a great run, incredible line through the middle section of the quicks. As he enters this rock headwall, Jay opts to go inside. We haven't seen that in a minute, and unfortunately just couldn't get enough bite to find himself around that 28 area. That is devastating. Unreal ride in the bottom and a heartbreak.
Yeah, I get a little tunnel vision when they put the hammer down and try to get it done, but you can instantly see in Jay's body language there. He's like, oh my goodness, I hope I didn't hit somebody.
That is what it takes, though, in order to make this thing happen. You have to ride on rails the whole time. Jay knew the times going into that run, knowing what he had to do with the racing being so tight. One more to go in 9 mod, this second heat. Toby Shepard. The time we're looking for is around
that 1:34 time.
Racer number 22, Toby Shepard. Shepard. Brought to you by Polaris Shepard Industries, EasyLink, SLB, Leaderhead Motorsports, TRS Performance, Arctic Effects Graphics, Missing Digit Motorsports, Bobcat Company, Wasatch Trailer Sales, Gates, Carl Cycle Sales, SLP Boondoctor, Shepard's Garage, his wife Kelsey.
Toby Shepard on course 22 out of Jackson, Montana.
Aunt Sheila, JC, Nicole, Roxy, Evan, Kayla, Ben, Knox, Roman, Madden, and Titus.
Around that 55-second mark, he's in the hunt here. Watch him be smooth here through the middle section of the course. Over the second catwalk. Minute 12, Toby's looking good. Let's see how he decides to dissect this section. Opts to go outside around the rocks. A little bit slower, but definitely a safer line, allowing him to square that corner up, and this is looking good. Is it going to be enough? With a 137.73.
137.73. Not bad at all for Toby Shepard. All right. We are going to come down and we are going to present
Is
this
a hell of a class there.
I'm going to just turn it all over.
Keith Curtis lighting it up with the fastest time of the day. Let's get a check-in, chat. How we doing? How's everything looking? Where are we tuning in from on this windy as hell day from Jackson? Windy, snowy, wet, tough conditions up there on the course. Hey, Kenny, you guys can see visibly that climb banner.
All right, guys, and thank you, Glenn. So the High Flight Heroes is proud to present our Nominate Your Hero recipient with a 2025 Polaris 9R built to the nines, thanks to generous donations from Polaris, Thomas Racing Factory, Fox, Ice Age, Skins, Pro Armor, and Arctic FX. I'd also like to thank my crew at Next Level Riding Clinics for the incredible build. Our hero, and a hero to so many, and the winner of a 2025 Polaris 9R is Jeremy Siebert from Meridian, Idaho. Jeremy is a first responder serving 17 years with the Ada County Sheriff's Office. He's a decorated officer, as the recipient of the Sheriff's Star, putting his life in harm's way with many high-profile calls. Jeremy is described as selfless, heroic, and brave. His service is
Tan Adams giving away a snowmobile. Incredible.
And daily motorcycle patrol. Jeremy is a shining star in his community and exudes joy to everyone he meets. He had multiple nominations from family, friends, neighbors, and others in the community who wanted to write in and share the positive impact he made in their lives. Jeremy is the proud father of 2 boys and is joined today with his wife, Sarah. Please join the High Flight Heroes in honoring our 2025 hero, Jeremy Siebert.
Yeah, stream audio is a little interesting here.
That is so cool. And even though I'm retired Sheriff, that is awesome. Gonna go ahead and send Tanner Myers, brought to you by Polaris Industries, Carl Cycle and Performance Climb, Deviant Babes Dirt Work, OnX Off-Road Gates, North Star Ultimate Outdoors, TRS Performance Lot Builders, Charmac Trailers, ZRP, PG Outdoors, Backwoods BMP, Darren Gould, and Polaris Race Team. Family support coming from Tessa, Mom Haley, Dad Babe, Taylor, and Casey. Here we go. Flat gonna get with it right here. Been watching him since I started with Rimshaw in the semi-pros, and when I thought I was walking away from the hill climbs forever, I always said I was gonna say world champion about him someday. He made my dreams come true that year, and it has been an absolute honor to keep coming back and watching what this incredible athlete can get done. Tanner Myers on the hill. Open modified qualifying going on right now. Captain America coming up next. Yo, don't you count him out. That's my Tanner right there. Staying with it to the end. Right there.
All right, we're locked.
It's all or nothing with Tanner Myers. He'll help moving in. And while we're thanking people again, as we go to the Climb instant replay, watch Tanner. I mean, look at that recovery. It's like he's riding a skateboard, not a snowmobile.
All right, we're locked back in. A little bit of lift in, oh no, precipitation as I say it. The snow rolls back into the valley. I'm trying to uncover and dry out a few things here on the stream. Thank you guys for being here. Even though we have some hiccups here, but we're hanging tough. I hope you guys are as well. I appreciate the support in the chat. You guys, over 600 viewers in here still, I think. That's what my screen says. I am a snowmobiler first and a amateur tech guy second. So appreciate everybody being in here as we get into open mod. We're taking 6 qualifiers out of heat 1. What we will see here is basically a re-rack of 9 mod. Tanner Myers taking a high mark, racer number 1. We will see some of the best line it up as, oh, I'm ripping my page. As the wind picks up here, it is a little interesting. As we wait for the next racer, they get the course set up. We appreciate you guys being here, dealing with the wind. We've been talking about this broadcast for a long time, but just kind of putting it together was a little bit of a last minute thing, getting approval from the Snow Devils. Appreciate their cooperation, and look at the Climb banner. Damn near falling down. Dealing with the wind.
materials.
And this is really just a test run for us. If we can get success with this broadcast, I'm hoping in the future we can have a much better setup. A lot of get a lot of great riders on here, give perspective, and hopefully the weather tomorrow is a little bit better. But we're having a great time. You guys are making it all possible. If it weren't for you guys in the chat and in the stream, I would have shut this thing off a long time ago. But we are persevering into Open Mod. Brandon Tinsitter, Captain America. Excited to see guys like Keith, Jay, Blaine, Andy race again. A little bit of bias because I love those guys. I've known them for a long time, and that's the reason that I'm here with you, is to highlight these guys as Brandon, longtime Hillclimb pro, works his way up. Just a high mark here so far in Open Mod, heat number 1, but it will definitely get down into those 130s is where they're going to have to be. Brandon, little bit of high side there, trying to keep the sled on edge. Going wide.
Everybody get out of the way.
Oh, there's Colton Sturm right there, holding on tight.
Going on the side.
Getting
right there.
Getting Brandon shut down.
I'll tell you what, it's a world championship. That's how you have to ride. That's why you belong here. Brandon just making everything happen. Had it full blast. As we go into the climb, instant replay.
We were setting a good pace, breaking 700 viewers earlier, and then you know, what do you expect when you're on Wi-Fi? We had some stream issues, we had some audio issues, but hey, we're here, brother.
To pack the track, looking good right there. And again, I'm not gonna lie, like, in the best interest of humanity, he doesn't want to impale anybody with a ski. So all those people up there to help him, and that's how that goes. Right there. So Brandon gonna wind up taking a high mark as we get ready to go with Riley Sprunger again. Got him up to the top. Riley's having fun today. Do everything we can to get him back up there again, and you guys putting your hands together, screaming for him, cheering for him. If you don't think that makes a difference, you would be sadly mistaken when they hear the crowd. That's right. I don't know if that's the high mark horn or what that is, but I can hear it really good in here. As we get ready to go, now Riley Sprunger, brought to you by Skidoo, Fly Racing, Beaverhead Motorsports, Beaverhead Motors, Teton Performance, Backwoods BMP, Land Restoration Specialist, Tillo Graphics, Western Power Sports, Elite Building and Development, Drainworks, T&B Power Sports, XPS Lubricants, P-Tel Electric, his wife Abby, and of course Dan, Cindy, and JC. I pretty well feel like that's my family I just talked about there with the Sprungers. Amazing people, love them to death. And when I shut the microphone off, you'll hear me cheering if you listen real close coming out of the Trails West RPM trailer. Yeah, I'll be screaming for Riley as he charges the hill.
I gotta pick my fantasy Supercross team real quick. I almost forgot.
That's what I'm talking about. I got a cheerleader out there making it happen. Race number 515, Riley Sprunger, Butte, Montana. He's 29? What happened? 29 years old, riding Skidoo, family man now. Officially off the market, but he has been for about 4 years, to be perfectly honest. 5. Again, follow him on social media and you'll find out exactly how long that he and Abby have been together. They just celebrated some kind of an anniversary and it wasn't the wedding one.
Thinking Webb comes into form here. Well, we play Pulp MX Fantasy as we see Riley come across that first catwalk around that 1 minute mark. So he's in the hunt here for sure. Unfortunately, this class is just so packed again that we're going to have to see some heaters.
No.
Oh, no, Riley.
That's not what is supposed to happen.
Well, while Riley gets his sled unlodged, we play Pulp MX Fantasy, so we have to, there's handicaps involved. So you don't necessarily, you're not always picking those top guys. You're picking like mid-pack guys that are have like a 10 handicap and are gonna race and like finish like 6th.
Looks like he's still in front of 22. But I don't get to make that call. Aw shucks. Smacks the kill switch. Unfortunately, going to be a high mark for Riley Sprunger. Climb instant replay. Oh, where'd that come from? I don't think any of us saw that coming. I think he was looking to pick a new line, but getting up there past 20, you're starting to get into the rock garden a little bit there. And whatever it was that he hit did not have any give. I don't know if it was a rock or if the snow is starting to harden up there. But we're getting close to pit viper weather. And it's not even 420 yet. But
Dylan with the update. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that so much. This looks like that second heat in a 9 mod. Keith Curtis taking the first position, followed by Andy Thomas, Cole Thomas, Colby Crapo, Kyle Tapio, and Toby Shepard. Heat 2, top 6. Dylan, thank you, brother. That is the support that we need here. Hopefully things are starting to stabilize here for the chat. We can grow the audience as the legend. Farron Gilbert, 65 years old. This is his 3rd time up Snow King today.
Brought to you by Skidoo Climb, SLB Arcade, Motorworks, Amy McPhee, Kessler Construction, Granite Excavation, Lakefront Bar, North Fork Lodge, Mile High Sports, Josh Davis and Family, Freedom Outdoors, Liberty Rentals, my girlfriend Alita, Cassie and Susanna, Bronson, Vienna, Henry, Ayla, Hal, all making it happen for him. My hero is on the mountain. And special guest sponsors for the day for Farron Gilbert, probably all the time, Kurt and Debbie. I don't even know if he'd be here if it wasn't for Kurt and Debbie. Alita told me to lay it on, and that's what I'm doing. All right, Farron Gilbert charging the top right here. You've seen him roll down this hill a couple of times, and we all know he's going up there. We all know he's tripping the lights. Positive vibes, everybody. Get behind my hero, Farron Gilbert, 65 years old, the oldest man to ever go over here at the World Championships Snowmobile Hillclimb. right, everybody, this is a tricky spot. Come on, Farron. Get it. Go. Do it. My man. Yes. Oh, man alive. Save that sled, whatever you do, right there. But Farron Gilbert, 65 daggum years old. He is doing it right here, ladies and gentlemen. That's why I say he's my hero. I love that man more than you could possibly imagine. And just what an inspiration to everybody out there. Man. Not one thing that he does can be considered a loss. And you know what? The class isn't over yet. We might see him run it tomorrow. Here we go to the climb instant replay. Look at the position of him. Right there, he's just all set and ready. He's been up there several times this morning. Oh, man. And you know what? He's just going to walk back down. He'll be hanging out tonight. Not even going to phase him right there. Farron Gilbert, always a champion as far as I'm concerned. If you want to dispute the fact, well, you might beat me up, but you're not going to change my mind. That's all I'm saying. Farron Gilbert getting it done. Want to throw out a great big thanks to all the people in the support to the World Championship Snowmobile Hillclimb. And I've been bragging about everybody that gets the word out and the timers, everybody getting all that kind of stuff. But the Snow Devils, oh my goodness, they're the ones responsible for this whole thing. They are the reason that we're here. They do all of this hard work just to give it away and support the community. So, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in a huge round of applause for the Snow Devils here on Mod Day. Let them hear you. Tell them thanks, because they don't hear it enough. All they do is get complained at. And you might, in the back of your head, think that it is a busy couple of weeks for these folks, men and women, that make this thing happen, but I'll guarantee you, probably halfway through their first cup of coffee Monday morning, planning starts for 2026 here for the 49th Annual World Championship Snowmobile Hillclimb. If you see somebody wearing one of those Snow Devil jackets and you're here, you're having a good time. Even if you're not having a good time, I'm not sure why you're here, but please tell them thank you for making this thing happen. It's an honor to be here, honor to be working with Glenn. But we are off and running right now with another one. I am a super fan of this guy. Racer number 725, Cameron Conger, Grand Lake, Colorado. Riding Skidoo. Brought to you by Skidoo. Climb, SCS.
Here we go, people. Oh, look at the sun beating down on me as Conger enters the chat. Shout out to everyone on the hill. David McKinney checking in live, giving you guys updates from the hill. That's what we love to see with a... I mean, I can visibly see the wind. I hope the sun continues to stick as I need to dry out the setup here. We got an interesting text. That run that Jay put down almost hit Tristan Gallagher
our 509 friend shooting, Jay texts me and a group, and he says, I about killed Tristan. David McKinney says, Tristan said he has poop in his pants. Conger over that gate 27 through the war zone, and unfortunately cannot get it back on edge, trying to get it shut down. Gonna take out 26, sled on the move into the trees. Here we go.
Cameron Conger, he'll help moving in the moose food right now.
That angle right there gives such a good depiction on how windy everything is.
I know it sounds clever, and he came up with it, and I stole it.
Look at that shot. Wind ripping across the face of Snow King. Luckily, we're doing a little bit better. The snow has subsided, and I'm hoping that it stays away for the rest of the day. I don't know if that is I don't know if that's a fair assumption or not. Isaac, thank you for being in here. Guys, just a reminder, not possible without you. And not possible if none of you guys watch, we can never do this again. So I appreciate everybody in here. We're excited to see if we can grow this thing going forward.
Blaine and Piper, they live in the shadow of the beautiful Crowheart Butte, though. That is cool. If I could wake up and see that out my front window every morning, I'd live in Crowheart. I'd even be fine if it's out the back window. Big thanks going out to Silver Star, serving customers in Idaho and western Wyoming. Silver Star believes in a world where everyone is connected. And the Kudar Motel, Kudar Log Cabins, offers the best rates in Jackson from May to October, just a few blocks from Town Square. Stay at original historical landmark spaces with roadside America accommodations. Absolutely, speaking my language.
This is so ridiculous.
Check them out. And Bank of
You should be able to hear me.
Hole, leave the banking to us. Bank locally, explore freely, and equipment share. This is how cool equipment share is.
We are in
here.
We have really kind of just kicked off these first classes in open mod.
So a better way to rent, share the gear, share the experience.
Unfortunately,
with equipment share.
This is what my live timing sheet looks like. This is the third one we've gone through today because of the wet. Trying to figure this out here.
And Climb, your global leader in designing, developing, and manufacturing the most advanced technical riding gear and motorsports apparel for
This class is full of unbelievable talent.
And
we will see Blaine Matthews up next, putting down a heater early in the day. The course has developed a lot since then. At the time, it was the fastest time of the day. Things have changed a lot since then, but Blaine's got the confidence, knows what he needs to do, and we're excited to see him run in an absolutely stacked field. This is ridiculous. Blaine Matthews followed by Justin Thomas.
I'm gonna have to come out on the porch.
Keith Curtis is in this one.
Who? Where?
Here we go on course. Blaine Matthews.
There you go. Get down there. Get on the high striker with Skidoo.
He's going to put this thing down. No room for error.
I just realized
with competition this tight, it's like a finals run every time the guys enter the course. No room for error.
Blaine Matthews.
Not only trying to qualify, but make a statement to everyone else.
SCS Unlimited, XPS Lubricants, Thomas Racing Factory, Power Pro, Rocky Mountain Power Sports, Beaverhead Motorsports, Power Pro Supplements, The Blaine and Jay Show, Riders Racing, Speed Shop Incorporated, Cheney Landscaping, Star Valley Skidoo, Insulation Incorporated, Arva Avalanche Equipment, Oxbow Gear, Carl Kuster Mountain Park, Zebros, Exit Shocks, Rio.
Here we go, looking at these split times. Blaine with a 52 seconds over the first catwalk. That is lightning fast. So he is on pace here for something special. He has to be perfect, though.
And the Wyoming State Snowmobile Association.
As smooth over that second catwalk. Tight corner, setting it up with the Viz. He'll help cheering him on. Blaine goes right over top of that, and he's going to go inside on 28. Oh my gosh, Blaine Matthews putting one together here with a 132.25. That's what we love to see out of the kid. Holy shit, did you see him over this rock at 27? Oh my God. That was incredible work out of Blaine.
And one of the things that he does not write down, Spanky doesn't write down on that, is we actually did television commentary together once upon a time, and the guy is good. If he ever retires, I'm getting fired. He decides he wants to get into announcing and stuff. Well spoken. One of the big reasons that he is Skidoo ambassador.
I don't know what was going through your guys' mind, but when he just squared up that rock on at 27, holy shit. Here we go, Justin Thomas, 2025, 2024 King of Kings, trying to put it together. He has looked good on his mod.
Vivian, she's so cute. Mom and Dad. I already told you he's the reigning King of Kings, 2023 900 mod champ, 2018 King of Kings, and 2015 X Games Hill Cross silver medalist. And we're doing the math. I'm pretty sure that he's got a couple of Racer of the Year.
All right, watching Justin over Catwalk 1 with a split of 52 seconds, right where he needs to be. Watch him operate through the middle part of this course, going to the inside of the second catwalk. A little bit different line than we saw to Blaine, but incredibly quick through here. Let's see what he does through the rock garden at 27. He opts for the wide line right, nice and smooth. This is going to be quick. With a time 1:29.45. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the fastest time of the day, besting the 1:30 that we saw out of Keith Curtis earlier. That was faster than Blaine's time, but it was not quite as Western. Great work out of Justin. The 2-2, Toby Shepard up next. Toby, a little bit of a hiccup earlier in 9 mod, so he's looking for redemption right here.
Shepard brought to you by Polaris, Shepard Industries, EasyLink, SLP, Beaverhead Motorsports, TRS Performance, Arctic Effects Graphics, Missing Digit Motorsports, Bobcat Company, Wasatch Trailer Sales, Gates, Carl Cycle and Sales, SLP, Boondocker, Shepard's Garage, his wife Kelsey,
unbelievably smooth.
Amelia.
Out of Justin Thomas. Let's see what Toby has to offer here.
Aunt Sheila, JC, Nicole, Roxy, Evan, Kayla, Ben, Knox, Roman, Madden, and Titus.
All right, down at the fairgrounds, there is a gray GMC Yukon Denali Wyoming plates 1, 2, P5613 gray Denali,
Toby working his way into that second catwalk.
1, 2 Wyoming plates P5
In the hunt here, a little bit off the time of Justin.
The tow truck is on its way.
Takes the wide route, the wide line. Appears to be the faster line. Not quite as fun to watch as when they decide to just smoke the rocks square on. $136.44. And this is the kind of rides that we've been looking for all day long. This is when it's going to get really competitive out of these guys.
07 out of Casper, Wyoming. Riding Skidoo, brought to you by Skidoo Climb, Limitless Motorsports Rentals, Four Seasons Sports Center, R&R Holloman, Revive Wyoming, Wilkes Excavation, Ram Insulation, his wife Chloe Matheson, and I think Nate's got a couple of pretty darn special guests up there at the top of the hill.
Yeah, all right, we're up here at the top. We got Justin Thomas up and over with the fast time of the day so far. This is obviously a tough class, but that run looked really good from the top. How did it feel from the seat of the sled, buddy?
Felt really good, Nate. You know, I tried to improve my lines at the second catwalk, and that came through good, got through that good, and then just keep it safe and get a good line up above the rocks there. Those rocks are nasty. They're sticking out of the snow like 2 feet, and I want nothing to do with those.
Yeah, so avoid those rocks and just pick good, clean lines. I mean, like I said, it looked really good from the top. The time shows that you were fast all the way up the hill. But yeah, good job, buddy.
Thanks, Nate.
Anybody you want to thank really quickly?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Polaris, my dad, Darren, all the Polaris guys. Fly Racing, you know, those guys take really good care of me, and I'm a big proponent of their gear and really like it. Zebros Racing exit shocks. You know, I run those on pretty much all my sleds other than Stalkers. Arc Effects, Bikeman, SLP. Who else I got?
I don't know. Yeah, Onyx, Off-Road, Tad Jenkins. I mean, it's a lot of support to get you guys here week in and week out. And obviously,
still to run in this class.
Yep. Thanks, Nate.
All right.
Zach Matheson, Colby Crapo, Keith Curtis,
Always a pleasure to
Kyle
go up top
Tapio,
there and, get
Kyle
under the
Pulsford,
helmet a
Andy
little bit
Thomas,
with our
some of the
racing up
notables
there.
in.
And what a great commentator and a real life world champion. Looks like we're fixing the Corbin's light arch down there, and not really a hold up, but we're going to get the air pressure back up in there. The wind, while not super noticeable, and to be perfectly honest, it's not horrendous by any stretch of the imagination, but it does have, I would say it has a lot of torque in it. Like, it is working with us. Looks like we're just about ready to go with Zach Matheson.
Another guy certainly capable of putting it together.
And Chloe.
Times are continuing to get faster and faster throughout the day here. As the wind
right here.
Zach across that first catwalk, 54 seconds. A little bit off the pace here for the fastest, but still plenty of time to work through this middle section. We saw Justin go inside here
over into that catwalk. Zach staying wide into the war zone. Opting for the inside line, nice and smooth, but has to square it up through 28. This is looking good. Around the corner with a 1:33.97. That's the kind of ride Zach was looking for.
3:97 for Zach Matson right there, second fastest qualifier. Really good time right there for Zach.
Second fastest qualifier with that time, so.
All right, gonna do a little adjustment up there on the technical end of things. I want to throw out a great big thank you once again to Skidoo. Transform what freedom means. Let us fill your helmet with laughter and take your breath away all at the same time. That's called the Skidoo feeling. And
hey, Kenny.
Yes, sir.
And it sounds to me like we're doing a little work on the lights for a minute. I've got Dustin and the crew from Climb with their T-shirt cannon. Holy cow! Charlie just shot it.
We'll take a breather while they shoot T-shirts into the crowd here at Jackson.
Into the condos across the street.
Trajectory is a thing. Oh, well, wait, that never happens. That never happens. It's,
man, there is no in between. Make a little noise out there. Yeah.
All right, well, we're doing.
All right, make a little noise. We got another T-shirt for Jordan to shoot.
While you're doing that down there, up here in the VIP section and our hardcore fans section, up here we've got the Shriners walking around again. Get your hands on those tickets. Going to be drawn for the Snowmobile tomorrow. Get it done. It goes to a great cause, and you might be rolling out of here with a brand new Snowmobile as we head up the hill with racer number 99, Colby Crapo. Brought to you by Polaris Fly, Granite Excavation, Rexburg.
Yeah, I want to try
Woody's. 139 design. His wife, Ani, Rylan, Talon, Madden, and Glenn's shooting a T-shirt cannon. I don't know what to think about that.
All right, here we go. Back, Colby Crapo.
I got to see some excitement up here. Let's see what you got.
We're
sending T-shirts your way. Show me what you got.
They're shooting T-shirts off, but we're here to watch racing.
Glenn.
Colby Crapo looking smooth.
These are my people.
Have to be perfect here if you want to get into open mod. Colby opting the inside line there, pushing him out a little bit.
Yeah.
We got to turn those guys down on my end. Colby looking good through 30. 1:37.68. And I'm just afraid that that's not quite gonna be enough. Great ride, but incredible. Incredibly high standards. As I'm getting text messages, we're gonna have a little co-host on here soon, so that will be nice. As I just ordered myself some chicken tendies and a nice Mexican lager as we watch Mr. Casey 711 Keith Curtis Juggernaut. He had the fastest time of the day, only to get edged out by Justin Thomas a little bit earlier, or a little bit later, and Keith is going to put one together as the skies go blue here. One to watch. Open mod Saturday at Jackson. make sure you leave a like on the stream, share it with your boys, drop it on social media as he rides his hand-built mod. Across the catwalk, 51 seconds, jumping it exactly where he needs to be. Here we go on the inside. That inside is shaping up really nice around 27. Keith gonna pitch it and see what he can do. This is gonna be tight. 130.15, just not close enough to edge out Justin Thomas. But that should be good enough for second, putting him in a good spot. That's just where he needs to be. And the climb banner is down. That's just not what you want to see. Nerona. Yeah, please do. Can you get in that chair?
It's getting windy out there, buddy.
Yeah, I'm about to blow away up here.
And 4 tickets to tonight's show down at the fairgrounds. Let's auction this off real quick. Will they get that banner up?
Sounds good. I'm out here. I'm ready.
All right, you're hot.
Dude, what's going on with the water here, eh?
Dude, we're down to one camera setup today. We had a tarp covering like the whole setup. It's been madness, but you know, we're hanging tough. We've had some issues.
Dude, you're killing it. I'm gonna tell you right now, you're killing it. I've been listening. Look at all the people in.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
We were over 700 for a minute, and then things kind of got shaky. So, but hey, how about the weather turning for the good here?
It's sunny, dude. Look at the clouds drifting across. You can see the course. Looks like a mountain bike downhill.
It does. It looks like a World Cup downhill.
It does. But they're going the other way.
Yeah, they're going the wrong way.
Look at the climb. Look at the climb.
Climb banner's down. If you guys placed bets on the money line on when the climb banner would fall down, it's time to cash out. Banner's gonna fall at least once. We did talk about it. How's the vibes out there in the infield? What have you been doing? What have you been up to today?
Well, you know, I put this cowboy hat on, and everything got better.
Everything got better.
And all the people, they are just pumped. And what's not to be pumped about? Fresh snow, sunshine, the booth, people are drinking beers, looking for free stuff. Who do we got going up the hill right now? CKMP.
Yep, CKMP. We've destroyed so many running orders that I have to do it on my phone now.
Oh, look, dude, look at the start line trench.
Start line trench is coming in. This is Mr. Brad.
Okay. He's
VIP Brad.
VIP Brad. He's running a 20.5 turbo G4 in the open mod.
So, Keith had the fastest time of the day.
He did.
And then Justin Thomas put down a 129, and then Keith was at like a 130.1.
No way.
So they are like, it's incredibly tight. And looking at these mod classes, there's like 7 or 8 guys who could win it, and they only are taking 6. So big names are going to be left out of these mod classes for sure.
You know, when you consider the course and when you go up there and they're separated by even 1 second, it's insane.
It's insane. Because the time difference in a minute and a half, it can be 1/100 of a second or it can be 10 seconds.
Yeah. No, when you get up there, anybody who hasn't been to on the hill in Jackson, it's insane.
Here we go, Brad.
Yeah, all right. Woo-hoo. They've cleaned it up. They're over jumping where the problem area was yesterday anyway. So all these things that were there yesterday don't even happen to these guys.
Just so much faster that you could. The mods are just capable of jumping through that stuff.
Yeah. And the wizards on those mods.
And the wizards on those mods. So as we climb through here, we're looking for a split time at the first catwalk around a 51-ish.
Yeah.
50-51 first catwalk is really, really good. You're still competitive if you're there at 52 or 53 or even 4, but gate 27 is where all of the madness has broken loose.
Yeah. And there is no conserving energy anywhere on this course.
No.
Yeah, it's just pure mayhem. All or nothing.
All or nothing, and it's qualifying, but you cannot treat it like a qualifying run.
No.
There's the view we've been looking for all day.
Looks good.
Here he goes into what we have coined the war zone of 27. Look at those rocks. Oh my gosh.
We're down to rock.
Taking the popular line on the outside.
Oh yeah. That ain't gonna last.
That seems to be the safe line as is. Blaine went right over the rock.
Of course he did. He's kind of like you.
Yeah.
The hardest line, but makes it look easy.
Yeah, hit it. Just hit it. Square it up and hit it. Look at the wind up top. Wow. 206 out of Brad. Brad's one of those guys who is just, his goal is to get to the top, and he's done it multiple times today. You can see how excited he was.
Yeah.
With a 2-minute run where you have the best in the world are down in the 130s. That is the difference between the top dogs and the others in this class.
That's insane when you think about it.
It really is. Up next on deck, Kyle Tapia, 45 years old, put down a heater earlier.
That's awesome.
Let's see if we can find where.
He's like defining no age limit in Hillclimb.
I swear the Tapio boys don't age.
No. And he's an Arctic Cat guy, so he's like, I'm never aging. I don't age.
I'm never aging. Arctic Cat guy, giving it all.
And he's not.
No,
Look at him shred up through these bottom gates. Oh, yeah. That's what they got to be careful with, eh? Wheeling over stuff, which is going to be easier, but then that back skid when it hits something hard.
And, and bumps you out of your line.
Yeah, and then noses you down quickly and throws you off a little bit. Wow, we were wondering when they were going to ground, and they are down to ground.
They are down to ground. 115 over that first catwalk. This is a good run. And let's see if he sneaks on the inside over the rock.
Look how smooth he made that
beautifully.
Look. Yeah, that was insane. Dude.
Standing it up. Oh yeah. My gosh, with a 137. Nerona, do you need anything to drink?
You bet.
Or eat?
Is it possible I could get a Caesar salad with the dressing on the side? And I'll get what do you have? Chicken? I'll get chicken and a Coke. No, not regular Coke. Thank you.
Shout out to Still West Brewery.
I wasn't sure that I was going to be drinking a beer today. I was so cold and so miserable early in the day, but the sun has come out. They're taking care of us. Nerona just ordered a Caesar salad. That's a wild order.
Sorry, everybody in the podcast. Didn't want to, you know, they're driving going, I wish I got a Caesar salad. Hey,
no one wishes they got a Caesar salad.
with protein. Hey, don't go too hard. You might Caesar salad. Hey?
How many of those Skidoo hats are they giving out today?
Well, we got like 90, so probably giving out half.
Yeah.
Half today, half tomorrow. You know what? The best thing about that is watching all these kids cruise through with their hats on. And dude, I got a story for you. I'm in the Skidoo booth. This kid, probably 2.5, it would be like your kid.
Yeah.
He's coming through in a Stasic. Mock chicken, runs right into a 6'5" guy back legs. That guy turns around like expecting to punch someone his same size and looks down, and the kid's all folded under his bike, and he's like, I'm so sorry, picks him up, and the kid just looks at him and just pins it and keeps going. It was
just forget it.
It might even have been you in your younger years.
That might be me in an alternate universe.
Yeah, it was awesome to watch.
Brad Sharp.
Look at that. Dude, that guy, the ski delete kit.
Wow, what a ride out of the top there.
Yeah, that was super impressive. Dude, this hat, I almost blew out of the booth.
It is, I've never been to Jackson when it's this windy.
Hang on, I gotta go aerodynamic.
Yep.
Jeez, you know what I'm gonna need is a strap for like under my chin.
Yeah, you need a chin strap on that thing.
Dude, that guy should have the ski delete kit who just came up the track, because he didn't need the skis for the last 4 gates.
He did not need it. That was Brock Sharp, 25 years old on Skidoo.
Yeah. Brad, you're getting the ski delete kit. Think how much lighter.
I know. What if you could just take him off and ride the whole course like that? Pretty competitive time out of him.
Yeah, close, eh? What is he, 7 seconds off? 7, 8 seconds?
Yep, off of those top times. But
I'm still overly impressed with Arctic Cat guys who ride over the rocks.
Yeah, straight over the rocks.
He just floated over there.
He was the first one that I saw actually get enough lift out of the track to not get bucked by it.
Yeah.
If Jay could have kept it together, he almost killed Tristan Gallagher up there. Almost just went right through him with his mod. But Jay had an absolute heater, and he jumped the rock as well.
Oh.
And, yeah.
Well, it's getting competitive when guys like Jay hit the wall. You know, it is crazy up there.
Brock Sharp's time was, it was around a 1:36. Hold on, I think we're going to get a radio update from David McKinney. Calling David McKinney.
Roscoe, I got Stephen Clark and myself up here on top of Everest. I think the 40-mile-an-hour gusts are on the low end. It's looking like 60 to 80 here. I don't know if you can hear this. It is wild. It's a whiteout. I don't know how these guys are piloting over the top right now. We're standing at the top, and we can't even read 32 on the last gate.
We can hear you. We can't see you, but you're right below the Hillary step. Take some more oxygen. You'll be fine. Over.
I'm here with Nerona. We're getting some epic wind down here at the base. I can't imagine what it's like up there, so thanks for the update, and shout out to the War Zone, Gate 27, making things interesting.
Yeah, we're holding it down up here, quite literally holding onto the ground.
Well, why don't you guys hold on to each other?
An update up here from you guys on if there was a time on that last run from Sharp. We're getting mixed reviews up here.
We were seeing around a 1:36-ish, if I can remember right.
You boys have fun. It sounds a little better down there than up here.
10-4, we're hanging in there.
It's also pretty brutal down here at the Stillwater. We're inside drinking fuzzy umbrella drinks, burger in hand. It's brutal.
It's brutal.
It's 80 degrees.
80 degrees and sunny. Physically, I'm on the balcony of Still West. Mentally, I'm in Cancun.
In a Speedo?
Yeah, in a Speedo. And
on a lazy boy?
Or on a jet ski.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Or on a Sea-Doo.
I like the way you think. What a great crowd, too, today. Everybody's just, you know, they're not letting this wind stop them. They're all hunkered down there.
Yeah, they're hanging tough. Shout out to all of these fans loving it.
Yeah.
That's also, you know, it helps when the beer garden opens at 10 a.m. here at Jackson.
Yeah, it opened at 5:30 this morning. That was the first customer. Nothing like cracking a fresh keg at 5:30 in the morning.
Let's get those kegs cracked. Shout out to everybody in the chat, hanging in there.
Dude, we had a lot of great Lynx riders come through our booth today, too.
Good.
Skidoo booth was just, it was clamoring with people.
It's a nice place. I'm going to go there someday.
Sage Catabriga Alosa in the chat earlier. Legendary skier and friend of mine.
Oh, nice.
Dude loves sledding.
Dude, you know who's a super cool guy? Is Frank down below in the coffee shop. Have you gone in there?
Oh yeah. This morning he whipped up the burrito for me and he hands it to me. He's like, yeah, this should change your life.
He's
did.
Full of stoke. And I took him a t-shirt. He got a hat. He was pumped, and we bartered.
Oh, really?
I was coffee for hat. And he goes, yeah, I feel there's not enough bartering going on. And he goes, you know, you're not going to win every barter, but eventually you'll get a pretty good barter.
Yep.
And I'm like, I feel this one was a pretty even. I got a Twix bar and a cappuccino, and he got a hat, a pair of sunnies.
What more could you ask for?
Yeah. Look at this bird thinking he's just going to handle himself in the bottom here, and he's like, how am I going to get out of here? Oh, thank you.
Bird is stuck in the Matrix. Well, I'm going to turn up the commercial here.
Serving is more than a job, it's a way of life, which is why we pour so much into the communities around us. We've employed hundreds of your neighbors. We take pride in that, and in giving back millions in sponsorships, grants, donations, and scholarships. It's our way of saying thanks. We're Valley Rock, and yesterday, today, and tomorrow, we're here for you.
Secured.
This is not a blue moon. Now it is.
Well, we can't while the
Now it's
commercial's going.
Now it is.
We ought
Now
to
it's
sell
not.
this rifle.
Now it is. Now it's not. Now it is. A blue moon isn't a blue moon without a fresh orange.
Here we go. Here we go.
Try not to make it lame, Rob.
Oh my God!
That's that Skidoo feeling, mother.
Sledding's fun.
All right, Glenn, you want to sell a rifle? Let's sell a rifle. I'm ready. I'm here. Let's do it.
Hey, Bob, come grab your gun. Let's sell it. All right, I'm getting Bob up here to show it off.
Well, now, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
They fix this starting line. We are going to have our final auction of the day.
A little auction.
Dude, we made it. We got haters over here hating on us.
Yeah, we got haters everywhere, dude. You don't. That's when you know you made it. When you get haters.
You know what I got on my social media? I had this wicked line down through the trees, and some guy posted, "Way to go, ruining a perfect ski line on that that loud machine." And I go, "You sound like you're talking about yourself."
Yeah.
And I am skiing down it on a sled.
You're like, do you know how much that I ski and pow surf?
Yeah, we do it all. Dude, are we auctioning off guns for real?
Yeah.
I'll have a hard time getting that back.
This is Jackson, Wyoming, the only place where they still auction off rifles.
Yeah. I wonder if I could get that home with me. Just put it in the carry-on and walk down the aisle with it.
Can we do a desk pop with that? Pop that thing off. Let's hear it roar.
We're wanting to hit that 2 million before our 50th in a couple of years, and this is going to help us right here.
Pretty incredible. The Snow Devils is that they put on this entire race event. They have for 48 years, and last year they donated $150,000 to local communities. So
it's so good to see what they give back.
Yeah,
all of us. This is what we got to be proud of. We're
Yeah.
making money, giving it back to the community, helping things out. It's awesome.
it certainly is. Keith Wigley. Keith did not DNF. I mean, I don't think he DNF'd. I think he's still got second fastest time of the day.
Are they at $11,000?
$11,000.
How much is that gun worth?
I don't know. I wasn't listening. I mean, some of those custom, those hand-built rifles are easy 10,
Oh,
10
really?
15, yeah.
Has that got a turbo in it?
Yeah, I think that's got about 220 horse.
That's a brutal.
That is a brutal.
I bet you Colton's he's got the high number in there. Skinner Bell. Are you kidding me? That's so awesome. Oh, yeah.
That is impressive. Right
Caesar
there.
here, Tender's here.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, could we get some cutlery?
Oh, yeah. Fork and knife.
Please? Dude.
Still West in the house, feeding us once again.
That was pretty awesome. I like it.
Thank you.
We're still in the lead up here, so keep that spirit as we go into tomorrow.
Jeez, this wind is killing me.
You know what? We need a barrier.
I know, we need like a full-on.
Want to sell those today? Just saying. Your call.
I kind of turned us down a little bit, hopefully. Rona, you're just trying to eat a salad. Jeez.
Dude, it's windy.
Leave us alone, wind.
All right, I think we're just about ready to roll here. That wind kicks up. The timing all works on something that breaks the beam. When you got that much debris, meaning snow flying through, that will disrupt it right there. We'll come back to you with the official decision. But Seth Wilson next up in your regularly scheduled program right here. From Barryville, Wyoming, brought to you by Polaris, Carl Malone Polaris, 3C Trucking.
Happy 29th birthday to Ruckus.
Stanick Real Estate, Power Pro, SPS Racing, VP Racing Fuel, Gladiator Materials, Ollinger Racing Products, Blaze Master Fire Protection, and Carl's Cycle. Mom and Dad, Seth Wilson, headed up the hill again.
Michelle Sorensen, happy 23rd birthday today. There's no way you're as old as he said. Happy birthday. Jessica Chadwick, happy 26th birthday. Man, there must be some cold weekends this time of the year because there's a lot of birthdays.
Or some fun parties 9 months ago. $152.56 for Seth. 152.56 for Seth Wilson. Up next, racer number 21, Kyle Pulsifer, New London, Minnesota. 27 on Polaris. Andy Thomas going to wrap up the class. Try to get
you know that I got to tap back in when Kyle Pulsifer gets on course.
Up.
KP in a very competitive open mod class, trying to put it all together.
Kyle Pulsifer brought to you by Polaris Speedworks, Carl Cycle.
KP making smooth work here in the bottom. We're looking for a split time at the first catwalk, around a 51 seconds.
Thomas Family, Conrad Bischoff, VP Fuels, Caliber Products, Avid Drivers, Pulsifer Construction, Mom, Dad, Brother, and Sister.
Nick Dieter, happy 60th birthday. Nick Dieter, happy 60th.
Kyle crossing catwalk number 1 at 59 seconds. The kid needs to make some moves if he's going to get into open mod. A little bit behind pace, but if he puts it together perfectly here, gets a little bit of creative, you never know what can happen. Crossing that second catwalk into the steep stuff. Here we go, 27. Gonna go on the inside, nice smooth line. That has shaped up nicely as those rocks have gotten exposed. Out the top with a pretty good time, a 1:39.36. Good work out of KP. The question is, will it be enough as they only take 6?
139.
Yeah, they're only taking 6 out of each open mod heat, so there's 2 heats. It's not.
And last call happening in 10 minutes at the beer garden.
Up next,
so if you
Andy
wanna
Thomas.
rush it, now is the time to do it.
Another one to look for.
Minutes.
Really
as
is.
We go with racer number 104, Andy Thomas, Etna, Wyoming. Brought to you by Polaris Rover Trailers.
Andy Thomas on the hunt.
Realty, Wasatch Trailer Sales, Zollinger Racing Products, AT Excavation, Caliber Products, Next Level, Polaris Extreme Lubricants, Carl Cycle and Sales, Rocks Speed FX, Avid Products, Gates Belts, Wilkes Excavation.
You can really tell here with Andy Thomas like how tuned he is, because he is ripping. He's walking over these early gates, and he's going fast. So you just know, you can really tell the guys that are racing week in and week out and doing the proper training that you need to do.
Yep, and he crosses that first catwalk right where he needs to be, about a 52, 53.
Out of 17 racers.
So might be off pace a little bit of Justin and Keith, but he's got leg room here. We're going to watch him probably go to the inside of this rock at gate 27, have to make a tight turn as he S's his way around 29. This is going to be a good run.
Beautiful.
134. Oh, that was a 133 something.
I think
as
so, yeah.
Timing.
And you know what? You know what's even more impressive than the time is how effortless he made that look.
Right. There wasn't a moment there where he wasn't in control.
Yeah, he just looked totally in control. He might even, dare I say, saving some energy.
Yeah, he knows that
will come up with a
he's got
decision
to race
right
that
here,
sled
but
tomorrow. So you got to put it on the line, but you can't risk wrecking your mod.
Go.
Well, this is the thing, right? It's like you got to go hard, you got to push it, but you also got to have the confidence to like, okay, tomorrow's another day.
Yep. And we actually saw Sam Peterson earlier. He got hung up, and his mod started to go down the hill, and Sam, he was like risking it all to try to slow down his own sled.
Yeah.
They got it slowed down, but he definitely went for a ride. So.
Show off.
Why do I bank at the Bank of Jackson Hole? Because it is large enough to manage complex deals and small enough to know my team.
They are committed to our community, and that's very important for us.
We've felt Bank of Jackson Hole not only serves Jackson Hole Air, but our entire business community.
I love the personal relationships and their financial strength, stability, and expertise.
At Bank of Jackson Hole, we strive to make a difference in the lives of the clients we serve.
We back in the field, we ready, it's time. It's nothing but hustle inside of the huddle, you know that I grind. A dangerous smile, a weapon of choice when pushing the line. Go overtime, break when it's crunch time. My end game is number one. Bet it all, give me my cash. My dream game can't stop it. Take off like a rocket. Break it back, don't bend mine. I'm the one now, you can't hide. Legendary like legacy. This is our
lineup ready for inspection, gentlemen.
Let's do this, brother.
The new Shredder RE for big attitude at high altitude. The Brutal RE, the most brutally powerful crossover ever. New Commander RE, Nordic legend and chief of the snowfields.
Approved. Send it to North America.
Coors Banquet, the same brewing tradition since 1873. When you're the favorite beer of rock stars and cowboys, you don't compromise. That's our legacy. What do you want to go down in history for? Start your legacy. Coors Banquet.
We're Valley-wide cooperative. For 100 years, we've been your first choice for residential and commercial propane, fuels, oils, and lubricants. We service HVAC, install water heaters, propane tanks, and accessories. And yes, we'll even deliver right where you need it. Because for us, serving is more than a job, it's a way of life. We are proud to employ your neighbors and to be a cornerstone of your community. We're Valley-wide. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow. We're here for you.
This is not a blue moon. Now it is. Now it's not. Now it is. Now it's not. Now it is. Now it's not. Now it is. A blue moon isn't a blue moon without a fresh orange.
Trails West is proud to present their newly redesigned RPM Series snowmobile trailers, engineered to be the best snowmobile trailer in the business. Visit Trails West's largest RPM dealer, C&R Trailer Sales, and let the good times roll.
We follow pizza drivers, make sure the customers get a Pepsi.
Is that legal?
It's a gray area.
That's the perfect combo.
All right, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, for you, those of you watching at home, under the Copyright Act of 1976, all footage, titles, and materials of the World Championship Snowmobile Hillclimb are owned by the Jackson Hole Snow Devils, and any reuse, rework, or any further display prohibited without express written consent of the Jackson Hole Snow Devils. And this is definitely racing gold here, fighting Mother Nature a little bit, overcoming the odds. One of the most unique years of racing here that I've been a part of in the last 8 of them, and a handful of years before that, but I had about a 20-year break from snowmobile hill climb racing, but we are off and running right now. Second heat of open mod qualifiers. 6 will qualify on the race number 522, Mason Rutledge. Brought to you by Skidoo, Climb, Frank May Skidoo, Island Park Adventures, Ponds Lodge, Deviant Inc., XPS
Mason
Oil,
Rutledge,
Logan
dude,
Coach
young
Trailers,
Skidoo racer.
Inter
You know what's cool about
Excavation,
Mason?
his
So
wife Olivia,
his
and
dad's
daughters
mom
Rosalind and Tessa.
In the
as
early
we get ready to go,
70s,
I mean, you can see
ran
with the launch pad right there. It is
the
getting
distributed
running out right
of
there.
Skidoo snowmobile
Soft snow,
for
we
the
got
whole
rock
Western
showing.
United
We've got
States.
every little
So
bit
he comes from a
of
long
terrain
lineage
that can challenge
of
a
riding
hill climb
Skidoos,
racer.
and it's super cool to have him
shown
on the
here
factory
in
team now.
qualifying on
Watch him go up. He's a young kid, man.
He is.
He's a young punk kid.
You know what's funny? Is he's older than I am.
Is he?
Yeah. But he just has like the baby face,
Yeah.
like
Yeah, you look
hands.
old.
I know. I look.
I'm not old. You're weathered. I'm
look
old.
we-
You're weathered. There's a difference. Big difference.
Huge thanks once again to RPM Trailers,
Roscoe's
Guide
huge
Trails
and is slow motion. I don't, and I try to speed it up.
Just bump it. Hey, if you bump it like 8%, nobody will know the
Nobody
difference.
knows. Oh, they know.
Bumper, pole models, and meet the Tremont, Utah team.
Dude, doesn't it? Because that almost makes me exciting for mountain biking because it looks like that looks like a downhill Squamish.
It does. I know, me too. I think if I don't come visit you and ride mountain bikes, you might never talk to me again.
You have to do that.
We need to do it.
This has got to be challenging too, waiting, right? They're waiting. So you warm up, you get your sled warmed up, then you're on the start line, waiting for the wind, waiting for the climb banner not to fall down. They got that thing welded pretty good to the ground now.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we're at 744 viewers.
Dude, I'm looking at your graph, and it is just going up.
To the moon. People, this is the last heat of the day, open mod. You do not want to miss it. Heavy hitters galore through this thing. So lock in for, we'll probably be here for, it'll be over an hour at least by the time that these guys get done. And this will set our order for tomorrow. You better be here for finals tomorrow at Jackson. I understand if you went and rode your sled on Saturday or whatever, but Sunday at Jackson, there's no other place for you to be than in this stream.
It gives you a good angle of how steep it is up there at the top, Ross. Like, it's, you got, these guys that are helping save sleds, they got to build a platform to stand on and run out. There's no just running out on this angle of slope, because you're going down with the sled they got to build platforms, and it's awesome.
It is. And those are all the fans on the side of the fence braving the conditions. We got an update from the hillside. Calling David.
Snow King Mountain from snow to sizzle, winter fun for everyone at the King.
Yeah, we got some big developments here. It looks like the timing light is moving down to gate 30 to get out of the wind. Although we are starting a new heat, that is still going to change the time significantly, which will not matter though, since we are going into a brand new heat here. But we are going to see some lower numbers of the time due to that timing light being at gate 30 now.
Wow, that is huge update from you, because I would have been freaking out if I didn't know that.
Yeah, we'd be like,
holy shit, he was 15 seconds faster?
The top half was still a bit of a drag race to the top anyways, so all the gnarly sections are still involved here, but timing light's moving to gate 30.
Wow.
Wow, thank you for the update.
Yeah, good updates from up there on top of Everest. He didn't sound as windy and winded. He must have had some oxygen. But look at the trees. Look at the trees moving there. Like,
oh my gosh.
Us looking up the hill, yeah, it looks a little windy and snowy, but when you're up there, dude, it must feel like you are on Everest.
They said it feels like 60, 70 mile an hour winds at points up there. Beautiful USA onesie with that dude definitely has a mullet. No way he doesn't have a mullet.
Oh yeah, look at the mullet.
Dude, camera guy knows he knows the program too. Zoom in on mullet guy. Oh my gosh.
Is that Colton?
Dude, Colton wishes he was that guy. Oh my gosh.
There's Colton right across the way looking at him.
Pissed.
How could I be more like that guy?
Oh my gosh.
He's like, that guy's going to take my brutal away.
Looks like for this second heat, we have a little bit of a storm system brewing. And while we're waiting, I have $100 to 509 one-time use code. So this is what we're going to do. $100 off. I have the code right here. And what you're going to do, I think this does work on the website. I'm pretty sure it does. Almost 98% sure. I'm going to give you guys a few minutes. You can go to the website, 509, add whatever you want, and then I will enter this code into the chat, and you got to get those copy and paste fingers going, because this is a one-time use, $100 off, whatever you want at 509.com, okay? So go there. We're going to be here for a minute while we're waiting, and I'll let you guys pick out what you'd like. And then you got to have those quick fingers if you want $100 off some amazing gear. As a storm moves through, I'm gonna be so pissed when I'm gonna have to cover this up again.
That code works 100% of the time, 60% of the time.
It works 100% of the time once. And you got to fight over it with 700 people.
Oh yeah. Have you put it in already?
No, I'm gonna give them a minute to get their carts figured out.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, bye.
Hey, no making out on the live stream.
Free hot breakfast and a warm, friendly smile every time.
Yeah, the weather moving in, it's starting to close in up there, and geez, visibility is going to be a little bit of an issue. Again, pretty decent that we're starting a new heat, because it just makes it a little more fair if they're starting off now. And Mason, remember, I don't like that. Ross just saying there, are they icing them? But yeah, I've seen it happen before. They come off the start line, go back, warm up the sled. You can't be sitting that. You can't leave the line to do this line on a cold sled. Nothing's good about that. But you can see in and out from the visibility shots we have here. It's good, and then it's bad, and it's good. That wind still, you know, it comes in hard and then kind of backs off. So you want this to be as fair as possible for all these racers heading up the hill. Like Ross said, it's so tight. Tight. It's tight. You got everything wrapped up. Now, you're like an old cameraman. You go under that? Yeah.
They will be running the same course in the final. But for our second heat of racing, we're moving the timing lights down to gate 30 to get them out of the wind so that we can get back to racing.
Yeah, so lower the timing down to gate 30 to get them out of the wind. They're probably just getting hammered in there. And you can see gate 30 just a little bit lower there. So it's not gonna be too involved because that gate 30 and up is a big wheelie to the catwalk there. So still gonna have all the gnarl in there.
Yeah, look at you can see the gates moving in the wind. Yeah. Whoa, I'm way loud now. Hold on.
Sandy here at Bucky's Outdoors in beautiful Pinedale, Wyoming. And we're your premier power sports and small engine dealership. Maybe it's Blair Snowmobiles that treat you. How about Husqvarna motorcycles? We have total snowblowers and lawnmowers, skill chainsaws, and weed trimmers. You know what? Maybe it's Polaris ATVs that treat you. We have those as well.
Yeah, we're turning the. I got the commercials turned it down a little bit. If there's, yeah, I'm doing my best to try to balance audio, but it's a little bit hard. I don't know what I'm doing, Nerona.
Dude, you do know what you're doing. No excuses. This is like, dude, you're live in the field.
We're live in the field.
We're not sitting in a fancy booth. There's no NASA computers, all that stuff. We are out in the elements.
F it, we'll do it live. Have you seen that clip?
What clip?
It's an old who was it? Old news anchor. He's like off air, and he's they're trying to like read something, and the teleprompter's all messed up, and he's like F it. But he's not saying F it. He's just like full F bombs. He's like, we'll do it live. He's so pissed. Well, we'll do it live.
We're proud to serve the most demanding riders facing the most extreme.
Dude, you know why you got all the numbers?
Why?
I social media this out. Picture of you, your link.
Hell yeah.
No, it was from the back, dude. It looked awesome. I shot that Friday when we could see right. Look at this.
Yeah. Oh my gosh,
dude.
This is what it looked like early in the day. Things have changed for the worse.
Yeah.
The good part about this is they've been moving the timing lights, and we are starting a new heat. So these guys don't have to compete with all the other guys who were just up. That's in a separate group, and now we have 17 more riders today.
We haven't sent our next rider right now.
I think it's time to put.
Yeah, they're gonna have to wait a little bit here. It sounds like. Jeez, look at the grapple. It's landing on the table here.
Everything up to this point, without a doubt, that we have announced is legit. It's confirmed. It has happened, and what we're doing is we're going to try to move those lights down
all right,
a little bit lower to gate
ladies.
30.
Oh, it's a Bill O'Reilly moment. It's a Bill O'Reilly video.
Dude, look at this
it's
shot.
It's so funny.
I think it's 18 racers.
Oh my gosh.
Last 17 racers are going to
classic.
Run,
okay.
a second heat,
hey, people in the live chat, I hope you have your 509 carts ready. I hope you have your 509 carts ready because I'm about to drop a code in the chat that will get you $100 off. One lucky person. Get your copy and paste fingers ready as I enter this.
All the qualifiers will run the same course tomorrow, so it will be a
shout out to 509 for the love on this.
We're just making sure we can get it done.
Oh, that's the wrong one. I already gave that code out earlier.
We're just gonna try to
brother!
Dude, you coming in?
You want to come hang? Hold on, we're going to delay that because Blaine Matthews is in the house.
What's the verdict here?
On hill or in the live stream?
Both.
Well, on hill, they're moving the gate down to the timing lights to gate 30 for this last heat because I think the wind is just screwing with them so bad.
Oh, yeah, it was pretty ugly
Yeah.
up there.
And, yeah, so they're just kind of getting that sorted for the last heat. Dude, how are you?
Dude, I'm good.
Good.
I'm glad to be done before this weather showed up.
Yep.
Yeah, I caught some good weather windows today in my classes, so
You
I was
did.
pretty fortunate. That first big blizzard that showed up,
Yeah.
where they're like quarter flakes,
Yeah.
I was like, oh, this is going to be so terrible.
It is going to not be fun.
And then it just like went clear right before I went.
Yep.
I'm like, the Lord is here.
Yep. Dude, you had some runs today.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, I felt good. You know, in 9 mod, the second catwalk, there's that left line.
Yep.
You know, and there's because if you go right, like it's easy and it's safe.
Yep.
But man, you lose 3 or 4 seconds easy.
Dude, you're talking where like Justin, he's going right over,
Like
or he's
straight-
going left.
Straight up, yeah. So in 9 mod, I was like, I looked at that left-hand line, but I was like, I'll play it safe. I had a pretty good heat in 9 mod, so I didn't need to be fancy. And then in open mod, my plan was to do exactly what Justin did, like go in there, cut up over that wall, and then just stay left, so you don't have to go way over on the road and do a big turn. But I just missed it. Like I kind of got stuck in that rut.
Yep.
And I was like, well, screw it. I'm not going to spend time, trying to go there. So I just went right and rallied the rest of that thing. And Tony hawked the rock and everything.
Dude, the rock huck was so sick. And you were like, it kind of deteriorated a little bit where guys could kind of get on the inside of it. But when you hucked it, it was like right over the top of it.
I wanted to go right of it, like right again that gate. And I don't know. I just ended up a little left. And I'm like, well, again, I'm not going to readjust. I'm just going to up and over this rock. Like, there's a little pile of snow in front of it. I'm like, there's my ramp, baby.
Let's huck and pray over this thing. And
it kicked me just right. So I was like, oh, that worked out really good. But what a fun day. The weather sucks, but the fans are still jacked here. That's what's cool. But, yeah, hopefully this last mod open mod heat goes good for like Jay's in there.
Yep.
Some guys, so we're rooting for them. But I thought, man, I'll run up there and see Ross.
Heck yeah. Well, we're glad to have you. Super. Man, I was pumped. Jay was riding so good at the bottom.
Yeah.
And then he was on a heater and then just like he hit the rock like, and I think it helped him, but it kind of just put him too far. He couldn't get back around that next gate.
Well, and it's like he said, I was talking to him because like he blitzed he was just, it wasn't like he was doing a blitz run out of control. Like he was just hitting good lines. Like he was on the money and was super fast up to there. And then it's like he said, we were talking, like he just needed to slow down.
Yep.
And he'd have been fine. But he's like, man, I just couldn't let off the gas. I was like, holy cow, I'm going fast.
Yep.
And if I just would have let off, I'd have turned, and instead it sends you straight sometimes. And man, he had a heck of a run. But he'll get some good redemption in this next class.
Yep, we want to see him perform well. Tristan Gallagher said that he has poop in his pants because Jay almost took him out.
Yeah, Jay said, he goes, dude, I about killed Tristan. He goes, he was standing right behind that gate.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we got Mason Rutledge ready to go.
I'm so glad I'm not running right now.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, kudos to these guys. Like, no matter what the weather is, like, you got to run. Last year in my King run, it was this and fog.
Yep.
I'm like, I can't even see the next gate.
Yep.
But you just got to deal with it, and adapt. And it's pretty cool to see how talented these guys are, no matter the weather conditions.
Yeah, dude, all of you guys, it is so fun to watch. And as we get rolling into this last heat of open mod, whatever insight you want to give the people, we're bouncing between 600 and 700 people.
Oh,
with
that's
us,
awesome!
so,
Yeah, man, all you guys out there watching too, how cool! It's so cool that Ross is doing this. Hopefully, it's a big hit for next year, and we can just keep making this deal better. Right?
Yeah, hopefully next year we're in a tent.
Yeah, because this, if it was sunny and 45.
Oh, it would be incredible. I've been so jaded here as I've had those times at Jackson where you're like, dude, it's like a beautiful spring day.
Yeah. Maybe this is doing this extra today so that tomorrow's better.
Yep.
So, yeah, Mason, he's looking to make a good run. He drew up in 2 really good heats. Like there was, I don't know if you noticed, but each heat in the mod 9 and open was super stacked.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Mason.
Man, that's a tough break. Oh. And that's part of the visibility thing. Like, it's been sitting for, 20 minutes now, and so it's kind of got white, so you lose a little bit of them bumps. You know, you can't quite see them, and we're going pretty fast right there, but it looks like he kind of got around that gate and just caught on a weird edge.
Tough break for Mason. And what is a guy, what's a guy supposed to do? Because you can't take it easy.
No. Yeah, you got to kind of rally, and that deal there, I mean, down at the bottom of the hill, that's just some serious tough luck. Like, there's our buddy Zach. He had a good run.
He did have a good run in 9 mod.
Is this Zach? Or is this a Polaris? It looks
no,
like
that's Polaris.
Yeah. They got the same jersey on.
Yeah, they have the same kit. That's the second heat in 9 mod was out of control. I'm like, there's 10 guys in here that could win.
Yeah.
The lack of visibility causing Mason Rutledge.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see here, who all, the visibility slows this deal down a bunch, if these guys are a little more cautious, especially after Mason just having that happen to him.
Levi Kilroy.
Yeah, and how cool to see him back racing. I don't know if you remember him back in the day, but he was a force to be reckoned with. When I was in semi-pro, I raced this guy all the time, and he was always tough to beat. So it's cool to see him come out of retirement and get back in the course.
Yeah. We were talking earlier, there's obviously you and Jay and like Andy and myself, and a lot of those guys are in the media and creative space, but there's a lot of these dudes who just live to race.
Oh, yeah.
And
they don't care about Instagram, Facebook, nothing.
Yeah.
They just want to go fast on their snowmobile in the roughest conditions, and they love it, and that's where I'm at. Like, at the end of the day, I live for this stuff, especially Jackson Hole. But I also, the backcountry riding, there's just so much freedom and enjoyment, and it's so hard to explain, what we get from backcountry riding, and being able to share that with people is what I love, too.
And just watching you guys work at the end of the day is so incredible. Unless you can't see shit at the top of Snow King. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is. There he is.
There he comes.
Should be looking for him on the right side of the screen.
And remember,
he got up through the rocks.
30. Right there, let's see. Yeah, it's working.
That's pretty cool.
Nice. 140. We'll see how that hangs. Should be pretty good though.
Oh yeah, I forget they moved them lights down. I was like, I couldn't figure out what was happening there.
Yep.
See, that's how smart I am when it comes to this stuff. It's like I just drive this whole bit.
Yeah. You're like, I'm not stopping until I hit a wall.
Tell someone's going, okay, that's enough.
Yep.
Little Jaden Cook. He took a year or two break as well. I think he had a little one and got a family going and had some injuries, I think, maybe. It's cool to see him back racing.
Yep, riding good.
Yeah, riding really well. Even his dad's racing again.
So cool. We've talked about that so much. Is like, this is such a family affair. There's so many of these families that there's a Mount Rushmore of Hillclimb families.
Yeah, it's wild, and how many just in the last couple of years we've seen, there's been dads supporting their kids for years, and then his dad decided to start racing.
Yep.
It's like, I'm doing it. I'm tired of building your sled. I'm racing too. You can run my jack stand.
Yep.
Cedar, Shelby, Mom, Chris, Brian, Zach, all.
See, it's going to get a lot better here. The Viz is just because there's a little color in the snow now.
Yeah. How much does that, when you guys start getting to dirt on a bad Viz day like this, how much does the actual dirt help?
It's huge, yeah. And that dirt, where he's at now, has probably come from clear up here by the catwalk.
Yeah.
It just starts, once it starts spreading out, eventually that snow pushes down, and it helps a lot for that definition. And because that's like Mason, he probably had no definition.
Right.
It's just white ice right there.
How about Farron Gilbert?
Oh my gosh.
He's gone up the hill 3 times today, dude. 65.
He was so close to making it in his last one. I thought he was, but he was just gassed. He'll tell you too. He's like, I had no oxygen left, but so much respect for that guy.
Oh
Still doing it. Not only he's doing it, but he's very competitive.
Yeah.
138.19,
It's funny, they go through the lights, but the race ain't over. Like the Hillclimb ain't over. You still got to get to the top.
Yeah.
We might see a guy or two just send it through the lights here.
116.
All right, 138, time to beat.
The Flying Hawaiian. And I imagine he's been to Hawaii. But he lives
I like your setup, man. It's pretty cool.
Thanks. Yeah, it's yesterday was working really good when we didn't have all the weather. Like I had everything rolling. So a little bit smaller setup, but hopefully tomorrow we have a little bit more cooperation with the weather. And
it looks a lot better tomorrow. I think tomorrow afternoon there's a chance of some storm, but I don't think it's going to be this.
Yeah.
You know, like this is full winter weather advisory today.
Yeah.
You know? 3 to 6 inches they were calling for. And God knows how much it's actually snowed. I feel like I should be down there helping Jay, but I'm going to root him on from here.
Okay. You do whatever you want.
No, I decided when I left the trailer, I was like, do I go left or right at the intersection over here? I'm like, I'm going left.
Going left.
I told Ross I'd come see him. Jay's in his zone. He'll be fine. I can't tell him where to go because he can't see.
Yeah.
He knows where to go.
Yeah, he knows where to go.
His mom, Kelly, sister, Hannah, girlfriend, Darby.
Well, this is really funny. I have a $100 coupon to 509, the website, and I can't find it. I'm trying to give it away, and I don't know where the code went.
I'll just have to get a new one. Dylan's got a pretty good run going here. Oh yeah, right up around through the rocks. Looks like he might have went left through them. $129.72.
Yep.
$129.72 for the
Oh!
$2,972.
Jeez. Yeah, so things are, they moved the lights down, and things are definitely just significantly slower with the lack of viz.
Yeah,
and
like here's things last heat, Justin was a 129, but he's 2 gates further up the hill, you know.
Yep.
But that's still a really good time. Like, say the lights where they were, I bet he'd been like a 132, 133
Yep.
there. So a really good run.
In the hunt for sure.
Oh, yeah. No, that was a good, clean run. Jackson's looking for a good one. I think he's had a little tough luck today.
Abby, Addie, Mom, Dad, Nina, Pop, and Grandma Carol.
Jackson Rogers, Oakley, Utah, 21 years old.
Oh, yeah, see, there's the viz there.
There's the buck.
These bumps that you just don't know there, and all of a sudden your sled's going in the air. It's like a ride by Braille.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've all done it, just not all of us do it at 60 miles an hour like you guys
and
do.
with like world championships on the line.
Yeah.
So like there's a lot more commitment. You're like, I don't care, I'm just committing.
Yeah.
So that worked out pretty good. Jackson's quick, you know, he's always really fast, you know, and when he keeps it together, he has really good times. And I think he sometimes, you know, the same deal, like just slow down in a couple spots. But he's young, you know. When we were all young, we wanted to go so fast. And
yeah,
I did the same stuff. Like, you're like, screw it, I'm pinning it.
He's 21, so like me not knowing all these guys nearly as well is like I like to look at the age and go, oh, 21. This guy's on the come up.
Yeah, he's still in his early years, you know, and you're going to see a lot of this guy.
As he's working his way through Gate 27, which we coined the war zone earlier.
Yeah.
How about 133.56?
Well, that's sitting, second now, I think?
Yep, should be sitting second with that. All right,
it's clearing out.
Oh, that's good for our boys. Jason Ribby.
Yeah, Ribby.
Ribby needs a little luck on his side here. He had a tough one earlier.
I seen that. And he's another, like, this guy's an absolute horse of a human. Like,
oh my gosh.
Yeah, like,
British Columbia, Canada riding Lynx.
Longest day of my life on a motorcycle was with him and Carl
I
Kuster.
couldn't believe that.
Snow bolts, AB suppressor Makita, 2.7 designs.
Yeah, and this is a guy, I think he just puts a lot of pressure on himself when he comes in here, you know.
Yeah.
Because he knows he's a talented rider, and I think he's just, you know, his race is in his head right now. Like, once he learns that step of, like, who cares,
Yep.
you know? Like, I'm just going to go there and do what I do best. He's going to be a force to reckon with, too. Because, like, he is so talented. And honestly, these kind of conditions might really fit him here.
Yeah, if he can kind of take a breath here and just ride his race.
Yeah.
He's used to riding in bad viz. It is getting quite a bit better though for these guys later in the class. So
he's just riding a little tight. You can kind of see that, these little edges catching a guy, you know, here and there. And
yeah, from the booth here, it is easy to see kind of the difference in us, and watching the splits is something that just kind of shows that of like, holy cow.
Yeah,
like,
it's a hard thing to do. Like my first 9 mod run today, like I noticed, like I was still pretty good to the bottom, but I was like, man, I am riding really tight. You know, I could just feel it. Like I almost got a little pump before the first catwalk, and you know, I should not be pumping up.
Yep.
You know, like we do this all the time. We train for this all the time, and so I just had to tell myself, hey, like let go of the bars a little bit and take a breath. Like, you know, been up this hill a million times. You don't need to make it this try any harder than the last one.
Ribby with a 1:44.08.
Attaboy, Ribby.
He's going to be happy just to put that thing over the top.
No, that's a good. You got to do small steps and, you know, keep your big goals in mind. But
I think we're going to hold him for just a half a second while we clear the snow off the lens.
Don't go anywhere as we are working our way through the last heat of Open Mod here at Jackson on Mod Day Saturday. If we get a break here, we're going to give away $100 off at 5:09. So it looks like we might have a break now. So figure out your shopping carts. I'm going to put this code in the chat, and then it is off to the races on who can get it done fast enough.
All right, Conley up there.
Time to let the keyboard warriors eat.
Yeah, let them go.
I might get it. I'm going to put it in.
Yeah, Blaine can see it right now.
I'm already started. You guys are way behind. Starts with a W. Everybody's got a W.
Yeah.
To the timing trailer.
Okay, I hope you guys are ready. The code in the chat right now is $100 off your 509 order. Go.
Bingo. Let us know who gets it.
Or if I fat fingered it and didn't put it in right.
Invalid code.
Invalid code. We got a little bit of lag in the stream right now. That's because we're on Wi-Fi and we have no idea what we're doing. Pretty good numbers all day, like high 600s. We had a issue here for a while, but
everybody's back.
I Heart Going Fast got it done.
Oh.
Gone already.
Missed it, someone says.
And Dolan Phelps on the hill right now.
Dolan Phelps on the hill.
Climb, Carl Cycle, Triple D Construction. TRS Performance, Non-Typical Excavation, Young's Power Sports, Backwoods BMP, Mountain Man, Twisted Effects, Thomas Factory Racing, Gates, Octane Addictions, SLP, Lutz Construction.
How much help are you guys giving each other kind of in your camps, in your respective camps?
A lot, yeah. It's a team effort, you know. We're all friends, and I mean, even sometimes other brands, you know, like if a guy needs a hand, like we jump in because they do the same for us, you know. And that's the unique thing with this sport is that, you know, we're truly one big family, you know.
Yeah.
And we're all trying to beat each other, but we also want to see each other succeed and do well. So. Yeah, it's a lot of respect.
2013 700 stock world champion, 2004 stock king of the hill, right here.
Yeah, you just seen, Jackson Rogers, 21 years old, in open mod, and then you got Dolan Phelps, who's won a stock king here, I think back in the 2000s, I believe.
Yeah, 46 years old.
And still an open mod. Like, that just shows the diversity of this sport, like guys are that competitive for so long.
Yeah, 25-year age difference.
And that's what we're seeing now too. Like, there's this, the competition level is just getting tougher and tougher because the old guys aren't slowing down much and the young guys are getting faster.
Right. That window of when you can be a competitive guy is just longer and longer.
Yeah.
Dolan Phelps, 1:42.08 for Dolan as we go with racer number 16C, Brett Turcotte.
Brett Turcotte up next.
Yeah, Turkey.
Turkey. Hard to believe that there's anybody who is more well-rounded than this dude.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's going to go do some backflips tonight at the grounds.
Like, does vintage yesterday. Goes and practices last night, look like. Shows up, conquers Snow King today, and then he's going to go huck some backflip KOD flips or something. I kind of expect him to make a pretty good run here. He's been dialed in his first run, so. That dude is locked into, like, I don't know if you've been around him at all, but, like, his focus right now, he's almost hard to talk to because he's so locked in.
He walked through me. He just, like, literally looked through me and walked by. I was like, dude is dialed in.
Yeah, he is, which is cool. Like, it's a good thing to be doing.
Memory of Pat. Hashtag pin for Pat.
Yeah, he's on the move here.
We'll see if he can cross that first catwalk in around that 55-second mark or even lower. When Viz was good and everything was perfect, it was about 52 seconds across the first catwalk.
Got a little wide there.
A little bit there.
Right.
That's who we got hanging out with us. Pretty much royalty.
He's pretty dang close to a good pace here.
He is.
But he'll be, I expect, like, kind of look for him to be pretty good up here. Like, he's been pretty. Like his 9 mod run, he was dialed up here.
Anybody I've ever seen. We're glad to have him.
Whenever you see if he cuts this line here. Well, kind of got him pulled. It's kind of got real off camber there. It wants to pull you really bad.
Yep.
Doing some wheelies, baby.
Yeah, let's see. He's going to go inside of the rock.
Yeah, and that got blown out just good.
Really developed.
Oh, no.
No, Brett.
If he can save it, he's. No, he said no. He was going to be quick.
He was.
Well, I wouldn't have guessed that was the thing that was going to happen right there.
But that's just Jackson Hole, man. Like, it's.
Do you need anything, Blake?
I'm okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're good. Thank you.
It can catch you off guard at any moment. Like, you get through the bad spot, something else bites. You know, like that's Jackson Hole for you. Like, it's,
right.
You have to race that thing all the way through the finish lights.
And it can happen so fast.
Yeah,
You're just like.
And replay right here. See what happened.
Yeah, I don't know. It all just kind of. I think there must be a little rock or something there.
And you just kind of steps your back end out.
Yeah, on his edge there. And as steep as that hill is, it don't take much to be upside down.
When you look at the body.
How about sled setup too? Like they always talk in pro motocross, supercross. There's a lot of guys who can win, but not everybody can set a sled up to win.
Yeah.
How much of that, like Brett, for example, he's not racing you guys every weekend.
Right.
So for him to bring a sled that's competitive.
Yeah, he's a guy, that he sees it well enough, understands it. So, like, he shows up with stuff that works really well.
Yeah.
Like, he's got that baseline knowledge, across the industry. But that's another thing, and then you see guys out there that win on sleds that you're like, how does that guy win? Like his equipment, and that, I think those times are going away a little bit. Several years ago there was guys win that their equipment, they just run it out of the box. They didn't care. They'd go fast on anything. But now with the level of competition, I think, it's becoming more of a key piece, to make sure your equipment's as good as you can be, or for yourself or whatever it may be. I know I spend a ton of time still, setting up my sleds, and every race is a little different. Most races we keep them the same, but like our last race, Kelly Canyon, it was polar opposite of what we're doing here. Like the ice corners and the bottom are similar, but as far as steep and walls and all that, not even close. So like my sleds didn't feel that great last weekend, but I wasn't going to change them for that race because I had Jackson on my mind.
Yeah. this is more important than that one.
Yeah.
Arctic Edge Motorsports came up.
So I wanted to leave them alone, and every year, you know, I've got notes for years of Jackson setup. You know, what worked, what felt good. You know, was it just a rider error or a rider line? You know, was it my one of my lines that made the sled feel bad? You know, because that's another thing. It's so easy to go have a run, and you're like, oh, my sled didn't feel that great. And then you go down and watch it, and you're like, oh, it's just my dumb ass that put it in a spot that, yeah, probably wasn't going to work.
Gotcha, yeah.
You know, it's such a weird balance in hill climbing of, you know, is it working and you just drove it into a, you know, funky spot, or is it, you know, yeah, you're just not getting along with it.
Snow conditions this year seem, it's pretty soft up there. If it was cold and really hard,
yeah, it'd be tough.
What kind of would you make changes?
A little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah, I'd be a little more plush, a little soft, and I'm already like I run my stuff pretty soft, which you know I used to be really stiff with things.
Yeah.
Because you know stiff can be fast if you're hitting things hard, but I'm trying to adjust that because there's another thing. You know, if you're stiff, you suffer in traction, right?
Yeah.
You know, so I try to find that fine balance. You know, and we spend a lot of time with invalving, you know, working on that. So it has a plush feel, but then you hit something and it's firm. You know, has a good support there. Yeah, it's, you know, like say if it was to go full ice tomorrow, like I wouldn't have to take my shocks out and change nothing, but I would probably adjust some clickers and some stuff.
Yep, just some minor stuff to tweak it. And yeah, you see when a heater gets put down, the sled is glued to the ground. Yeah. It's the exact opposite of how I set my sled up in the backcountry. I'm like, I want this thing to do backflips out of the snow.
Yeah.
Probably been a day or two you weren't necessarily in such good spirits with the Jackson Hole Police Department. Just guessing, I haven't heard any stories or anything.
You can just tell everybody going through them bumps right now, like they can't really see the bottom of them bumps.
Yep. Little bit of just kind of timidness out of them.
Just like, oh, I'm not sure, and then you wait till you feel it. And then you get through them, and you're like, oh, man, I could have hit those harder every time.
But we saw what happened to Mason early.
Yeah, like it just, something grabbed him that he didn't expect. It's cool to see some of these cat guys, you know, still showing up. You know, we sure need that for the sport. And
yeah,
hopefully the whole deal with Arctic Cat, you know, can get sorted out long term here. And, you know, we need those guys. We need all the diversity we can get. And the more manufacturers, the merrier. I mean, you look at what happens like motocross, supercross. There's like 9 manufacturers going at it now.
Right.
And it's so cool to see, you know. For one, obviously it's more opportunity for riders for that support, but also the diversity and championships and what the manufacturers have on the line. You know, it puts a lot more weight on that.
It does. It puts the pressure on the manufacturers to create something. And Cat has they have a good chassis.
Oh,
they have
phenomenal sled.
They have the bones and everything that they need to be there, which is great. Hopefully they can get all the financials figured out and continue to compete.
Yeah, they have a great product, you know, and they have phenomenal riders and some of the probably most loyal riders you'll ever see.
Of course,
you know, like guys that bleed green, I mean, they bleed green.
Yep.
You know, and I sure hope that they get to have some opportunity going forward with, you know, Arctic Cat again.
And as we get ready to go with racer number 789, the Gentle Giant, Greg Dana. Riding Skidoo, brought to you by Skidoo.
7 more racers with names like Cole Thomas, Jay Mentaberry, Riley Suhan, Sam Peterson, Renheim.
It's still a lot to happen here.
A lot to happen.
How about Renheim on his first trip up Jackson, huh? He kind of Tony hawked the rock, too.
Yeah, he did,
He looked right at it. I'm like, he's going to drive right over that rock.
He's going to smoke that thing.
That was pretty cool to see him go over the top. Another legend in the sport, you know.
Boy, do not go to Sweden with him unless you want to shit your pants.
Oh, I bet. Those guys are psycho.
They are psycho. He can fly a snowmobile. Swear to God.
I think all the Swedes can.
They can.
They don't have the gnarly tree train like we do, so they're just like, let's get our scoop shovels and build something really stupid that we shouldn't hit.
Yep.
And that's just a normal day.
That's a normal day.
Backflips to flat and like in the borrow ditch of a road.
Yep.
Like, who cares? This is just on the trail ride, boys.
So tomorrow, finals. What's the day look like in the morning?
It'll be pretty mellow for myself. I don't have to run till open 9 mod. I think will be my first run because I just got in 3. I missed 2 yesterday in stock qualifying, 9,000 stock, which is kind of a bummer. But man, it's tough. Like it's had some little mistakes that on a course like it was yesterday cost you. But my day tomorrow, it'll be pretty chill for a little bit. A bunch of laps on the gondola.
Yeah,
I got a few little things to just go through on sleds. A little checklist I always do. But then, as we start getting closer, it's, get some lines picked out and what I'm going to do, a game plan. I like to have a big game plan before I go. And when that light goes green, it's leave nothing on the table, baby.
Nothing else matters. We will see. Yeah. It's going to be win or wad tomorrow.
Yep, that's because with how many guys out there that can win right now, you have to.
Yep.
The days of, there's a guy or two that's going to be fast. There's 7 or 8, 9, 10 guys now that can go win it. So you can't just have a safe run, anymore. Make a good solid run. You got to go blitz.
Yep. Speaking of blitz,
this guy is the master of it.
This guy.
He is a weapon.
I was comparing Cole to Mason yesterday in the exact opposite way. Cole looks like he's doing 500 miles an hour, and he is. And Mason looks like he's going slow, but when he crosses the lights, he's fast. Yeah. Cole lets it all hang.
And this is like a mellow run for Cole, and he's still hauling the mail.
Yep.
Like, that's just Cole Thomas for you. He's fun to watch.
He is. On a little bit of a hot streak. He's got some momentum coming in from Kelly's last week.
Yeah, 2 kings in a row, 2 mod kings in a row.
Pretty impressive out of him.
Yeah, he's got a pretty fast split here. He is not afraid to squeeze the gas pedal. He took kind of a new line there.
2022 rider of the weekend.
We'll see what he does going into the second catwalk. Kind of the center line.
Yeah, I think everyone's going to kind of get pushed there now. That left line's kind of. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, wow. 127.
That was a heater, 127.
Oh, my goodness. 127.
Wow, 127.76. Beautiful work out of Cole.
Talking about the fastest time of the day because we moved the lights, but your new fastest qualifier, Cole Thomas, getting it done right there. Now we're going to go to Jesse Poxick.
How cool. That was one of Cole's more like mellow runs too.
Yep.
Like when that guy hangs it out, he is so fast.
I'm excited to see what they do with the gates going into tomorrow.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that deal shakes out. Be a few more bumps to cross right away, and it'll get rough.
Graphics, Teton Performance, Lisa, Kenzie, and Keegan.
How does the momentum feel when you get a first place in like your 9 mod, qualifying?
It feels good. It's a good thing for the confidence.
Yeah.
Like say I felt like we'll call it an easier heat. There was an absolute stacked heat 9 mod, which I was kind of pumped for. I'm like, this will be good. First run of the day. Like I don't have to, because that second mod heat you had to kind of race it.
You really did.
7 or 8 guys in there, and they took 6. So 7 or 8 really fast guys.
Yeah.
And then there's always 2 or 3 that pull in some good runs, but. Yeah, it feels good. It does. It helps the confidence and where you're at. And then compare them. Through the next few classes. Okay, where am I sitting? This guy had a really good run. What did he do differently? Okay, and then to always have some left in the tank. Just like example, right? Cole. Has had a smoke of a run. And there's more in the tank there. Like, a lot more in the tank.
Yeah.
So
that is an insight that is so good to hear because. For me, I'm like, dude, you guys are on the knife edge, like in qualifying.
Yeah.
And I guess, like you said, depending on the heat that you're in these 9 and open mod classes, there's a little bit more pressure. Like, you got a good draw there with that one, which takes the pressure off a little bit.
Still gotta make good run, be sharp, but you don't have to take some of them unnecessary risks. You can kind of back off some of them. The decision making's a little easier. Where tomorrow, the decision making is, full commit to everything. If you think something's going to work, you got to do it. You got to try it.
In that second mod heat, Keith Curtis, Andy Thomas, Cole Thomas, Colby Crapo, Kyle Tapio, Toby Shepard. Those are the 6 in. The guys who aren't in, Brett Turcotte, Brock Sharp, and Peterson, Jay Mentaberry. Both those guys were, because they were later in the run and they knew, they had already seen Keith and Andy put in like absolute nuclear runs.
Yeah.
So they knew that what they had to do.
Yeah, that just shows, like, you know, how many big names didn't get in that 9 mod heat, you know, and and again, like Jay had a phenomenal run going, and he just told, like he said it himself, man, if I just would have let off the gas a little, I'd have been fine, you know. And but again, it's in the back of our minds, like, I still got to be fast. Like, there's 8 other guys in here that are going to be hard to beat, that can win this class Sunday, and they're not going to miss the opportunity to get in it.
No.
We got racer number 4, 11.
That's where I would struggle with this, because I need a few minutes to settle in. Like when I go race hard enduro, it's like, all right, you have 4 hours, so settle in.
Yeah.
I don't know. I get way too amped at the bottom.
It's a tough thing. I like to, I try to get my blood pumping, you know, a little before, like 10, 15 minutes before, get that blood moving. And then I like to almost like hit a coma stage. Like, I don't want to be wound up. I want to be calm, because I think it correlates a lot into the run, you know. Like, if you're jacked up leaving the line, you know, you're more apt to make a mistake. You know, you're tense, you're fired up.
Right.
And you got to find a fire that's like a calm fire. Like, Keith's a master of that. Like, guys like, oh, he's so calm. But, like, he is fired up, but you just don't see it. Like, it's a calm fire, right?
Yep.
Down there on the starting line, gonna wait till the course is clear.
It's our dude Jay.
Once again, just doing a little,
our boy Jay.
Alignment.
Ryan McConnell was supposed to join me on the live stream, but he had to bail last minute. I think he's happy he did. Waiting for the green light.
There he comes.
Jay pulling up. The other half of the Jay and Blaine show, rocking the matching KB helmets.
Yeah,
so
sick. Saved mine for Jackson, and you know, obviously Ken Block, what a dude, you know, a good friend, and Jay loved the guy too, and I thought this was a good race for us to represent.
Yep.
Jay Mentaberry, 30 years old, out of St. Wyoming.
Here we go, kid.
Let's go, buddy. See there, you caught, just can't quite see them, you know, and he was off the gas. When you're off the gas, when you hit them bumps, like you get way more reaction from the sled, you know. And but you're trying to be careful, not make a mistake, and sometimes it causes a mistake.
Yeah.
You know, or you look like Cole Thomas, he was on the gas through there and went right through him flat.
Your suspension works a lot better when you're on the gas.
It does, yeah. Come on, Mentaberry.
Coming through, visibility is not good.
Yeah, it's good. Look at a little more fog setting in up there too, and probably something he's kind of being cautious of right now.
Next camera.
Yeah, get us to the other one.
There we go.
Looks like going up through the rocks. Got through those pretty good. There you go. Should get him in.
1:34.73. Good work, Jay.
What that gesture was.
Yeah.
It looked like he might have been tanked a little.
Yeah.
Look at here.
Out of him, it could have been a number of things.
You never know.
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah. Boy, Suhan, he's riding good too.
He's riding good.
Here's another example of how gnarly this sport is in general. A guy that shreds in backcountry, jumps into hillclimb racing and is instantly competitive. Like, that's just snowmobiles in general. Like, so much talent in this world.
Only bested by you in his 9 mod run.
Yeah, I was so pumped for him. He was right after me. I waited for him to get to the top, and he was all smiles.
Love that.
He just goes, I made it. I'm like, well, yeah, you did, and you did it fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good at squeezing the throttle too. Like, he's He likes to commit, and that's what it takes. Like, who cares about the bumps or the holes? Like, he just goes. And he's got such a cool style.
He does. He's
loose, but like
who he is on the sled.
Yeah. He's got a pretty fast split here going. He's got a lot of calculation, you know. He's always dialed, you know, precise with things. And that's why when he come into doing this, you know, right away he was doing so well. He's just precise and calculated.
Yep. Taking all of his experience from the BC backcountry of just being dialed and incredibly talented as he comes through the 27.
Go, get over
there, buddy. Get over through the lights.
That's awesome.
There's Jay giving him some love.
That's so awesome.
Love to see that.
That right there is what the sport is about.
All about.
Done.
See if old Adam can let one cook.
Love the friendship and camaraderie with these racers, but let's go to Sweden.
Representing Europe. The lone Swede here this year.
Wild, ain't it?
Or Lima. I'm sorry. I hope we got a bunch of people watching from Sweden, but please understand that
Adam Renheim.
Absolute legend here.
I'm from Idaho, raised in Utah, so.
And not afraid to commit.
Not afraid.
Up this hill.
So my culture is slightly.
Our boys under the banner at the starting line are apologizing for not knowing how to pronounce his name.
Let's get Adam up there riding Skidoo.
I think he borrowed this sled from Thien too, which is kind of cool. There's so much story to every racer, you know. Like, not only is he here from Sweden, you know, racing and the big pro classes, you know, and then borrowed a sled from the Thien snowcross team.
Yeah.
How cool! Like,
they're like, yeah, we'll get you on a sled. We'll make it go fast.
And he's on pace here too.
Yeah, he is on pace. 55 over the first catwalk.
Some champions tomorrow racing.
He's got headlights. Maybe you can see a little better.
Yeah.
We're going to send the first sled.
Put a light bar on that.
Maybe some of the clocks are a little fast, so we might be sending them up at 7:55, 7:40. As long as somebody's clock says it's 8 o'clock, we're going.
He's going to be right in the mix, I think.
Yeah, he is.
Whoa, boy, right in there.
134.
That's a pretty good run.
What was Jay? 134.
I don't know. He was a 134 something.
Yep.
134. 1-1 for Adam. 2 racers left to go. Racer number 3, 2-1. Craig Gates, Rock Springs.
And the snow is setting in again.
Snow is ripping. I can't believe this whole system I have set up has lasted this long.
Just
oh
surviving
my gosh.
the blizzard of 25.
Yep.
Well, the poor camera guys, you know, they're just stressing. Like, they're trying to focus, but they're grabbing snowflakes.
Yeah.
They're doing a phenomenal job. I mean, and not only that, but they're sitting up there on the hill in this all day.
Yep.
Every rider.
Yep.
Craig Gates
pretty cool.
the hill out of Rock Springs.
I had the pleasure of going into the command center for the actual broadcast, and I was like, oh, whoa, this is a lot more involved than I thought it was. And that was a great little introduction because opens the door for some opportunities for next year. Yeah.
That'd be awesome. Yeah, I think this kind of thing is going to develop into a lot of cool stuff, you know. And
I know he can't hear me, but Jenny, Brandon.
A little bit of a hiccup on the Jumbotron end. Not my stream.
The next level monster truck.
They like to yell at me. They're like, your audio sucks.
Yeah, technology.
Technology. What do you want? It's snowing on us.
Yeah, we can barely see like gate 4 from here.
Yep, cannot see anything. That's a shot from the bottom, and here's our top shot.
Now you just look for some handlebars and a helmet. Oh, there they are.
Yep, there's a ghost. How happy are you? You're not in this class.
You know, like I say, I got some good breaks today, and I'm just. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm still gonna go race if it's bad or sunshine or rain or snow, whatever.
Yep.
But looks like I got hung up right in the rocks there.
Yep.
But it is much more pleasant when it's not like what it is right now.
Right.
I mean, it's difficult. You know,
It
you're
is.
trying to push, and especially these flakes that are showing up now. Like these are the ones that'll stick to your goggles.
Yep.
And then that's a hindrance. I mean, I've had multiple runs in Jackson over the years where I'm wiping my goggles, you know, during the run.
Yeah.
And it's the sketchiest thing. You know,
It's-
especially on a mod. You're
right.
like pinned, let go of the bars to wipe while you're staying on the gas.
Yep.
But you have to. There's spots where you can't even see.
And no such thing as a wide angle shot there. Looks
Sam, he's our last one coming up after this.
high mark for Trent.
Sam Peterson, last rider of the day. Whew. He's looking to knock somebody out.
Yeah, he's got some redemption too. He went for a ride.
He
in
did.
Mod. My gosh, he was.
Is he banged up a little bit?
I don't know. I haven't run into him. I looked like maybe sled had took a little damage. They were fixing on it, working on it for a while, and looks like they had plenty of time too. You know, but I don't know if he come out of that sound, I'd be surprised because he took a couple hits.
Yeah.
He absolutely stuck with that thing, and I was like, holy crap.
It was clear to see too that when it started to go south, he knew he was on his mod and he knew he needed to take it up the hill again, and he was not wanting to let that thing go.
Yeah, and that's the thing, you know, like these sleds, they're so nice at the end of the day, and it is a bad feeling. I've had to turn down with one or two in my life here, and it sucks.
Yeah.
You know, I've watched one of mine roll down this hill, and you're like, I can't do this no more.
Yep.
You know, it's done.
Yep.
It's forever done.
It's over.
You know, next thing you know, you got an army down there.
Yep.
You run the next run.
Yep.
You know, and that, again, that just goes. Everybody pitches in when you need, and but it's a tough mental thing too. You know, like he's sitting there going, okay, like that last deal, like you got to forget about it.
Yeah.
You know, like that sucked. You know, not only get banged up, but like mentally it bangs you up too, and.
Yeah.
But Sam, he's fast, you know, and you probably won't even notice he crashed that last time.
Nope, here he is on course.
He's got redemption here.
Yep. And he's going to want this one because he's going to want to get in the dogfight that tomorrow will be in mod.
Absolutely. And he was pushing it through there. Them bumps, you know, he stayed pretty settled.
Polaris Lubricants, Boondocker Turbo, SLP, Carl Cycle.
Yeah, he's on the gas.
Woody's Traction, Gates, ZRP, Frontline Ag Solutions, Darren Gould, Mom and Dad, his sister Darby, his mechanic Wayne Rhodes, 5-time world champion here at the World Championships.
He's on a pretty good pace.
He is. As he comes through 15 over the first catwalk, he's going to be looking good at 55 seconds.
Couldn't ask for a better racer to end the day at the World Championships.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it is nuking
It's
up there.
Ridiculous.
Just glimpses of a snowmobile. People probably watch this and think we're absolute psychos.
Yeah, they're like, what is wrong with you guys?
Most people wouldn't go up this on a sunny day.
No.
He's going to be pretty quick.
Yeah, he is. Here he comes through the rocks. Smooth. Yep.
130.
130. That's going to get him in.
Wow, big wheelie finish, 130.02. Sam Peterson.
Wow.
Oh, instant to see how this deal shakes out.
I know. This is going to be a tight one, too.
Yeah. There's 3 or 4 guys right there are going to be right on a cutoff.
I really don't want to go back.
I'll tell you what, if you're going to finish things up, what the hell of a run to finish.
Unfortunately, we won't know until later.
I guess I should have kept track of this class.
It's so tough, yeah. Well, here, I'll show you. We started keeping track, and then we have like 4 running orders that are just soaked.
Yeah, the weather's nice. It's not too bad. You can write it down, and I mean, there's a 1/4 inch of snow on the table here.
Yep. Yesterday we had pretty much everything covered. Hopefully tomorrow's a little bit drier for us, and
it looks better. So hopefully it honestly just keeps doing this.
Yeah.
And we'll be back tomorrow. And
yeah.
A little better weather.
Yeah. Thanks, brother.
Hey, yeah, man. Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
I can't wait to watch you work tomorrow. And
we're gonna give it hell.
Give her hell tomorrow. We will be back around 8 a.m. Gonna try to get this thing fired up. So you got no excuse on a Sunday.
That's right. All you people tune in. Tomorrow's World Championship Day. Things are gonna get wild, and a lot of guys pull some stuff out of their hat tricks, you know, and it'll be exciting. So.
Yep, it will. We might see Sam's little moment here. Oh, there's Toby going for a ride.
Wild Will. A bit of some carnage here.
Yep. Is this the official theme song?
I don't know, it might be, but it's sick.
Did it just say it's Jackson Hole?
Yeah.
Whoa. This is. Whoa.
That's a pretty rad song.
Do you think they made this with AI?
I'm wondering, but dude, it's a banger. I'm gonna have to download it.
Yeah.
Is this thing on Apple Music
yet? Dude, let's get this thing on Spotify.
Hey, look, that was me.
Yeah, hauling ass.
See ya. Pretty sweet highlight reel they got here.
Yeah, they do a good job with this.
Carnage, the back. Oh,
here it is.
Went south.
Oh,
yeah, that
my
right there.
gosh.
Took a hit.
Digger.
Look at that rock. There's old Zach Masson.
Yeah. There's Jay.
Almost killing Tristan.
Almost killing Tristan. Oh, that was Farron.
What a rad day.
What a rad day. Thanks,
brother.
brother.
We weathered the storm.
We did.
Time for the big day tomorrow. Go give me some gun barrel tonight.
Yeah, go
on, baby.
Go feed, and we will see you tomorrow.
I'm going to, as Hooch Daddy'd say, I'm going to feed the geese tomorrow, baby.
Okay, we'll see you, brother.
Thanks, guys.
Hey, heck yeah. We'll see you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, time to shut it down. Time to shut it down. Thanks for being here tomorrow. We'll see you again.